Wait, hold on. I have to get up your stream. No, man, not that one. Here we go. Alright, cool. What up? Oh, look, you can see me now. Yay. Alright. Here I am. What up? Yeah, because you have so many of them, though. We're like a huge crowd. There's like a huge crowd hanging out on your screen. Hello, Reese Cup. Hola. What up, Dawson? Dawn's Foley. Jess's mom. What is up? QB. All right, I became 2D for you guys, you know. Creative Pixie, what up? I have echo. I don't have anything on. There's no other audio on my end. What up, Buck? How's it going? Back's the coop. Jeremy. Steeler Cheeky, what up? Katie? Oh, see, I'm echoing. Wow. Discord. Well played. Okay. But yeah, I have go ahead. It was not secret. No, something that happened that we froze probably, I think. Well, that's what Jasper Mom said now. Oh, we look frozen. I mean, I have the tree. Well, I have it on my phone, and we are static. Oh, yeah, now we're good. Yeah, we're good now. Yeah, yeah. All right, boom. Yeah, we're good now. Only hear Vorundor. That's what they said. Jeremy said only hear Vorundor. Kat said can hear Vor.
It might help if I turned my mic on. I turned it off for a second because I went to go drink water and then I didn't turn it back on.
It happens. It happens.
Oh boy. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. Again, Sir the Artist, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the folks that came in with the raid. Sir the Artist, if you need to go do something IRL, get water, take meds, get food, do what you have to do. I appreciate the raid, but for those folks that came in with the raid, we are pushing for partner here on the stream. I don't really advertise it because I want people to be here because they want to, not because they're trying to help me push partner. That's my job to get people in here. So with that said, if you wouldn't mind clicking the live button or my adorable little real IRL face, I would greatly appreciate it. But again, for my intro, since apparently I said it while the mic was off, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Caffeinated Doodler. I'm a self-taught artist here on Twitch. I've been self-taught for almost 3 years. Been here on Twitch for just 9 short months, just getting a feel for the place. I'm actually a crafter from over on YouTube where I do things like diamond painting, crochet, and all the things in between. And if you have a little crafty bug inside of you, please seek medical attention immediately. But before you do, exclamation point YouTube to take you there. But here on Twitch, I mostly do art. We do play games like Disney Dreamlight and Sims 4. We also have community game nights where we play Among Us, Fall Guys, Dead by Daylight, just anything that we can find that's free or cheap for the community to play. So I hope you enjoy your stay. With that said, Sir the Artist, if you did not know, I'm a good friend of Buck. And the PNG tuber that you're currently seeing was created by none other than I Will Buck You. So at any time you want to know any of Buck's social media, you're going to click exclamation point Buck, and it will give you everything from his Patreon where you can see all his saucy artwork to his new YouTube channel where you can go subscribe to see all kinds of adorable little gooby comic things going on over there. So please consider doing so. Welcome in, everybody. So you guys would notice that the stream avatars are gone. So they're gone during this portion of the stream because I have to use as much CPU as I can to have another person up here with me. So yeah. Jasper's mom, welcome in. It's got to be crazy for people that step away for a second and come back and there's 2 people on the screen.
Right? I'm like, what's going on? What did I miss?
Don Foley, drop top. Drop. D-R-O-P. There you go. Drop top. Okay, so Vorundor, do you want to tell them what you're working on? I think Vorundor.
Yeah, I'm working on...
Did you freeze, Vorundor?
I think so. I got scared. But I'm working on Mrs. Coffee's Roxy Foxy, right? Roxy. And then,
yep, her name is Roxy.
I have a character that I made for Mrs. Coffee on my stream, and that's a bag of coffee. And so now they're both kind of interacting in this like woods area.
They're saying that we're frozen again.
Yeah.
Wait, we have another 100? 100 what?
Yeah. Corey Lawson landed at 100 on the drop game.
Let's go, Corey. Beating out Miss Storm's 100. You are now in the 100 crew. So you and Miss Storm are 2 of the only folks that have ever hit 100 on the stream. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. If you guys want to color it, I can give you a link to color it. I made a coloring page out of this.
I'm just going to turn the music down just a hair so that I can make sure that they can hear you over the music.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so Vorundor is providing you guys with that coloring page if you guys would like to color it as well. So yeah, let's see what my pencil's at because it's been unhooked from this thing all day. It's at 93%. We're good.
But yeah, man, that was not hiding the shop, Mrs. Coffee. It
was very much hiding the shop, sir. I've heard you mention that shop one time, and the way my brain is set up, I did not remember. So, Poppy, I need a digital print to make into wallpaper.
Wallpaper? I mean, because like I'm kind of new to the whole like selling stuff, so like I don't know what people want from me, you know.
They want everything from you, Vorundor. Literally.
I don't know what people.
They're like, you know that black shirt you wear on stream? We want it.
Well, yeah, but again, I don't. I'm kind of like very shy when it comes to promoting myself.
Which a lot of creatives are.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, does that count as like the imposter syndrome?
Maybe. Because you don't want to hype yourself up because you don't want to come off as being like braggadocious, but you also want people to buy your prints, so you don't know like that happy medium, so you just don't say it.
Yeah, I guess so. That's why like I hide it on like you said on my about section or whatever. You know, it's there. And then like I have a bot that says, "Hey, yeah, just a shop," but like since I'm not saying it, I feel a little more comfortable.
Well, there you go. How to feel comfortable selling your prints. Tell your bot to do it. You do the work. I'm just gonna make the art.
Promote me, please. Thanks. Commander Shepard, what up?
Shefford, oh geez. Just stopped by on my lunch to say hello to you both and Vorundor. Hello, Commander Shefford.
What is up, Commander Shepard?
Gotta clean that area up. So this is our goddess piece that we were working on yesterday.
It looks so good, Mrs. Coffee. Like I've been loving your character so far.
I just want more thick-thighed characters. I need the thick-thighed characters in my life.
Listen, thick thighs save lives, and we need life saving, so that's all good, you know.
I'll know where to find you.
So if you haven't
farted
checked
today,
out Commander Shefford, please consider doing so. This is what I meant to do the other
I
day
can't
when I
just
was on
yell
here with
stringy
Club.
cheese.
What did he say about string cheese? I don't know why that bothers me so much. It wasn't centered, and I'm like, center it! I love her purple hair. Oh, thank you. I think Illustrating Christy was like, she's giving very much Steven Universe vibes. And seeing
Yeah,
as
she
how...
did.
Yeah, seeing as how that's like one of my favorite things that I watched before I stopped watching TV, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
No, it's a good comparison, and like, yeah, you're definitely channeling like that same kind of vibe. Same kind of vibes. But yeah, man. So today I decided to have like something that would like fit with the coffee house. You know, that's why I'm coloring with coffee, like legitimate coffee. And I drew your character with a coffee, the Mrs. Coffee from the Vorverse, I guess.
Miss Coffee has been vorified. And yeah,
much,
so
you know?
I don't know, how did you even come up with the Coffee Bean character? Because I remember I donated subs or something, and all of a sudden this character was born, and now every time I donate subs, he draws me in a new way. And I really, really want one of the ones where she's flipping somebody off in traffic. I need that in my life. I need that in my life.
Well, because like you're Mrs. Coffee, and like drawing a cup would have been kind of boring because it's just too stiff. And then you have all the coffee beans, so you are like the coffee.
I'm full of the coffee beans.
Yeah, you're full of the coffee beans. Yes. So I figured, why not make you a coffee bag? And you have the coffee house, you know. So you're like the essence of the coffee beans in the coffee house. So you know.
He
It's all
said
good.
the essence. I feel special being the essence.
Yeah, but that's who you are, you know. If you missed it, there's literally painting with coffee. Yeah, I didn't brew coffee. I put like instant coffee, and then I put some water, and that's what we're coloring with.
We're gonna turn your volume up a little bit because I'm loud, so I want to make sure they can hear you over me.
So what's the difference between you streaming before versus now? What are the pros and cons? You want the hold on. The coloring page is here. What do you mean, Buck?
Did you stream before, Vorundor?
I used to stream. Well, I started streaming in Twitch like 2 years ago, but I took a break due to like mental instability, if you will. So when I first started, it was kind of like not as friendly in the art community, at least not the way that I came in, you know. So now it's a lot friendlier, but I don't know if I can credit that to the people that I came into rather than Twitch itself. You know. But now
Coffee
it's
Bean
like,
Nation.
yeah, you guys are like incredible, man. Like your Coffee Bean Nation is an incredible force, man.
I have spent many a years building up the Coffee Bean Nation and filling it filled with, and how you say at the end of your stream about people don't want you to see the good in the world, they only show you the bad.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, I've filled the Coffee Bean Nation with all those people that are good in the world and that are here to build you up and not tear down or make feel bad for whatever situation that you have in life. And I'm very proud of my Coffee Bean Nation that I've grown because they're the most supportive bunch on the planet. These folks have followed me from YouTube. A lot of them follow me over on Patreon, my Instagram, my Facebook page, my Facebook group, and they are just the most supportive bunch. So I knew that when I came over to Twitch, one of my biggest goals in life was to be an artist. And I never liked the term starving artist. As someone who knows what it's like to literally go to bed and only have thoughts to have for dinner, I never liked the idea of starving artist. So I made it kind of not like a life mission, but kind of a mission that when I came over to Twitch, that I would introduce the coffee beans to only the best of the best here on Twitch. And I think I've accomplished that for the most part. We're still finding new people every day that we fall in love with. Like last night, Vextasy, which is a good friend of Buck, introduced us to DJ Alpha Omega, and the way we were in there howling at them playing Poppy's Playtime, I'm like, even if they're not artists, we're finding some of these awesome people to meet, and it's a way for them to be social outside of their comfort zone, meeting new people and making new friends. Even if it is online, it's a comfort zone thing for me. I'm not the biggest fan of meeting people in person, just because I talk a lot and I get really kind of self-conscious about it. So meeting people online is a little bit easier because other people stop me from talking and I have to actually listen. So
yeah, well, yeah, like meeting people online has been a lot easier for me myself. Like I'm relatively shy, so, and I also like, I do agree that you have filled your coffee house with a bunch of like awesome people, because like I feel like half of the people that watch me now, they've come from you, Mrs. Coffee. So I have to like be thankful to you, because man, like it's hard for me to have somebody in chat on my streams that has not come from your coffee beans.
Well, the funny thing is that even for having the coffee beans, the coffee beans themselves are their own, like we are a group where we're all our own separate entities, and a lot of the coffee beans have actually branched out to other creatives and brought them into the Coffee Bean Nation. And so it's essentially a give and take situation. So I give them content, and they take that content and they spread it through Twitch and YouTube, and they bring other people in to enjoy the content, and it's very much a give and take situation, and that's what makes it work.
And work it does, man, because I'm telling you that you guys are like a force to be reckoned with. You know, that I still use Jomio as an example of like trying to like challenge people.
Jomio is so afraid of the Coffee Bean Nation. Oh my god.
Like,
Title: Enjoy your dinner. Kat says, you have a very inclusive nation and have taught this old fart how to understand social media. Kat, I'm so excited that I was able to teach you how to use social media, because a lot of people fear, and I'm one of those people, I fear change. I don't like change. It makes me feel weird. And so when coming over to Twitch, I knew I was going to have a hurdle with getting some of my coffee beans over here and getting them to at least give it a chance. So I'm glad that a lot of them decided to take that leap. And a lot of them are like, we don't care where the hell you're going. We're following you. And I'm like, okay. And then when I introduced them to these creatives, they're like, ooh, look, a new friend. And if Miss Coffee says they're good, they know me. One thing I'm really known for is not giving them, like, not sugarcoating things. If I don't like someone, I will tell you why I don't like them and why they don't jive with me. And I have met a few creatives on Twitch that are like that, where I just don't jive with them. And I don't typically raid them because I don't jive with them. So the ones that I have gotten a chance to raid, they're like, I know they're going to be good because Miss Coffee's raiding them, and she's not going to give us to somebody that's going to treat us like crap or make us feel some type of way. So yeah, Jeremy says you're stuck with us.
Oh yeah, now you can't get rid of me now. That's why I showed up yesterday to your YouTube stream. I was like, you know what? Because I like hanging out on your YouTube stream. I like it. It's a fun.
Vorundor has become a staple now over on YouTube. Vorundor, it's funny because a lot of people see the YouTube live versus the Twitch live, and they're like, hold up, wait a minute, what's going on here? For those folks who are new to me, Vextasy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the shout out for Vextasy. So for a lot of those folks that are new coming in and don't know me,
reminder, not to have
real quick, we're gonna listen to Vextasy.
I've been drawing for a long periodically amount of time. My start was in GIMP.
I told Brooklyn that yesterday. I don't worry about the uglies. I go where you go, and I know you weren't steer us wrong. Facts.
Yeah.
And apparently I did not believe in the
Buck, thank you for that gifted sub to Vextasy.
Always a bob already.
Vextasy, enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. Thank you again, Buck. Buck's been going nuts over here today. We like Vor coming to Friday Night Lives. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
It's so hard to keep up with chat though.
That's the one thing I get. So for those folks who are new to me in this stream, I do stream also over on YouTube, and my streams on YouTube are a little bit different than they are here. They're a little bit more quiet, but I'm usually what I like to call in my crackhead energy, where it's super hype all the time and I just don't stop talking. And so when you come from here and go over there and you're like, hold up, what just happened? Like a switch goes off and you're just like, this is nothing like your Twitch live. I'm like, no, there's more people in there and everything, and it does make it a little bit harder because chat is flying. There's no keeping up with chat, and that's the number one thing I get when people find it. They're like, how do you keep up with chat? And I'm like, I don't. You learn to read and see who's talking to you and who's talking to each other, and then you just keep it going. I don't stop talking, and I just talk for an hour and a half, and then by the end of that hour and a half, they're like, oh god dang it, she's done, and they get one of those a week.
Yep, but man, it's a fun time over there. There's a lot of like deep lore from Mrs. Coffee going on over there.
There is a lot of deep lore over there.
Yeah.
Oh, so Buck, cool. I told you, Vextasy was in here causing chaos yesterday. She's the reason why we have the SVU sound alert.
That's true.
We were playing Mario Kart last night, and I said something about, somebody said their children were all, some kind of pastry, I want to say, and I was like, my children were all like, hey, you're gonna sleep? All right, bet. Wake up. Hey, I'm pregnant. What the happened? And she goes, now you need that Law and Order noise. And so we got the Law and Order noise.
¿Dónde nació? I was born in Chile. In South America. Reese Cup.
Almost 300 people in live last night. Yes, YouTube lives are usually around 200 to 300 people deep. And of course, that is way different than over here. But I'm trying to get those folks to migrate over here and see that it.
That's like what most people relate Twitch to be, like a video game streaming website.
But then when they find out that there are a lot of creatives over here that do not play games, they're like, hold up, there's a whole new world over here of people that I can interact with and meet. And I've met a lot of awesome creatives, whether they're new to Twitch or if they've been here for a while, like Kaiju. Kaiju was my gateway drug. He was the gateway to me meeting everybody else. Essentially, I didn't even meet Kaiju on Twitch. I met him on Instagram through a friend of ours named Denzel Draws and Morrison. And I was in their streams on Instagram, and they introduced me to Kaiju, and then Kaiju introduced me to Twitch, and I'm like, I live here now. This is where I live. And now you can just find me in an abundance of streams at all times, because usually I have tabs open all over the place.
Hearsay.
Hearsay. But you can literally find me in pretty much anybody's stream. I'm usually lurking. If I'm a mod, I will make sure I'm in those streams so that I can do like the mod stuff. And it's just, I've loved being over here. There's a big difference between the two. The gifted subs are coming in like crazy. QB Designs gifting a sub to Yasmin Arts. Let's go. What did I tell y'all about this hype train? What did I say?
Keep it going.
That's a bop.
It really is a bop.
It really is. I'm so glad I chose that as my gifted sub alert. Me and Miss Coffee be talking to each other. The way I find people in, like, between Miss Storm and Gypsy, I'll be like, all right, I'm leaving this stream. I'm going to go to another stream. And then they'll just pop up. Hey, Miss Coffee. Ha. Hey, y'all. How's it going? Good to see you again. You said start one? I did not say start one. Did not say start one. I said don't start one. I said keep.
I think she says she start one. No, yeah.
I didn't say. Let's talk about how Vorundor was hiding this shop for us and didn't tell us about his goodies. How about that?
No.
How about we talk about how Vorundor is hiding his shop from us?
Hype train, keep going. That's what we're talking about right now.
No hype train, keep going. Vorundor hiding the shop from us, and he's just over there like, what shop? I don't see a shop. Do you see a shop? And then the shop magically disappears like Homer in the bushes. I'm just saying.
You know?
this is how this happened.
Vex definitely said star one. I think that Vex is somebody to be trusted. So.
Vextasy is like my new hero because Vextasy draws things and I want to draw them, but then Buck keeps calling me a furry, and I'm like, I'm not a furry.
But you know, Mrs. Coffee, would it be so bad if you were furry though?
I don't think so, but
No.
I don't know. Like, Buck's trying to get me to come over to the dark side, and I'm like, I wouldn't even know what to do on the dark side. Precious Duke says,
think
hi,
about-
Vorundor.
What is up, Precious Duke? But think about it this way: you're like more like a furry like enabler in a sense, or like fairy ally. You know?
Elisa, thank you for the 100 biddies. Miss Coffee is converting into a furry religion. I'm not. I like... Look at Corey landing for 99.32. The luck in that one. A furry? I say maybe. No. I just... I want to draw... Like, okay, so I started drawing it last night. I want to draw a fox character that is a girl. And kind of have her like Jomio's spaceman. She's just in a bunch of different things. But... I'm not a furry, and the messages I get when I draw things like this, like when I drew the My Little Pony that I'm still getting things about.
But like, you know, like the bronies need somebody to create stuff for them too, you know.
I am not that person. I'm not that person. I sat in and listened to Vexacy as they were doing what was it yesterday? They were critiquing people's furries. This is a girl and is a furry. No! Elisa, thank you for the gifted sub to Hannah Banana. It's about... Coffee Cat? What's Coffee Cat? Punky coming in with 100... I said stop the height trait. What are y'all doing? I love y'all. Stop it. Peekaboo draws. You're the reason why there's a pony on my stream, ma'am. There is passing the other side. I'm not. I just, when I first started, almost every character I drew was some kind of animal or fox. And then I met Buck, and Buck's like, are you a furry? What's that? He's like, you're a furry, aren't you? I'm like, I'm not. No. What? No. What? How dare? How dare you, sir?
Not intentionally.
Exactly. I didn't know what the hell a furry was. And he's like, yeah, you're a furry. I'm not a furry. I might be a little... Peekaboo draws. That emote is banned on my stream. I hate it so much.
It is such a nice emote though.
It's
like
not
wholesome.
a nice emote. I hate it.
It's wholesome. It's friendly. It's inviting even, I think.
It's not inviting. That emote is nightmare fuel. I hate it so much. So if y'all don't know what the emote we're talking about, it's Vorundor's new Kirby emote. With the it reminds me of Ari Bean Things, because Ari Bean Things has like her cursed art. And this is why I hate the Kirby. 100 for your new fursona is a coffee-colored panther.
Ooh. That'd be kind of hot.
Thank you for the 20 biddies, barefoot and butterflies.
Look at that.
I'm not gonna say I hate the idea. Red Boy Tall, thank you. Welcome in. How you doing today? I'm not gonna say I hate the idea.
What kind of stories would you have Roxy be in, Mrs. Coffee?
What kind of what? Stories?
What kind of stories? Yeah.
I don't even know. That's the thing is I've thought about it for a while and then I stopped thinking about it because after I told Buck I wasn't a furry, I stopped drawing them on stream. And then I started drawing them more traditionally than on like digital, so that when I show people my tablet, they don't see them. Did you see Buck got his mod liquor back? Did he get the mod liquor back? Punky coming in with the 300 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's
I
so
did
weird
not.
that those things that way.
It's weird, and it's one of those things that people are jealous of your success or whatever, and their only way of getting back at you is trying to take stuff away from you without having to physically do it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what that felt like. I feel like a furry wherever I wear fur PJs, bottoms, and hubby is feeling frisky.
You know, not far from it.
It was up last night. Oh, snap. I know he has the one with the hand that's petting the mod sword, but I didn't see that he had the licking one back up yet.
It doesn't show for me now, so I don't think that it's back. Yeah, you don't have it back. It's not there yet.
Because the other one was the mod, not the mod. The other one was, what was it? It was Gooby, like my coffee bean with her butt out.
Hey.
Does Patrick count as fursona? He could. Shadow sitting on the toilet.
Shadow.
I'm stronger.
We need a
smarter.
Gooby Roxy crossover.
I'm better. I am better.
I never really thought too hard about what stories to put her in because I don't fully know what a furry is. Like, I know around about what it is, and then he introduced me to Vextasy, and I'm like, this is what I want to do. So I just live vicariously through Vextasy.
But like, independent of being a furry or not, like, what would you want to have Roxy become? You know, like, Jomio has a spaceman, like going through like worlds, I guess. Like, what would you have Roxy? What would you want Roxy to do?
She would just be she'd almost be like Wally, but she'd just be going through kind of like real life situations, not like Gil, because Gil be getting fucked up, but like Wally, where he just goes through the motions of whatever's going on. So like, she would do like some mental health thing. She would do like some like everyday, like, it'd pretty much be things that irritate me, like when you're in the car and there's a yellow light and somebody stops and they're at the yellow light for like 2 full minutes and you're like, just go. It'd be probably stuff like that, to be honest.
That'd be fun though. That'd be like a slice of life kind of like comic strip, which is pretty hot.
I don't know. Like, when Buck called me a furry, I was like, I felt like it was almost like a bad thing, and then I met Vextasy and I'm like, okay, so this isn't bad. This isn't bad. But what am I supposed to do with it though? And so now I'm just like, I kind of just want to put her in like, hey, it's fall, and hey, it's spring, and hey, get the out of my way, I'm trying to drive over here. Like, stuff like that.
That's kind of hot. I would read it. This is coffee. I would read it. I would read the comic strip for Roxy. It's a cute character. It was a challenge to like make sure that I would kind of like channel the cuteness that you have with Roxy. You know, I don't do too much cuteness. So
Jomio, welcome in, Jomio.
The color wizard, Jomio himself.
That is amazing, by the way.
Jomio's a wild.
Do you use white paint or white ink?
wizard
I use
of
white
color.
paint. This one.
How's it going, Jomio? Did you stream today, Jomio? I didn't get an alert for you.
Yeah, no, neither did I.
The emotional damage dealer himself.
Still hurts from when Jomio abandoned us that 1 week.
It did. I felt some type of way. I was like, oh, is he coming back? Is he ever gonna, like, I feel like I feel like one of those excited dogs whenever whenever he comes back. I'm like, oh, is he coming back? He came back. Everybody, you know, he came back. Jomio, we were showing your shop earlier.
Oh yeah, we were definitely loving on your shop, Jomio.
I bought crack while I was out and about to store a freezer. Oh jeez, not that out here buying crack. Diamond Wills Lisa, welcome back.
Yes, girl.
Kiona, it's definitely a character. Kiona, I appreciate you being in chat anytime that I get to see your messages.
Marianne63, hi all, my first Twitch view. Let's go. Welcome in, Marianne. Can we all welcome in Marianne, please? Marianne, if you have any questions at all for us, please let us know. We'll be happy to answer them for you. So yeah, so with transitioning the coffee beans over to Twitch, I've been making it a point to help them get comfortable with the platform and showing them like what all it does and how all everything works and everything. And most of them have actually been taken to it pretty well. I think there's only like 1 or 2 people that were like, it's too much for me. And I'm like, I understand, I get it. Like, not everybody's gonna jive well with it, but I'm just saying it's a lot of fun. Give it a try.
What up, Des? Diamond Des.
Diamond Des in the house. What's going on? Welcome in, Diamond Des. Can we get a shout out for Diamond Des, please?
Another like color wizard when it comes to like coloring.
Another color pencil wizard. Have you seen her work a color? Oh my god, it's the way she uses color pencils that makes me like, I can do traditional art, and then I go to draw something and it's like a stick figure, and I'm like, I can't do traditional art. Back to digital. Like, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is wild with her colors.
I so appreciate it.
And apparently, Diamond Dash is like, oh, I'm still learning.
Don't tell me.
Still
This
learning
is
my
what-
foot.
But I have not put anything into this yet. I'm
So someone's like,
thinking I
Des, come on,
might.
man.
I might
You're like a
use
master
the
at this already,
voice.
man. Master.
I'll put some dirty little things in here from my mind. See what I can work on in here.
Ooh, that's a bright sun of light in this
Already, go
coffee.
check out Anthony Wheeler, and he sells these. They're amazing.
Super awesome sketchbook.
Turn it off. It's done.
If you give me color pencils, the only thing I'll do with it is write my grocery list. I mean, you know,
Pretty much.
useful. Useful. Shadow says he's legally blind for traditional art.
Shadow is just legally blind in general. Which is funny because I make that joke all the time and everybody thought that I was legally blind and I'm like, no. Shadow is legally blind. I'm not legally blind. I just say it as a joke. But Shadow's the one that's actually legally blind. And he's like, people legit think it's you. I'm like, I am aware. I'm not sure why.
Because, like, I mean, like, as I've learned, it's very, like, useless question what you say, Mrs. Coffee. So if you say I'm legally blind, people are like, you know what? Yeah, makes sense. All right, cool. So, you know, I feel like people wouldn't go against what you say.
True.
Oh, wow, I love that effect. Yeah.
Except for I don't want that effect on her hair. So we're going to do a little bit of this to get that effect out of there.
Did you always want to be, like, using digital art, though, Mrs. Coffee? Or did you, like...
I didn't even know
find
digital
yourself-
art was a thing when I first started drawing. So the first year I want to say that I started drawing, it was all traditional. And I didn't know any better because I didn't know anything about I didn't know anything about digital art. And when my husband handed me the tablet and told me about Procreate, I was like, I'm never going to learn this app. Like, I need the paper and pencil. I have to have that feeling so I know what I'm doing. And he was like, just try it out. And I tried it and I hated it. I was like, I can't do this. I put the tablet away for like a week and I was like, I'm not doing this. And I went back to traditional and then I realized you're never going to learn if you just put it away and you're just like, I'm good without it. So I was like, all right. I was like, I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to give it a second try. We're going to try it out. So then I went ahead and pulled out the tablet and refused to use paper and pencil for like 3 months. And I started getting the hang of it and I never went back. What is digital art?
What is this? Does Mr. Coffee also draw?
Yes.
Yeah? Oh, man. I want to see some art of it from him. Mr. Coffee hiding talent. See, you talk about hiding stuff. Mr.
He's
Coffee
the
hiding
reason
talent.
why I wanted to draw in the first place.
Oh.
Because he drew, he's an artist. He doesn't like, he can only draw when the inspiration comes to him. He doesn't draw all the time. So like he drew this piece because he's more of a gamer nowadays than he is an artist. But he will get he'll get an idea and he will draw. So like this piece here is something he drew from Cyberpunk.
Oh, wow. Mr. Coffee definitely hiding talent from us, man. Damn, look at that. Like the anatomy on point.
Yeah, he's really good at it. And when I first met him and he told me that he could draw, yeah, there's the cover of whatever he was doing.
Get my magical box of goodies.
Badger makes welcome in. How are you doing today?
Badger.
Happy Valentine's
Yeah, but
Day.
Mr. Coffee hiding talent for sure.
Markers. Okay. Yes, I'm a nerd. It's fine.
Like
We all know
he very much can and does draw. It's just like
Alright,
stuff
so-
like this. And I'm like,
That's awesome, though.
how did you do that? But he is also still learning Procreate. So
Oh,
like
man.
it's another one of those when the inspiration hits him, he'll draw something. I don't remember what game this was from. But I want to say it's from a game. Jinx from Arcanine. Arcanine?
But he has good art, man. Like, damn, Mr. Coffee.
He
holding
really
out.
does. And it inspired me, and I was like, I've always wanted to be an artist, but I didn't have that person behind me going, hey, you can be an artist, do this. So I just never did it. And then when I met him, he was like, here, tablet, pen, draw something. I'm like, what am I supposed to draw? Anything, just draw something. I'm like, okay.
But wait, what if I don't like it? No, it's just a draw. Ah.
Just draw it. We don't care. Just draw it. Nessie,
that's
welcome
cool.
in. Like, he has sketchbooks. I think this is one of the tattoos that he wants. He has sketchbooks of his artwork, and I'm like, dude, why don't you draw? And he's like, I can't always. He can't draw out of his head, so he feels some type of way about that, I guess. So he just doesn't draw. But when he does, it's freaking awesome. So I'm not even sure what. Oh, he even when I first got on Twitch, he joined me for a Cody Shibi prompt for making monsters.
Yeah.
This was one of his making monsters, and then like the prompts were there on the side. So hyena, flamethrower, wings, fringe, and smoking, or fur and smoking.
He's good, man. Mr. Coffee again, holding out on us, man.
He might have aphantasia. What is aphantasia?
Aphantasia is that you can't see stuff in your head. Like when you say like picture a house, you don't see the image of the house.
Oh yeah, then he definitely does, because he says that to me all the time. Where I can see, like, I can make up full stories in my head and see them play out. I don't think he can.
Yeah.
He likes making
Like,
cryptid things.
I kind of borderline think I have that because like I can visualize stuff, but I don't see a clear picture of it.
He likes making weird things as well. I don't know what this is. I just know. He went a little dark with it, and then like, let me make it cute. I'm gonna give it bunny slippers.
You know, that's a valid way to do it, for sure.
So he very much can and does. Oh, there you go, Jomio. He drew a little spaceman with the galaxy.
We need to have a crossover with Jomio, Spaceman, Roxy, and then I'll create an original character, and we have like a trio going through space.
I'm trying to incorporate Roxy in the draw this in your style that Jomio has going on.
That'd be cool. Yes.
So yeah, like even his profile picture is something that he drew.
You know,
Mr. Coffee entry Cummins. Good luck with that. Good luck. Get him off his video game. He just got that new PlayStation controller with like the 700 buttons on it. If you can get that out of his hands to draw, go for it. Go for it. I was trying to get him to just make me a muffin this morning.
Can I make it with a controller?
Exactly. If he can make it with that controller, he'll do it. But this... So whenever I get mad at my husband, or back in the past when we first met, whenever I would get mad at him, I would always tell him the one way to make me feel better is to draw me a flower. I hate flowers. I'm not a flowers girl. I don't do flowers because they die and it's just a waste of money. And I'm like, that's stupid. So anything flowers that don't die, I love it. So when I found out he could draw, whenever he would make me mad, he would always draw me flowers. And I'm like,
that's cute though.
I live for this.
That's cute. Yeah, that's cute. And he has a good idea, like good design ideas, you know?
Yeah, it's just getting him to actually like do it. That's the thing. You gotta get him to do it. He likes doing it when he does do it, but just getting him to do it is the hardest part because he can't get it out of it. Like he can't picture something and then just draw it. And I'm like, what? And I thought that everybody, that's how artists drew, because I have this very warped reality of what an artist actually is. Hilo, welcome in. How are you doing today, Hilo?
Caffeinated dude.
What up, Hilo? Hilo has one of the best voices on
Has
Twitch.
best
I'm
me.
gonna say that right now. Like, I can listen to Hilo say anything, and I'm like, yep, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm here.
I do plants, not
That's
cut
kinda hot.
flowers. It's kind of hot. Yeah, so for those folks, that sound alert actually comes from Vorundor. He says that all the time.
I do.
Kathleen Brown, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Kathleen, what up?
The way everybody was looking for Kathleen yesterday, and I was like, I don't know where she is.
I'm here.
She was. Well, she said she fell asleep on Twitch, so you know. It's the sleep.
It was nap time.
Mm-hmm. It was definitely nap time. Yeah, man. Man, how do you come up with Roxy?
I like foxes.
Well, but you designed Roxy though. Like, how did you like think? Like, hey, this is how Roxy looks.
That's just how she looked in my head.
Fair, fair.
Except for the eye thing. The eye thing is something I get questioned about often, and I'm like, why? What's wrong with her eyes? And they're like, why are her eyes purple and blue, or green and blue, or green and purple? And I'm like, I'm colorblind. I'm red-green colorblind. It does not mean I can't see colors. It just means some of them don't correspond correctly with my face. And so when I was drawing her, I thought I put the same color down, and I put down a different color. So when the company picked the diamond painting, they really liked the fact that her eyes were different colors, so they picked her. And I'm like, what do you mean her eyes are different colors? And they're like, that's not the same color. I'm like, oh, word? All right, bet. So yeah, everybody thought I did it intentionally when in fact it was an accident, and everybody liked it, so I just left it like that. Except for her eye technically isn't supposed to be blue. It's supposed to be like a darkish, or I don't know how to. I can't see hues well either. So hues of colors like a dark purple and a dark blue. If you put them side by side, I couldn't tell you which one is which. But I thought her eye was purple in that picture, and apparently they were like, "No, we're gonna make it blue." And I was like, "Okay." So I just let them make it blue.
Nice. I mean, they work, and yours, like your color work, it's pretty awesome. Like when your latest characters, it's pretty on point.
I've been trying to practice a little bit more with my colors because it is a little bit harder because I don't see the colors well. So I very much do depend on the Harmony tool and Procreate to kind of help me with that. The problem is I also love the color purple because it's one of the colors that I can see better than all the other colors. So I try to have some kind of purple in my illustration, and what color is complementary to purple? Green.
Yeah. Yes, it is. But like still, like you have a good sense of coloring. I like the way that you choose your colors for your characters.
See ya, Jomio. Thank you so much for coming to hang out.
Later, Jomio.
And that's the sad part is it's usually the colorways are by accident, and I'm just like, oh, that looks good, yay.
Yeah, totally meant it for that. I totally meant for that to happen. Yeah, totally.
Thank you, Hilo. Hilo says he loves both the artworks. I love the two different color eyes. The two different, like I said, it was a complete accident, and nobody said anything, so I just assumed that they were the same color. And I didn't think anything of it because when I draw, I'm in a zone because I can see whatever I'm drawing in my head, and I'm just trying to get it out on paper. And you know how, like, when you look at something like that's really bright, how you have those shines of light in your face and you see that shadowing of it? That's almost like what it is. I can see it in my head, and if I close my eyes hard enough, I can draw it on paper. Nice. And that's essentially how I get what's in my head down. Now, every once in a while, I will use references, and I didn't realize how important references were to use until I listened to Vexity yesterday, and she was talking about how you can have a pet for 100 years and then go to try to draw that pet without that pet being anywhere around you, and you will still not know exactly every piece of that pet, even though you've spent how many years going Gucci Gucci Goo. Like, that part right there killed me. But I was like, she's actually right, because I have had my dogs for God knows how long. Like, I think Daisy is 8 and Killian is 7. And I could not tell you, like, I know the one thing about my dog is that she has a diamond in the center of her forehead, because she's a giant breed of German Shepherd. She has a diamond in the center of her forehead. But without looking at her, I don't know where her markings on her face or on her back. Same thing with the Husky. I know he has a black and white face, but I don't know exactly where it's at. Thank you, Kathleen Brown.
Our brain will remember like the symbol of what you're trying to look at. Like, you know, like if you say a house, you have that little like, triangle on the top for the roof and the square for the bottom. It's kind of like it's a symbol that represents a house, and that's how our brain stores images, like more like a symbol language and not necessarily the details. So that's why references are definitely like an essential part of like creation.
Rigged.
I never really. I would go off based off what was in my head, and I never thought to use references for like every once in a while. I'll be like, okay, how do I draw hands like this? And where you usually take a picture of your hand doing it, I'm like, let me go to Pinterest real quick. My phone's filled with already a bunch of stuff. Let me go to Pinterest real quick, and I'll go to Pinterest and look up how to draw hands holding something or something like that. I do use references, but not as much as I probably should, especially being a new artist. I don't use them as much as I should.
That's what I used to do in Music Coffee. I was very like reluctant to use references, and like after a while I was like, oh no, wait, this is kind of hot. Let's use more references, you know. But also I was like in this kind of like group of I wasn't in a group of artists, but like the artists that I had been exposed to at the time, they were like very like, oh, but humbug, don't use references because that's not like, you know, like real art or something like that.
And that's where I came from too, is people were telling me that I shouldn't be using references because if you can't draw out of your head, then are you really an artist? And I'm like, oh, okay. And I was new, so I didn't know any better. Shut up, Shadow.
But yeah, that's what I came here from too. So it's like it took me a while to realize that like that was a wrong mindset. But
well,
references are great.
I didn't realize until Vexacy said something about it, and I'm like, oh, so we're really supposed to be out here using references, huh?
References are so good. But like even like until like recently, like I found like there's like a very prominent like comic book artist called Alex Ross, and he has his own photo shoots for his references. Like he doesn't even go to Pinterest. He like hires people so that he can have a photo shoot with like the outfit of the hero and like the lighting that he wants to have in his piece. So it's like references are like a huge deal for like even professional artists, you know.
And see, in my warped reality of what an artist was, I was always told that if you're going to be an artist, you can't use references. Digital. I was always the digital art thing is always a thing. You're not an artist if you're doing digital. You can only do traditional if you want to be a real artist. And I'm like, oh. But I guess I'm not gonna be a real artist then, because I like traditional. I'm not the biggest fan of traditional. I'm strong at digital. I'm not as strong with traditional. But I was talking to Jomio about that, and Jomio was like, "Well, what's the harm in being good at both?" And I'm like,
"Yeah,
picking up the pencil, picking up that pencil, and going, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do some traditional art. Okay, never mind. Like the moment I draw something and it looks nothing like it would if I drew it on Procreate, I'm like, never mind. So I kind of feel like in a way it's kind of handicapped me a little bit, because I'm more so now like now I don't want to use anything else. Like now this is me. The digital art is me now. Like I don't want to go back to tradition. And in the world we live in, there's not a whole lot of traditional stuff that like everything's going to electronics, everything's going digital, and it's like, why wouldn't you want that up your sleeve? Why wouldn't you want to learn how to do it?
Well, I was turned down for a art job of sorts because my portfolio was only traditional, and it's like, oh no, we need digital. And I was like, but I can give you what you need when I scan it. I was like, no, but I want it to be made digital. I was like, oh, okay. And that's when I had to buy an iPad and get Procreate. So
but
out of the
you
need,
use Photoshop too, don't you, Vorundor?
Yeah, but like I never got into digital art by using the tablet on my computer.
Oh.
I found it a bit too uncomfortable, and I didn't have one of those fancy screen kind of like tablets.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So I was like, you know what? I don't like digital. I mean, I like digital a lot more now, but you're still not gonna pry my paper out of my hands, you know. And that's where I want to be. Paper stuff.
See, I can't do paper stuff. I can buy the prints. I can't make the prints. I will buy the prints all day. I can't make them. But I have to say though, as someone who buys prints often, I do like having a print versus a digital copy, because it gives me that hard copy of it that I can put up in my house and I don't have to necessarily print out myself.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Vexacy said that's like telling the writer they're a bad writer if they have to learn words before they... You know what? That's true. I never thought of that. It is true.
She said that she was saying that yesterday too. And
Kathleen
again,
asked, what tool are you?
you never think about stuff like that when you're doing this stuff. You're just kind of like, oh, well, if I want to be an artist, I just need to draw and be good at drawing. And you don't think that, yeah, but you also need to use references or you're not going to know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Kathleen asked me, what tool am I using to draw with? I am using a brush, water, and coffee. Like coffee, you know?
Like legit coffee.
Yeah, like the one you drink. So that's what I'm using right now. I thought it was an appropriate medium to try coming to Mrs. Coffee's coffee house, you know? And the first time I used it, like, well, Mrs. Coffee has saw my practice drawings, but that was literally the first time I've ever drawn with coffee.
Yeah, practice. That's
It was
like
practice,
Jinx.
though.
That's I met the new creator Jinx, and he was like, yeah, my doodles. I'm like, yeah, doodles, okay.
Well, Jinx said that he already understood that they're paintings and not doodles. That's what he said last time. So
Yeah, so he when I first met him, I want to say, I think I saw him first in Commander Biscuit's stream. And he was saying he likes to doodle, and I'm like, ooh, a new doodler, if we will. And then he showed his artwork, and I'm like, that's not a doodle. That's a whole illustration, full background and everything. That's not a doodle.
yeah.
What is this?
Yeah.
This imposter? How dare he? So then I went to his stream just to give him crap. It's like, how dare you come onto the? But then, like, I got a little distracted because he was playing some bangers, and I was like, okay, we like a lot of the same music. And then I started talking to him, and then come to find out, not only does he have good taste in music, but we're also the same age. He's 20 days older than me.
Wow.
I was like, hold up, wait a minute. What do you mean you're older than me? He's like, I'm like on the 3rd. I'm like, I'm on the 23rd. Are you kidding me right now?
But you know, that was a cool thing that I found, like, after coming back the second time around to Twitch, like, at least in the art community, there's a lot of people that are our age, like around our age.
Yes.
And I thought
I
that
have
was not
ran
the case.
into people that are a little bit younger, which doesn't bother me too much until there was one creator that I was introduced to, and she was just talking about her art and everything and talking to people, and I said something about having to do something with my kids, and she's like, ew, kids. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, did you say ill? She's like, I don't want kids. I want to be spoiled when I get married. I don't want to have to deal with children. And I'm like, let me pull up my Prada glasses because I didn't see you very well. What'd you say to me? I'm sorry, let me put my Ugg slippers on and wrap myself in this cashmere blanket I got on my chair. What did you say to me? I'm like, did you say ill to my children? Okay, what we're not about to do is say ill with my children. One, because no. Two, who says you can't be spoiled with children? You just have to work harder so you can spoil them too. Like, who doesn't want a tiny Maggie with Prada glasses on running the streets with her cute little shoes? Like, Nicole Moore, welcome in.
Oh, man. Yeah, but it's true. Like, a lot of, like, the streamers that I've met here on Twitch that
Shadow,
are
I will
artists,
stab
they're-
you in the face. Sorry, Shadow's calling me old again.
But you're old. Wow, Shadow. You know what? No, Shadow. You can't say that, man.
You know, all that innocentness that you think Shadow is? I know who she's talking about.
Spirit, though.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about because you don't want to introduce me to them. And I was like, yeah, no, the way I will never go back in there again. I will never. No. I don't care if they don't want children, but don't go ill children. Don't want that. How am I supposed to have the life that I want to live and be all bougie if I got children? I don't know. I do it just fine.
Right?
You just got to work a little bit harder so you can make them bougie too. Believe me, if Maggie had enough nail beds, she'd probably have on fake nails too. That and if she can run fast enough to get away from that ferret. Poor Maggie.
You know, Gumball has to have like a talking to, you know, a little talking to. I'm like, listen.
You can try to talk to Gumball. He's not gonna listen, but you can try.
I'm gonna have to. Kathleen, I use water, so I used instant coffee, and then I put very little. So you kind of, I mean, this one's a bit waterier than I had it before, but you want to have it like a little bit of like a pasty kind of like coffee, and then have a bit of water on the other side to kind of like wet your brush because coffee will get sticky.
Yes,
So you
very
have to
sticky.
It does get sticky, so you have to keep watering your brush so that you can maintain the flow from the brush. and it's just a matter of you playing around with it. Like, just can I curse Mrs. Coffee? Right, I can curse, right? Can I say the F word here? Is that okay? Is that cool?
Yes.
Okay, so in art is the best place and the only place I feel like you should definitely fuck around and find out, because that's the best way to learn art. Just fuck around and find out. You know, that's all you had to do.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, I try to learn something from the artists that I watch, and I learn a little bit of something from every artist that I watch. And if I don't practice what it is that they're doing, I would never understand what the hell they're doing. So I try to at least practice it. Except for Vextasy. I just watch her because that's creepy enough. And again, I don't want Buck calling me a furry.
That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, man, fuck around and find out with your art journey. And like, just like one time when my sister wanted to paint, right? She wanted to use acrylic to like paint. Well, I only have acrylic. I mean, not acrylic, gouache. So she wanted to paint. I was like, yeah, go ahead, paint. But when you paint, and I tell people the same thing, like, don't expect anything out of what you're trying to do, because with the medium that you're using doesn't expect anything from you. So you have to just go in with the intention of just doing without an expectation, because you're never going to meet your expectations on your first go around, and you're going to be more easily let down by yourself, not because you're bad at it, but because you had this higher expectations than you knew than you knew you could do, so it's like, work your art, but don't expect anything out of your art, because your art will be what it is based on how often you've done it. But it doesn't mean that it's a bad art,
Not Creative Pixie coming in with a, wouldn't Miss Maggie lose her nails when she gets blown away like a tumbleweed? And that's the thing, is we just got Maggie tested to see if she has diabetes or hypoglycemia and stuff, because she isn't gaining weight. And she loves to do art, and she likes doing art with me sometimes if I can get her to sit still long enough. And she's so good at drawing like anime stuff, and she's like, "Mommy, I draw eyes better than you." I'm like, "I know. Teach mom."
You gotta rub it in.
Yeah, teach mommy how you did that. And she's like, you'll have to find out on your own. I'm sorry, I don't have time. And she'll just walk away, and I'm like, "Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to get back here and teach me how you did that, or you're not gonna have your favorite stuff for dinner tonight. How about that? I make your food." So then she just refuses to eat.
She's like, "Bet, I'm not eating."
Exactly. She's like, "I'll take a bagel, thank you. I'm good."
Oh my gosh. So how you draw the image first and paint it? Yeah, I do a sketch, and then I'll start coloring in with whatever it is.
I was shocked too, because the other day Jomio did a version of Roxy.
Yeah, he did. He did.
That was the day that my husband surprised me and came home and spent the day with me. And I left before I could watch him draw it. And I messaged Shadow, and I was like, "Dude, tell him don't not make Roxy. He has to make Roxy." Because I just wanted to see what his rendition of her looks like. And it was so cute. Miss Coffee, I got to talk to you eventually. I have news. Okay, Crashly. Shoot me a message over on Instagram then.
And it must be good news, because she put laugh out loud, They put laugh out loud, so that's a good news.
If she pees a lot, drinks a lot, losing weight, and tired, then... Oh, you want to talk about tired? We're in the doctor's office, and he goes, "Is she usually tired?" I'm like, "All of my children are tired." You're going to be a little bit more specific than that. He's saying this... He's saying this as she's doing cartwheels in his office. She's flipping all over the chair. She's jumping up and down on the floor. She's pushing and moving stuff all over his table. She's trying to type on his computer. She's jumping on me and climbing all over her brother. And he's like, "Is she always this hyper?" "Uh-huh. From the moment she wakes up. This her. This what she do. This is her." He's like, "So we're just going to say that she doesn't have diabetes. We're going to test her for it." But I'm like, she drinks normally. She eats like a rabbit. Like, she only likes salad and stuff like that. So it was just a big concern. And so the doctor was like, "I don't think she has it, but we're going to test her for it anyway, just so we can rule it out for sure that she doesn't." And they didn't find anything in her test results. They're like, we're not sure, because she's not losing weight. She's just not also gaining weight. She's gained 11 pounds in 3 years.
All right, there you go.
So they're like, she should be a little bit bigger than she is for 10 years old. I'm like, well, her father and I both had high metabolisms until we moved to like North Dakota. And then it's like, wow, your body goes all funhouse mirror on you.
Funhouse mirror. Oh man.
I
But
say
like,
weird
what would be
things.
her ideal? What would be her ideal weight then? Like,
For her age, right now, I think she is at 63 pounds. They want her at like 75.
oh,
And I'm like, if you can get her to eat to get her to 75, I will allow you to do so. This child will ask for food and then just not eat it. She does not care if you make her sit there. She will have the best time ever sitting in that chair, not eating that food. You will be more frustrated than anything else, so there's no point in forcing her to do it because she's not going to.
man, strong-willed.
Very, very strong-willed. And Mr. Coffee, of course, looks at me. He goes, I wonder where she gets that. Look, listen, don't be blaming
You
stuff
know
on me.
what?
Like, I ain't
You know
do
what?
nothing. I'm over here minding my own crafty business. I ain't do nothing to Maggie. Maggie is her own person. Sometimes you got to take responsibility for the things that are your fault. Maybe this is her fault.
But you know, I feel like Mr. Coffee is not far. You know, not far from a point.
Well, yeah, but still, he don't got to point it out. You don't got to point it out that she's strong-willed because of me. I know that she is. You got to think, she spends 90% of her day with me. So, like, she's going to be strong-willed. And then there's Orion. He's very much like his dad. He's a people person when he's put into the situation, but normally he's better off by himself, locked away in his room where he can play his games or talk and do math and do stuff like that.
Oh, that's awesome though. Math is great. I can't get into it, but I appreciate what you can get out of it.
No, my son is like an ultimate math nerd. Like, he likes playing chess. He likes, like, on the weekends where I think he's up there playing video games all day, and I'm like, get out of your room. Don't play video games. He's in there, like, hiding math problems from me. Like, he doesn't want me to know that he's doing math. And I'm like, are you and your friends doing math quizzes? Yeah, Mom, it's like rocket math. We time ourselves to see how fast we can do these fractions. And I'm like, all right, bye.
you do you.
I don't do math. Mama don't do math. No, that's not something we're doing out here. We're not doing that.
No, my brother does. But me, nah, thank you.
And the weird thing is, the kids are all like that. They all love math. I can't get down with that.
Yeah, no, maybe we're not from the math generation, Coffee. You know, we're just not there.
Apparently not, because the way they do it nowadays, I'm like, I don't understand none of this, and nor am I going to try. So we're just going to let you do what you do, and I'm just going to sit over here and watch. How about that? We're just going to sit over here and watch. Orion's very much like our little math wizard, but Maggie's coming up on him, and she's starting to get really good at math, too, and I'm like,
Ooh.
oh, God, now you're going to be sassy and no math? We can't have this. You need to find a new home, ma'am. Kids grow at different rates. They eventually catch up in their own time. Yeah, Orion's been... We knew Orion was different from other kids when he was in kindergarten, and he was helping Minna with her 5th, 6th grade homework.
Wow.
We knew something was up. I was like, what's wrong with this kid? Like, I remember asking Mr. Coffee, what's wrong with this kid? Why is he doing math problems for 6th graders? Like, he could do multiplication in kindergarten. I'm like...
that is incredible, though.
Sir, what's wrong with you? Like, why are you doing math right now? Like, why is that a thing? And he always loves anything with math, so we knew he was going to be different. And then when Maggie came around, I was like, I wonder if she's going to like math too. And at first, she was like, I can take it or leave it. And now, everything is math all the time. She wants to do math. She wants to go play with her brother so she can play the math games with her brother and his friends. And I'm like, oh, sweet Lord, I can't have all of y'all in here doing math. I got one kid that's just like, I'm not bad at it, but I don't want to do it for fun. And I'm just like, okay, I can dig that.
Yeah.
I can dig that.
Same. Yep.
Math is mental abuse to humans. It very much is.
You know what? I can't argue with that statement either. Math, though, is interesting, but I was never able to fully understand it. Like, I took calculus in college like 4 times. Never passed it. And that's when I realized, you know what? Nope, this is not for me. I can't do it. Like,
Pick up all the hobbies and wine. Definitely wine.
wine, yes. You love math?
I
Math is
don't-
interesting though, because math is like we didn't invent math. Math was there, and we discovered it. You know. So it's like it's a wild idea.
And the fact that anybody understands math is beyond me. So I'm just like, anytime somebody tells me that they can do math, I'm like, you're a wizard, witch, burn them. Like, I'm not a math person. Very much not a math person.
No, I'm with you on that one. I'm definitely not a math person at all. Math makes sense, little. Man, listen, it might make sense, but it doesn't make sense in my brain.
When they start throwing letters in math.
Coloring page? What do you mean coloring page? Do you need the coloring page that I have, or you want Mrs. Coffee's coloring page?
Every time I draw something, my age is right there. I'm gonna need that as a coloring page, thank you.
Don't worry about replying quickly or anything though. It's nothing pressing. Oh, that's for you, Mrs. Coffee.
Yeah, it's Crashly. Probably something with release papers.
Wine I can get behind, but it takes a little bit for me to do it. Like I like sweet drinks, man. Like I don't know how people do like stuff like whiskey and stuff like that. That's kind of rough, you know.
When I did drink, I only drank rum.
Rum, I can do rum, yeah, by itself, or you could put like with Coke or something like that.
No, I just did it straight to the head.
Damn, Mrs. Coffee, you're hardcore.
Straight rum.
Dude.
That's all I ever. I would drink beer every once in a while, but I'm not a beer person. If I had to pick a drink, it would be rum.
Rum, fair. Maisha, Mrs. Coffee's, I don't know, but if you want the one that I'm doing, this is where it's at. It's available for download, like as a digital one, for printout, and for Procreate. I like vodka. Vodka is my drink of choice.
I don't think I've ever had vodka before.
It's an acquired taste, I feel like, because there's nothing like redeeming about vodka. I feel like I just got used to it. I was like, yep, this is me now.
Oh.
But like, I don't know.
I forgot I can't do that on there.
I don't have wine. I can't do like wine. I can do every now and then wine, but I'm not a wine connoisseur nor a wine person.
The black
Like,
charger. Sorry, I was talking to Maggie. He was tripping over a whole ass dog. Oh my god, I was so hoping she would have purple hair. Who, my character?
purple hair is awesome though. Like purple's
I'm-
a great
I'm-
color.
I'm very much like Illustrating Christie. I like my characters. Illustrating Christie's characters have like this gradient of hair, and I don't necessarily want to do the gradient. I just want all of their hair to be purple. I don't know why. I've had my hair all kinds of colors. It's never been purple. Thank you.
No? What's the wildest color you've had in your hair?
The wildest color?
Mm-hmm.
Neon pink.
Nice.
And I thought I was cute. I was in like 10th grade. The sad part about it was that was still back when we lived in South Carolina, and I was in JROTC,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
and we had
Yeah.
we had a parade coming up, and my first sergeant, the way he yelled at me, he's like, "That is not a natural color, and you're gonna get rid of it immediately, or we will shave your head." And he knew my dad, and I'm like, "You ain't gonna make me shave my head." He goes, "You think I won't call Sergeant Harris and tell him I'm shaving his kid's head because she came in here with hot pink hair?" I'm like, let me go rinse this stuff out real quick.
I'm doing great, just a girl. How are you?
Maisha says, "I have neon pink hair now."
You know what? Neon pink hair, it kind of goes though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen people have it, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that's a pretty hot color.
Little says, "My wildest color is white. Not enjoying it." Oh, she needs some tattoos. I'm trying to think because I want to do the gold accents on her dress, but trying to figure out exactly what accents I want to add to it.
What inspires you now for art? Now that you've been like doing it for a while.
Watching others do art.
Yeah, but like you have like very original like ideas. Like for example, like the one with like the day weather, kind of like the windy one and stuff like that. You know, you should sit down one day and like, you know what? I'm gonna draw weather conditions.
The weather series that I did was inspired by the fact that I miss weather.
Yeah.
I miss having weather. I live in a place where it's winter 8 months out of the year, and we're the third coldest in the U.S. And we don't get weather. We just get snow. That's all snow. And every time I think I want to go back to Pennsylvania, I miss weather. Then my husband gets paid, and I'm like, I can sit down and shut up under my heated blanket and leave him alone. Like I'm good.
This is my weather.
This is my weather. So like.
Yeah.
And it's funny because people always ask me, why did I move here? And I'm like, my husband has a job here and we're not struggling. So this is why we moved. But am I going to complain about it the whole time? Yes. But to keep me from complaining too much about it, he distracts me by letting me buy all the craft supplies my little heart can have to be content. Snow and construction.
I mean, that's not a bad trade-off though. Like if you tell me, hey, listen, you can get all your art supplies, but we got to live in this place. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, so I don't have to leave my house. Which is why it bothers me so much that my parents want me to go on vacation. They're like, you guys have never been on vacation. I'm like, so? I didn't spend all this money on all this stuff in this house to go, you know what? I need a vacation from it. No! This is my vacation.
That's a valid point. That's a valid point. You get to enjoy what you have at home, because like, where else would you have bought it?
Exactly.
I get that. That's a good.
Like, all my friends go on vacation and they're like, oh, we went on vacation here. I'm like, why? All your stuff is at your house. Why would you want to leave your stuff? I buy what I enjoy, and now I'm going to take a vacation from it.
Yeah, it's true. Like, I understand having the urge to like see other places, but you're right. Like, why would you not make your home like a place that you want to be in?
Exactly. And with me, I was raised in a military family. So that means moving every 3 to 6 months my entire childhood until I was 10.
Ooh.
I've been to every state in the US. I've been to 3 different countries. I don't want to move around. I just want to sit still. That would be different for me. Just sitting still. Tiffany Green Eyes. I like going to music festivals, but when I go to a hotel or whatever, I get annoyed not having... Exactly. The way I get anxious not having my stuff around, and everybody's like, you should go here. No, I shouldn't. Why? Why? Because there's water. If I turn on the faucet, there's water at my house too.
That's true. You know, we can't fight with that logic. Crashly, I'm using coffee. Like you drink coffee, that kind of coffee.
I'm a bag of beans.
But I feel you now. Like, I'm definitely a homebody. I like looking at like being in new places, but I love being home.
In a way, it's good, but I have kids, and my kids aren't used to traveling. The most traveling... Uh-oh. What just happened? Whoa. Hold on. Why am I on Jomio? Hold on, guys.
My vacation is hunting season, just like my second home. There you go.
There we go. I don't know why that clicked out of there.
What do you hunt, Jeremy?
I also don't have wanderlust, and my house isn't even fancy. For me, there just not much difference in partying at a local hotspot or spending $500 to do what I could do at home / locally. Facts. Like,
Yep.
and I already hate spending money as it is, and so to then go out of my house, out of my comfort zone, and go, let's spend a bunch of money. No, thank you.
You know what I hate though? Like when people go on vacations and they have an itinerary or like an agenda or whatever to follow, and they have to be like, okay, you have to be up at this time, at this point. And I'm like,
Yes.
Bro, I'm in vacation. I don't want to have a schedule in vacation.
My mom did that when my parents went to Hawaii. My parents have been married since 1990, and they never had a honeymoon. And they finally got all their kids out of the house, and they're like, we're going to Hawaii, somewhere my dad's always wanted to go back to. So they went to Hawaii, and my mom planned out like all this stuff for them to do, and he's like, my dad's just sitting there. He's like, no. The way I'm about to go sit my fat tail on the beach like a beach whale. I don't care what you do with your time, but I'm sitting on the beach.
Yeah, no, that's what I like. I like to be somewhere, and I want to get to see the sights, if you will. But like, for me to be on like some sort of like schedule, like okay, you gotta go to bed at this point because tomorrow we're gonna be up at this time. No. Excelente trabajo en tu foto con café. Thank you, Reese Cup. Thank you so much. See, Reese Cup speaking Spanish too. You know, you have more Spanish-speaking people.
Oh, I have a lot of Spanish-speaking people.
There you go.
Just nobody speaks Spanish to them, and nobody knows that they speak Spanish because nobody speaks Spanish to them. I can't speak Spanish very well, so I don't try to pretend like, oh, I know Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Which, did I ever tell you the story about Maggie and her Spanish?
No.
Oh my god. I think I told Doodles. I don't remember where we were. We were at the eye doctor for our appointment, and some lady's staring at me and my kids, and for those who don't know, my kids are mixed, so they're black and white. So the kids look like kaiju. They look Puerto Rican. And the lady looked at her Maggie, and she goes, oh, hola, bracito, ¿cómo estás? And she goes, real loud as she could. She just, hola, soy Dora. And I'm like, Maggie, no. Maggie, stop. She's not Spanish, ma'am. She's clearly black and white. She is not Spanish. The way she said it, so proud. So proud. She's like, I've waited for this day. Hola, soy Dora. And then she looks at Orion, and Orion's like, what?
Huh? Oh my god.
This is what it's like having this tiny human in my home. She says and does the weirdest things. And I'm sitting there trying to like not be mortified, and I'm like, oh sweet lord.
I'm with Chirosa. Chirosa says that if I go on vacation, I'm just winging it and having fun. It's true scheduling on vacation. Yes.
Yeah, because if you're gonna get me out of the house to actually go on vacation, you're not then gonna tell me what times we have to do things for the vacation. We're doing them at the times we wake up.
You know dirty words in Spanish? My uncle taught me a lot of bad things. Dirty words in Spanish, though, they vary from place to place. So, like, if I tell you, like, bad words in Spanish, they're going to be, like, based on Chile. But if you go to, like, Dominican Republic, they mean nothing. And vice versa. That's, like, the weird thing about Spanish.
Yeah, because there's many types of there's many types of Spanish. There's not just one like base type of Spanish. There's many like Spanish or Dominican Republic speak a different type of Spanish, and I think Puerto Ricans even speak a different type of Spanish. It's really weird how that language works. But then U.S. people, we just speak English. We just speak it in different ways, and there's different ways we sound when we speak it. I'm longing to go to Hawaii. At Caffeine. I love Mag. She never disappoints. Maggie is a hot mess.
Maggie is the MVP, Mrs. Coffee. MVP. That's why I have to like make a trip so I can go talk to Gumbo. Listen. Stop pursuing Maggie, okay? Maggie does not deserve the abuse on a daily basis.
But she does, because what did she say yesterday to me as he's sitting there and I just got him out of the crate? And she goes, he's gonna bite me. I was rough with him. And I'm like, why are you being rough with him? I don't know. Okay, bet. So when he bites, you don't say nothing. So he came up and he took her boot off her shoe and then bit her and then took her boot.
You know, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm still Maggie's side. Still Maggie's side.
Don't be. You're on the side of evil. That's what it is. I'm finding out that Vor is a villain in disguise because the way he likes Shadow, and he takes Shadow's side over every argument Shadow and I have. Vor is very much a villain.
No, not at all. Yeah,
because it's the way Shadow's out here abusing me. He's like, no, if Shadow wouldn't do that. And then I give him proof, and he's like, but he's so kind-hearted. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm like, what? Can I borrow Maggie? She says and does things I want to do to people.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
You can very much borrow Maggie. As long as
English
you,
dialect.
but you have to have cheese. You have to have cheese to lure her away, but you can very much have Maggie. Both of my kids have that one thing that you can lure them away. I tell them don't talk to strangers, but I'm pretty sure if a stranger came up to my son with a math book and a computer and said, you want to play these games and do these math equations, he'd be like, all right, bet, bye, Mom. Every time we see a van, he's like, does that van have candy? Sir, it's the way you're trying to get kidnapped.
Rigged.
But see, that's why I think I get along with Maggie, because I love cheese. I'll have cheese over anything. So cheese is great.
Half the time, Maggie's diet is just cheese.
I went to boarding school. First thing everyone did was teach the dirty words in multiple languages. I mean, that's the fun part, you know? Taking the piss, yeah. Taking the piss is it's a very different expression.
So, Vor,
Like, now I like-
how long have you been drawing for?
All my life, for real. All my life. All my life. I think like the first drawing that I've ever done, I think I was like 4 or 5 years old, and I remember it being Fred Flintstone. I love to draw. To me, like when I was introduced to art was like a magical thing, because like my cousin would draw whatever I would ask him to draw, and I was like, how the fuck can somebody just like materialize things from their mind, you know? So I was like, I want to do that. I want to be able to just kind of like bring stuff to life in a sense. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try it. And I sit down. I had a trading card of like Flintstone or something like that, and then I liked Fred Flintstone, so I tried to copy that card, and then ever since then I've never stopped.
Kispy Chochick, thank you so much for that follow, friend. I appreciate you. Your hug jacket's off to the right, your bottle of water's to the left. Enjoy your stay here in the coffee house and stay hydrated out here in these crafty streets. I got insane for cheese, barefoot and butterflies. Look, Maggie would be your best friend.
There you go. So Trisha, Maggie, and myself, we're all gonna hang out now.
Just have a what does Mel Doodles always pick at Kaiju for? A charcuterie board?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bells, how you doing today?
Do I sing, Kathleen? Not well.
He's like, they didn't pay for those lessons.
No, but when I was a kid though, in grammar school, I was in a singing competition, and I sang. But I was like sabotaged because like this kid at in my grade, he was like, oh, I want to be part of the show too, and you know he was really like way too late at it. He just kind of like was a very, very like spoiled brat. And it's like, oh, but okay, but like, you know, it's already too late. And then they knew that he was kind of like friends with me. So then the teachers kind of like just like, hey, you can sing with Vor. And I was like, but what? But like, I remember the song. He doesn't even know the letters of the song, the lyrics. So he didn't know the lyrics. And then because of him, we didn't place anywhere because, you know, he sucked. But yeah, that was the end of my singing career.
Not the cheese convention.
What? There's a cheese convention? Listen, there's a coffee convention, and I wouldn't put it past it that there's a cheese convention.
I would say because there's different types of coffee, but there's probably more types of cheese than there is coffee.
The coffee conventions are pretty hot with this coffee. I went to it. I was working at the time for like a coffee company, and let me tell you, it's a good time. It's a very, very good time.
And it's funny because yesterday y'all were talking about cheese or something on your stream. And you said you like sharp cheese, and I was like, yep, that's Maggie.
Yeah, sharp cheese is the... Come on, man. Sharp cheddar is my best friend. Like, I can definitely, like, go down with sharp cheddar. Cantar en español. You want me to sing in Spanish? I don't even know what song to sing in Spanish.
Coffee Bean, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Bean, what up? Punky, what is up, too? Sharp is best, right? Thank you.
Maggie,
I think we can vibe.
Maggie only learned about sharp cheese because I put it in my baked mac and cheese.
Ooh,
so it's like,
yes.
Depending on who's eating it, I'll do like mozzarella, but usually I try to stick to mild and sharp cheddar. Mm-hmm. And just that little hit of sharp cheddar in there, they're like, Mom, we're gonna need you to make this all the time. Why haven't you been making this? I'm like, one, because it takes forever to make. Two, because I didn't think you guys would eat it. A lot of the southern foods that, because I'm from the South, a lot of the southern foods that I would normally make, I had to stop making because it irritated my husband's stomach. He's from New York, and his stomach does not do southern food well. So I stopped making it because he would just get really sick off of it. So I'm like, I'm not going to make it. Well, I started making it again, and now he's just like, oh, snap. Why didn't you been making this before? And I'm like, because you would get sick off of it. Now all of a sudden your stomach can handle it? Like
I was looking out for you.
Right?
But like, I guess like, cause like southern food, cause I was in Georgia and I had like food there, is like a lot more flavorful than up north. So, you know, I feel like Mr. Coffee was like, oh shit, there's a slew of flavors that I had not known about.
Him and his New York pizza.
I love pizza, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, like a well seasoned dinner or a, you know, meal, it goes down way better than just pizza, you know.
It's funny too because when I had COVID the first time, because of course each one of my children has brought me COVID, and when I had it the first time from Maggie brought it to me for her birthday. She was like, reverse Uno. See how cute I almost died. I couldn't breathe. And she's like, reverse Uno, happy birthday to you, mommy. Here's some COVID. And I was like, God damn it. And she brought it in, and I didn't think anything of it. And somehow only I got it, but not the guys. And I'm like, you sons of bitches. So I was still cooking during that time. And my husband was like, that was the saltiest week of my life. And I was like, what do you mean? Because of course I lost my taste and smell for a few days. And he's like, there was so much seasoning on everything. I'm like, oh, why didn't you say nothing? He's like, I didn't want to be rude and be like, hey, I know you cooked dinner while you're still sick, but it has too much salt in it. And I'm like, oh God. Now take it, he has high blood pressure, so he shouldn't be having things with salt.
Oh no.
He sat there and ate it because he didn't want me to feel bad. I was still cooking.
Just as delicious. Yum.
I felt so bad, but I was very much, I'm still gonna do the things that I need to do around the house, and nobody's gonna stop me, and this isn't gonna stop me from doing what, you know, I normally would do. And it didn't, but it did, because the way I would get short of breath stirring food.
Oh my gosh.
I'd be at the stove stirring the pot, and I'm like, I can't breathe. He's like looking at me like, you good? No, I very much need my inhaler. Meanwhile, Maggie had no symptoms.
No?
Not a single. That's how we didn't know she had it. She didn't have so much as a sniffle. She had it, apparently for Maggie, clipboard, honey, not on the table.
That's all the
But
tea.
No, she's coloring, and I don't want her putting marker on my wood table. You're welcome. You can say hi. Oh, here we go.
Kathleen,
say hi correctly.
Thank you, See, Kathleen coming in hot with some like information. There's like,
why is that when women get sick they still have to function, but guys no? Oh, the creative pixie. Look, listen. Mr. Coffee got COVID. He took a 3-day nap. Woke up, felt perfectly fine. Like, could not wake this dude up for 3 days. Aw, it's cute, Tootsie.
I'm hibernating.
Everybody saying hi, Maggie.
Hello, Maggie.
Can you say hi to Vorundor? Let's see if she can say it. No, Vorundor. There you go. Creeper, where?
No.
Oh.
However Maggie says my name, that's how my name is said. That's it. Changing it on the spot. On the spot.
Be safe, Vorundor, she says. I don't know what
Thank
that
you.
means.
Maggie, thank you so much. See, how can you like not like bend to Maggie's whims, you know?
Because
like, yes, sure.
because I'm used to it, and I know she's full of monkey piss.
Wow.
At first it was like, oh, it's so cute. Now it's like, girl, if you don't go sit your little ass down somewhere and leave me alone.
Oh. But it's Maggie though.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care who it is. Like, leave me alone. Because she tries to use that to her advantage, and I'm very much like, ma'am, you live here. I'm very much over it.
Oh, I'm weak. I'll be like, yes, you're right. Fuck. Yeah.
Maggie out here giving Vor baby feet.
You know, even like when I used to babysit my friend's kids, like she had a boy and a girl, and when like Olivia would like say something, I'm like, yep, yes, all the time, sure. When Nick would say something like, no, Nick, get out of here, how dare you? But Olivia, sure, yes.
How dare? And the weird thing is, I don't even know what my husband wanted for his first kid. I think he didn't care. He was just like, I just want a kid. Okay, bet.
Kid be good, be had.
It's just as long as it's a healthy kid. And I gave him 2 unhealthy children. I'm like, well, you got kids. The healthy part,
Well,
you got the kid part. The healthy part is the problem. See, she said, be kind, the Mags. Maggie will say be kind as she's kicking her brother in the balls, okay?
I mean, kindness is subjective, I feel like, you know.
Kindness is not subjective.
Because you said that all the time.
I do say that all the time.
And today's Sunday.
Sierra, I hope so.
It's
I
Saturday.
hope that I have like at least like 2 daughters, so I can just like be spoiling them all the time.
As someone who has 2 daughters, good luck to you. Get ready to have nail polish and makeup all the time.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah, Tootsie, and it's Saturday still. It's overrated.
Was I asleep?
Yeah, you were
Overrated?
sleeping.
Where?
Upstairs, I guess. No, I'm not sure. Like, I kind of feel like I want to give her something. Like, I gave her the necklace I wanted, because the necklace is gonna sparkle.
Oh, that's a nice necklace, though.
Being in diamond painting for so long, I used to just sit around randomly and draw diamonds. I don't know why. I just did.
So you know what? Makes sense. Like, yep,
Is your Lisa?
diamond
You
it
can
up.
have it.
I'm a dreamy.
I have 2 girls. Oldest 16, the youngest is 6. And the way they fight like cats and dogs. You would think they wouldn't because of the age difference. No, they very much do. They very much do. And I'm pretty sure if she
Sierra?
lived here, they would be fighting over her makeup and her nail polish. No, you cannot use the paint markers, Tootsie. Use the Cali art.
Like when my sister was a baby, I used to spoil her a lot too.
Careful, where you might get some DMs of people volunteering as tribute.
You know, I let things be. You know, if it happens, it happens.
If it happens, this is one of those situations where it's like, if it happens, it happened. No, this is very much a run for your life because it will happen.
You know what? You're right. These are the coffee beans.
These are the coffee beans. When the coffee beans are just like the kids. They see and feed off of my confidence, which gives them confidence to do things that they normally wouldn't do, like slide into some guy's DMs and be like, "Look here, sugar honey baby child, I'ma need you to slide me them digits." Like, I am not responsible for what the coffee beans may or may not do.
You know,
Make the
that's
diamond
fair.
purple?
That's a fair
Well-
warning.
I don't know if I would want to make the
Rigged.
diamond purple. Shadow, you're rigged.
I mean, her hair is purple, so like different color than her hair would be kind of cool, so that it could have like some attention.
Yeah, like it takes the focus off of the fact that she has such big. I don't know why I like big hair.
Big hair is good, Mrs. Coffee. I feel like that plays well because like in my stream, you know, like I say, if it flows, it goes, and I feel like big hair has that quality, you know.
All my characters have to have some type of big hair, or it doesn't look right if it doesn't for me for some reason. We discussed this last night. I'm a goddamn angel. Kiona, what did I? The fact that Vor, he probably didn't even have to look up. He was just like, "Look, Kiona, we're just gonna need you to settle down."
I mean, I've interacted with Kiona enough to understand some of Kiona.
Kiona is a riot. which
Oh,
is
yeah,
funny
no,
because
look.
I don't think I interacted with her too much. You want to show them your Foxy? I don't think I interacted with Kiona too much over on YouTube, but I came over to Twitch, and the way she is she is my stream. Like, she's supposed to be a mod. Kiona is supposed to be a mod. But it's so funny watching her fight with Auto Mod every time she says something inappropriate that I just never gave her the sword. And I can't even make her VIP because they don't get auto modded either. So I'm like, God dang it. You just gotta, you're a mod. You're still a mod, but I can't give you the sword. It's part of my entertainment. Big hair, don't care. Oh, sorry,
yeah.
Maggie. Maggie drew Roxy.
Roxy.
Maggie
Fox.
Roxy, what?
This is a booty heart.
And she drew a booty heart.
I'm almost
Oh
done
man.
with Friday. You know what
She wanted to show her Roxy.
I'm saying?
I don't think my stream has caught up yet. There it is. There it is. I see it now. Adorable. I love it. She does do pretty good eyes though, Mrs. Coffee.
Mm-hmm. But she won't show me how she does it. She very much will keep that secret to her grave. She will not tell me how she does the eyes. She's like, you'll just have to find out. And I'm like,
Wow,
help,
Maggie.
mommy. And she's like, I'll stream it for you. No. No, thank you.
Maggie, we can't gatekeep knowledge, Maggie. Come on. But I get it, Maggie. I get it.
And technically, I wanted it to have some kind of celestial something to it. But now I'm just kind of like, I want it to have like some kind of chain or something on the side or in the middle. I don't really even want it in the middle because I don't want it messing with the ruching of the dress. Drink the forbidden coffee, Vor. What does that mean?
I don't know. I saw it too, and I was just kind of like perplexed by it.
Did I order Ghostbusters? I did not, but I appreciate it. If Ghostbusters could bring me a banana muffin, then yes.
Ooh, yeah, they can hot. I second that motion. Banana muffins, yes.
I was gonna have my husband make some, then I was like, no, it's his day off. Let him relax, because he doesn't get to do it often on his day off. And somebody already came over and asked him to fix a phone or something, and I was like, let me just buy muffins. Let's not bother him on his day off. That, and
How do
he's
you feel
already
about
responsible
banana
for the
pudding?
kids. Huh?
How do you feel about banana pudding?
I like banana pudding if I make it from scratch. I don't like it out of the store.
Fair. I feel like I can sympathize with that. Yes.
Being from the South, my grandmother taught us how to make the pudding ourselves so that you didn't have to use like store-bought pudding. And I very much will sit there for that 25 minutes and stir that pot until it gets thick enough to make into a pudding, and then pour it over the banana wafers and the bananas that have been layered in the pan, and you put it in the fridge for 4 hours, and then everybody eats it in 20 minutes. Very much
Oh, you
am
better
into
believe
that
it.
process.
20 minutes a little too long, but you better believe that it's gonna be gone.
20 minutes is only that long because it takes that long to fight with them of who trying to eat the banana pudding out of the container. It's like, get silverware.
Oh my god, I you know what? I get it though, because like you put banana pudding in front of my face, and that's it. It's gone. It is gone. And I'll agree to anything you say while banana pudding is being shoved into my mouth. I'll be like, yeah, totally, yes, I agree to that too. I just lost.
So y'all heard that he will agree to anything as long as you have banana pudding.
Yes, that's a fact.
So feed him banana pudding and then be like, I want to bear your children. Okay, I don't care.
Yes. Can I have
Oh,
more of this?
yes.
Yeah, of course. Yes. My mama made banana bread. Just had a fresh, warm piece. It's yummy. I made banana bread last week. It was delicious.
Is
What
it?
juices he wants you to drink?
You're welcome, Mama.
Kathleen, I don't know what they want me to drink.
I think Buck wanted you to drink the coffee that you're drawing with.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad. It's just really dark because it's just water, you know, like. And I wash my brushes, okay? So that my brushes are
Bring it
clean.
back whenever you're done, because it does have to charge for later.
Wasn't Mr. Coffee supposed to be hanging out with his work husband today? With Mackenzie? Was it Mackenzie?
No, his work husband is Doug. Mackenzie came
Doug?
over because he needed something fixed.
Oh,
That's the one that I was like, who the hell's Mackenzie? And he's like, it's a dude. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I heard that story. I was like, wow. But it makes sense, though. It makes sense. I would be like, what do you mean Mackenzie? Let me find
I
out.
literally had to meet him because I didn't think he was telling me the truth. And he goes, it's literally a whole ass dude. And I'm like, no, it's not. It was very much a whole dude. He's a very tiny dude, but his name is Mackenzie. And I'm like, you can't have a girl name and be small. Like, pick a struggle, buddy.
Pick a struggle. Oh my gosh.
Will Maggie eat banana pudding? Yes. It has bananas.
Yeah, there you go. Bananas are magical.
Anything with fruits or vegetables, she'll eat.
Diamond Art. What's DAC stand for, Mrs. Coffee?
Diamond Art Club.
Diamond Art Club.
Shadow.
You know what's here?
Ew.
What? Shadow. How did that get through? Huh? How did I get through?
He's just at this point he's just taunting Kiona. Sierra told him, we know Shadow. God. The fact that he can say that in here and nobody bats an eye, they're just like, oh my God, we know Shadow. Jeez, Will she eat eggs? Yes, she will eat eggs. She will eat eggs like they're going out of style. Have you seen the price of eggs? We can't be doing this.
Me too. I love eggs. See, I feel like Maggie and I would get along, you know?
Oh, Maggie gets along with everybody. The problem is Maggie's also evil and will have you out here doing things you wouldn't normally do.
She's not evil. I feel like Maggie is just too smart for most people. You know?
Yeah,
You
I
know?
agree with that.
See, there you go. Boom.
I definitely agree with that. Because she can manipulate you into doing things. Because she watches people to see how they react to certain things. And that's how she knows how to react to them to get them to do what she wants. And it always works, except for with Mommy, because Mommy sees through it.
Emotional damage.
There's so much emotional
the
damage.
advantage, you know? You have like the mom advantage, you know?
I have the mom advantage and the I'm home with you all day long, so nothing you say or do is going to faze me, so stop it. Because then when Daddy gets home, she bats the big eyelashes and gives them the puppy dog eyes and Ryan's being mean to me. And I'm like, girl, if you don't go sit your tail down somewhere, you done threw a block and hit your brother in the head and now he's got a concussion.
You know, I feel it. I feel that. Our eggs are down to $4 a dozen. Create a pixie. I'm gonna go over there and buy like 3 dozens. Like I could eat eggs. I could eat like 4 or 5 eggs a day and be happy.
See, and I can't make things with eggs in my house because I have 3 children in here that will eat themselves sick. And I said 3, and there's only 2 actual children. My husband, I like to make deviled eggs when we go places or during the summer.
Oh yes, yes. Say less.
Well,
I'm done. Go.
He ate like 30 deviled eggs. We were going to a party or something. He ate like 30 of them.
Yes.
And got an intestinal infection because he ate so many and
Worth
built
it.
an intolerance to them. So now he can't eat a bunch of stuff with eggs.
Oh,
But
man,
the
no,
way
not
he
worth
will
it.
still try to be out here eating if you hard boil an egg or if you make scrambled eggs and stuff like that, he'll still try to eat them knowing that he shouldn't. And he will eat himself until it hurts. No willpower. Zero willpower.
My gosh. I mean, I get it, but damn. Because like eggs, I don't think I would be able to live without eggs. You know.
You don't have to live without it, but if it hurts your insides, I think you can take a break. Like I think a break is okay.
Yeah, I think so.
And the way he be out here acting like it's the last meal he's ever gonna have, and he's just got to eat it all at the same time. No, that's not what's happening. He's literally eating himself sick, and then looks at me and goes, "My stomach hurts." Okay.
You know, sometimes it's worth the pain. You know.
It's not. It really isn't. It's just eggs.
But like he loves eggs though, so it's like worth it. Like my sister, she's kind of like lactose intolerant, but she loves cheese. So she'll be like, you know what? I'll take one for the team. Give me that cheese. You know.
How do you make deviled eggs? You hard boil eggs, and then you cut them in half and separate the yolk from the white. The whites sit up on a plate because that's where you keep the stuff that you're gonna make with the yolk. So you hard boil it, cut them in half, take the yolks and put them all in a bowl. You put mayonnaise, mustard, paprika, salt, pepper, and every once in a while you can sweeten it up with some sweet relish. Mix it up, and then you stick it into each deviled egg, and then sprinkle paprika on top of each of them.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. I'm coming over.
Cooking is something I love to do when I can do it how I want to. When I can't, no.
See, that's where we get along too. I love cooking too. We love cooking. What? Nice, thank you.
The sad part is if I take Maggie to somebody else's house, she'll eat their food.
Hey.
It's just when she's at home or we go out to dinner, she doesn't want it. And I was like, hold up. Is my cooking bad? And she's like, no, I just don't want it. So now I got to make friends around here. Just be like, can I cook at your house and you can present it to my daughter like you made it?
I get it. Like sometimes, like when you go to somebody else's house, and they have something that even you make at home, but they have that little like twist, you know, like, this is different. I'm gonna try it. My brother brought me 2 hot dogs that they made. I think they made it on the grill, so it's delicious.
Ooh, grilled hot dogs.
You know, when I used to live in New Jersey, we had no grill because we were in an apartment. But then after we got a grill here in North Carolina, no going back. No going back.
We had a grill for the first time right before we left Pennsylvania. And it's only because his friend, we were literally like, we had a bad storm and it knocked our power out and we didn't have a way to make food. And his friend went and bought us one of those propane grills.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, we've always had a grill. And then we just recently got a new one. The problem is it's so cold outside. It's too cold to use it outside, but we have a heater in our garage. And we can't, I don't trust the propane being in the heated garage. So I'm like, no, if you're going to grill it outside.
Rigged.
Yeah, I understand why Mr. Coffee got sick. That sounds delicious. Can't eat just one. They are very good, but you can't eat like large quantities of them or you literally will make yourself sick.
Yeah, Catherine, it's true though. But it is, if you haven't had deviled eggs, definitely have deviled eggs. They're delicious. Luckily, my stomach is pretty resilient, so I can kind of stuff it with a lot of stuff. Because every time somebody makes some deviled eggs, I'm like, you know what? This tray kind of has my name, you know?
I spy a birdie. Welcome in. How you doing today?
What up, birdie? Or I spy birdie.
No, Buck. No gas. That's a bad
Mama,
Buck.
how's it going? Every time I say I love a song now, I think of Southern Mama because she's like, you always love every song. Like, I kind of do though.
But I do love the song. It's a great song.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, but it's great. Southern Mama is great. Alright, so now I'm gonna start inking my drawing. I feel like, because otherwise I might like mess it up, you know.
Buck found a way to make the fart noise. He was like, you're gonna get this fart noise whether you want it or not. It's the fart noise. So what does your family think of you doing art on Twitch? Do they have any opinions on it, or do they just like, oh well, Vor's in his room doing his thing, when company comes over and they're like, his thing? Oh boy.
Well, my immediate family, they know what I do, like Twitch, and they understand it because I've explained it to them. But like my uncles and my cousins, for the most part, they don't know. They're like, what do you mean Twitch?
What's a Twitch?
Like, yeah. I'm like, do you have a Twitch? I'm like, yes, but not what you think. But yes, I have a Twitch.
I always find it fascinating because in YouTube realm, as I like to call it, a lot of the creatives don't tell their families that they do YouTube, and I'm like, why not? What are you afraid of?
Why not?
I don't know. I never understood why they didn't. My family, you see my dad, he literally comes to my Friday Night Lives. My dad also diamond paints. My mom will sometimes make an appearance in my Friday Night Lives. My nephew, my oldest daughter will come in there. Every once in a while, one of my sisters will pop in, and I'm like, my family knows. Because there was a big thing. Yes, do you have a Twitch is how I asked. Well, like my family, whenever we first moved out here, I had a big fight with my sister because my sister is very much one of these women that wants to be kept. And I'm like, what does that mean? She's like you. And I'm like, excuse me? And she's like, yeah, how your husband like takes care of you and buys everything. And I'm like, excuse me? Ma'am, I think you got that wrong. Oh, hold on. We got a gifted sub to Crafty Crystal V. Let's go. It's a bop.
Thank you. Thank you, Nikki.
Thank you so much, Kathleen Brown, for that gifted sub to Crystal. Oh my God, I can't even get the name right. Hold on, gotta go back. Crafty Crystal V. Crafty Crystal V, enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes.
You can tell it's a bop because the chat goes wild.
Yep.
Like even if you had the stream on mute, but then you look at the chat and you see all the hype.
All the
like, yeah.
yep. All
exactly
the emotes.
Mm-hmm. Ms. Coffee, can I gift you this piece?
Can you gift me that piece?
Mm-hmm.
No, I can purchase it.
Nope, no. That's why I asked, can I gift you this piece?
You need to dance once in a while. Facts. You don't have to gift it to me, though. You can just be like, hey, look, listen. I'll give you a discount off of it, but I'm not giving it to you. And I'll be like, all right, bet. I would still buy it.
No, because I want to give it to you, like, because indirectly you have helped me a lot. Like I don't know if it's like direct, I'm not saying that directly you haven't, but like I feel like you have helped me more than you realize. So there's like a kind of like a thank you kind of piece, you know?
I don't like free stuff. I do and I don't. I don't like free stuff when it comes from people I know that have shops that I can easily order out of or something like that. If I see like a sale on something and it's pretty much free 99, I'm here for it. But when people offer me stuff for free, I'm like, no, I'd rather buy it. Like I was fussing with a girl for 2 hours last night because she didn't want me to buy something. She wanted to send me some. And I'm like, no, I just kept buying it. And she would refund me and buy it. I'm like, I don't care. We can do this all day. All my neighbors laughed and called me having midlife crisis when I told them I draw art for a living 13 years ago. And now they want to know how I did it. Well, they can kiss my ass. Wendy, welcome back. Buck's a true inspiration. That's the true MVP.
Mm-hmm. Buck definitely inspires.
Like his piece for Mel Doodles last night. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Wild piece. I saw it too.
I don't get to watch those videos because I do my lives on Fridays. So I always miss all the submissions. So I have to go back in her Discord and look at them. And when I saw his, he actually sent his to me and was like, hey, I made this for the Doodles Challenge. And I saw him making it and he wasn't liking the direction it was going. And then to see him bust it out like that, I was like, holy crap.
Mm-hmm. I had Mel's stream in the background, and when she pulled it up with Buck, I was like, damn, that's a huge, like a whole ass like piece, like there's a scene going on there.
Accept gracious blank a gift. Hold on, what is? Oh, the mouse is right. It's a gift. Okay, fine. I will accept the. I'm buying something out of the shop though. How about that? I'm buying something out of the shop.
But like, okay, so for example, let's say that you had bought something out of the shop anyway, right? And then I hadn't asked you if I can give you this. I would still put it in the order, you know?
Yeah,
So
and when people do that, I come from very humble beginnings, and we never had a lot of money or anything like that, and this is the first time in my adult life that I'm actually living at a point where we're comfortable. We're not wanting for anything. The kids don't want for anything, and I can take and support my artist friends, whether I'm gifting subs or bits or buying stuff from their shop, or as Buck loves to hear, paying an exposure. Because when you have such a big platform that I can essentially unbox artwork on, it pays for itself, because you're getting the exposure of new eyes being on your work. Those new eyes might be interested in something they see, and then they purchase something, which to me is invaluable, because having that forever something that people can go back and look on and be like, oh wow, you unboxed this person and I wanted to buy some prints from them, and I'm like, here's their website, go buy it up. Fateh, is it Fateh? First time chatter, welcome in Fateh. He's being kind just as you are. Say yes. They know I have a problem with accepting gifts. And you wonder why Maggie is so hard-headed. I don't. I know why she is. I just don't talk it. I don't say it out loud. I don't admit it to myself. It's okay to buy from the shop, but he wants to gift you something from the heart. All right, fine.
But no, but I totally understand you, Mrs. Coffee, because if I was on the other side of this interaction, I would be the same way that you are.
It's hard. I do what I do because I told myself that if I ever became anything on YouTube, which I never expected to, but if I ever became something on YouTube, I would help others whether they needed it or not. Like I would, show their artwork or have them like you now. I've never, my coffee beans can tell you, in 5 years, I've never had anybody else up on my streams before. Never. I've never co-hosted a stream with anybody. And it's because, yeah, and it's because I'm very much a loner. I like being by myself, and I don't really know how to talk with others unless I'm talking to them. And so it was always hard for me because, again, I talk a lot. I'm Southern. I talk a lot, which is funny because when I first met Shadow, he's like, oh, I'm going to talk you into the ground. I'm like, I can talk more than you do. He quickly found out. He fucked around and found out that I very much do talk more than he does. And he's the one that still lives in the South. I'm out of the South and have been for many years. But I do talk a lot. So I find it hard to try to stop myself from talking so that other people can be heard. And I'm starting to learn how to do that now. So now that's why, like, with the collabs, it helps me to learn how to talk with people and not just by myself.
But you're an interesting person though. Like you like I've hardly, not even hardly. Like I've never been bored lurking on your streams when I'm working. It's like a live podcast for me. Like I'm like laughing my ass off, reading chat, drawing as I go. It's just like always a jolly good time, So it's like whether you talk a lot or not, and that might be
tales for hours.
Real Shadow, but
Shadow has learned more about me than I care for him to know. Like he knows about like my family and everything. And my dad is like, when we go to Louisiana, we're finding his ass. I'm like, yeah, you go find him. You go find him. My parents are planning a trip to Louisiana here soon, and they want to go gator hunting with Shadow. And I'm like, yeah, that's what you do. Go gator hunt with Shadow.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to go to Shadow's house to have some gumbo,
Oh my god, just don't ask him for the recipe for it.
But he told Valerie.
Valkyries.
Yeah, he told her the recipe in the end.
But me and Jomio were both sitting there waiting for him to tell all of us the recipe, and he wouldn't. He waited until we left and was just like, okay, here's the recipe. I talked to this dude literally every day, and he could not tell me the recipe. And he waits until I leave the stream and goes, all right, here's how you'd make it. I'm like, you sack of garbage. You are a piece of garbage, sir. Shadow, you are a piece of garbage. No matter what Maggie thinks. Maggie loves her Shadow.
Also, yeah, also, there you go.
Yeah, Maggie's 100% a Shadow fan.
See, this is all the things why we get along with Maggie.
The one day I said something, I was like, Shadow's over here acting stupid. I was talking to Mr. Coffee, and I don't remember what Shadow did. He did, the day he was streaming when he first hit that thing and we raided him. And my husband looks at me, he goes, what's going on? I'm like, Shadow's over here acting stupid. He's streaming when he hurt himself. And Maggie's like, don't call him stupid. He's not stupid at all. And I'm like, oh my God. Cinnabon artist, welcome in.
Welcome to the stream. Cinnabon artists who actually make Cinnabons like in art form, like, you know, art on the Cinnabons. They're kind of cool. There you go. We're getting some like details now, you know.
Did you put the thing back if you're done playing with it, ma'am? I'm not sure how Barbie got into my craft room, but okay. Did you finish cleaning your room?
Kathleen, yes, we're all going to Shadow's house for dinner. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know if I want to go to Shadow's house for dinner. I would cook.
Wendy, do not worry about it.
He would get mad because I would just straight up walk in there and just start cooking.
Have you ever made gumbo yourself?
No. I come from a different part of the South. We didn't make gumbo. We made beef stew.
Beef stew? You know, I've seen people make beef stew, and I get watery every time I watch it. My mouth just like, yes.
Yeah, beef. Like my husband had never had real beef stew until I met him, and then I was like, let me make this, because back then again we were broke. So anytime we had any food that I could throw and make into a stew or some kind of dinner, I would try to make it. So I made homemade beef stew with like carrots and celery and like beef chunks that you chunk up yourself and not the ones that you get pre-chunked up, because I like mine's a certain size, and potato chunks every once in a while. I would throw potato chunks in there, and he's like, what is this? Is this pot roast? I'm like, no, this is beef stew. Oh my God. Is this what it tastes like? I'm like, what did you think it tastes like? And the sad part is his mom knows how to cook. His mom is an amazing chef. Like, she can cook, she can bake. She taught him how to bake. She didn't, I guess she skipped the cooking lesson, but he knows how to bake. He knows how to bake. And so that's why I say in my house, I cook, he'll bake. Maggie's the type of friend who leads you to the death to see if you live. Facts. 100% facts.
All this Maggie slander, you know, I can't stand for it.
It's not slander if it's true.
But is it though?
Yes.
Yes.
She would feed me to a gator if that meant she got to spend the day with Shadow.
Wow.
I hate it.
Maggie, I got your back, Maggie. Don't worry about it.
Tell her that when she getting bit by Gumball. I was getting him out the cage yesterday, and she's like, I don't feel like getting bit today, Mom.
No, Maggie.
She's just sitting there on the couch minding her business, and here he comes. Chomp. Dang it, Mom, he bit me again. I'm like, so stop it.
Poor Maggie. See, I feel for her.
No, don't feel for her. She's fine.
Like, you know, is the daily abuse from a ferret, you know? The daily abuse.
Hey, that's what she gets. That's why you don't handle... Ferrets are very weird little animals. We learned that they can and will hold a grudge. So if you're mean or do something mean, like if you hit them or if you step on them by accident or whatever, they see that as an act of aggression towards them. And instead of them just attacking you, they will go the rest of their life and they're just hashtag petty. They'll go the rest of their life and they will hold a grudge. And every time they see you, they will nip at you.
Hashtag petty. Oh my gosh.
And we didn't believe it at first until the one day, there was a couple of days when the ferrets were small, Maggie would pick them up and then drop them. Just pick them up from where she's standing and then just drop them, which is only like a 3-foot fall because she was only like 3 foot at the time. But it was enough to make Gumball mad. Anna, the littlest one, she doesn't mind it too much. She doesn't mind too much of anything. She just likes the fact that we like to hold her. So she'll like kind of like lay there and let us hold her.
Suspicious.
But Gumball will straight up be like, nah, you remember that time you dropped me?
Weird.
And she's done this more than once. And we fuss at her, telling her, no, don't do that. Well, now that he's older, he makes it his life mission that the first thing he does when he comes out of that cage, he goes looks for her. Once he finds her, he bites her, and then he goes on about his day. And she'll sit there, let him bite her, and then she'll start playing with him.
I guess they have an understanding, you know.
See why I get bit by Gumball.
Thank you. Yes, Sierra. Maggie's a ride or die type of friend. Yes. I think that's
Ryder sends you to your death type of friend.
You know, I feel like Maggie wouldn't be the one bailing you out. She would be sitting down next to you.
She definitely would. Maggie is very much what my son was having trouble at school, and the way she was ready to fight immediately, no questions asked. She was like, I don't care. She's like, I hate him, but nobody's bothering him but me, and you're not gonna say mean things to my brother. And the way she was ready to fight these kids.
See. And Shadow was like telling us to don't touch my pots, and then gun. I mean, I get it, because my aunt, she messed up my Dutch oven, and I was like, ma'am, listen, I trusted you.
What's a Dutch oven? Is that a skillet?
It's like a pot, but like made out of like iron, and like mine is glazed with glass, and you can put it in the oven, so you can go from the stove to the oven and make some delicious like meat. But
why not just use a skillet?
Because you can do like a slow cook, you know.
You can't slow cook in a skillet?
Well, if it's not like cast iron, maybe not, because like, you know, like some things kind of like smoke out depending on what they're made.
Are there
out of.
skillets that aren't cast iron? Have I been adulting this wrong this whole time? Like I only know cast iron. And I told my dad, I was like, I know that I've become a good adult. Like, I've made it into the adult world when I got a cast iron skillet for Christmas, and the way I almost murdered my entire family with it when I got it. Because I'm like waving it around, yelling and screaming that I got a skillet. I'm like, I now know I'm an adult because I literally jumped around for 5 minutes with this cast iron skillet. Mr. Coffee's like, how do we wash it? He was just joking. And he was like, do I put it in the dishwasher? I'm like, the ways you would be murdered, sir. I would revive you just to keep murdering you.
My mom didn't understand that either, though. She's like, wait, you don't wash these? I'm like, no, Mom. You have to just, like, you know, clean it. But you can't. No. Ma'am,
please,
no.
Please don't, ma'am.
No.
Maggie is like Wednesday Addams. Maggie's idol is Wednesday Addams. Maggie loves Wednesday Addams. Which is weird because I don't know why she wants her hair cut. Because she wants me to cut her hair so that because she hates how long it's getting. And I get that, but I'm like, no. We've cut her hair like twice since she's been born, and I'm like, I'm not cutting it. You can rock the long hair. You just need to brush it. The problem is it's so curly. She hates brushing it because she keeps breaking the brushes. Like every once in a while, I'll catch her brushing her hair with like a Barbie brush. I'm like, ma'am, that's not what I meant by brush your hair.
Close enough. Oh my god.
Cast iron small egg skillet, perfect for hitting people upside the head. I almost hit Mr. Coffee with it when I first got it. He's looking at me like, ma'am, are you good? I'm like, we got a skillet. He goes, what the hell does that even mean?
What are you talking about? But I love me some like good like kitchenware, you know?
Yes, there's nothing better than kitchenware, especially when I don't have to pay for it. Because it is expensive. And my parents every year for Christmas go, what do you want? And I never really like want anything too major. Like, I'm not a kid anymore, so I don't get toys, which kind of sucks. But I'm like, I just want, and I think 3 years ago, I asked my mom to make a cookbook.
Ooh.
Of all of our childhood recipes that she used to make for us so that when they're long and gone, we can pass those recipes down to our children. We don't live in the South anymore, but we have a lot of Southern heritage. So I don't want my kids to not have that heritage. So I'm like, if you could make a cookbook of all the recipes that y'all used to make us as kids, that would be great. And
that'd
so
be
they've been working on making it. And my mom's like, well, we're going to take it a step further. We're going to have each one of you kids put your own recipes into the cookbook. And I'm like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. And my mom's like, why not? I'm like, one, my cousin owns a seafood restaurant.
Really?
Yeah, he owns a seafood restaurant down south
Delicious.
in South Carolina. And they do like
Ooh,
catering and stuff like that. Charleston, I think he's in Charleston. Matter of fact, for those folks who were on the stream, when my sister called me like a couple of weeks ago when we were doing our 12-hour stream, or we were doing, I think it was a 12-hour stream. My sister called and my cousin got on the phone because he just they're having a baby and my sister was at his baby shower, and she called in the middle of the stream. So of course my tablet lights up and I'm like, oh God, and I answer it and my cousin came on. He's like, what you doing? I'm like, I'm streaming. That is the cousin that owns the seafood restaurant down south. Him and his wife have been trying to have a baby for like 10 years and they finally got pregnant. And I'm like,
oh, that's awesome.
I'm like, you really want this? All right, here, let me let you talk to your great niece. Here, talk to her. And she's like, hi cousin, how's it going? Do you have any crabs? Do they bite you? Do you eat them? Do their mommies cry when you eat them? Where do you get them?
No.
Do you steal them from their home? Do you kidnap the crabs? Can you go to jail for kidnapping? And he's like, I'm like, you wanted children. Welcome to it.
Valid questions, though. Valid questions.
Valid question.
Am I gonna make a webcomic in the future, Buck? Absolutely. Kathleen, keep talking like that about kitchenware, and you're gonna get DMs. Laugh out loud, maybe. You know what?
Not to slide in the DMs for the kitchenware. Boy, we got this skillet over here. I'm just saying.
I'm only gonna accept selfies if you're holding like a cast iron skillet.
Now, okay, Coffee Beans, we have a new mission. We have been challenged. Your challenge is to take a picture with your cast iron skillet and put it in the selfie diss me section of Discord and tag Vor. To tag Vor, all you have to do is do at Vorundor and it will tag him, and we're just gonna give him a bunch of pictures with a cast iron skillet.
I'm here for it.
The way everybody just ran away to go find their cast iron skillets.
But not now, though. Not now. After. This is Coffee. You want to see how work in progress I'm doing? Cinnamon bun artist asked.
Yeah, you got work in progress?
But cinnamon bun artist, I don't know if you answered before. Like, do you actually do art on a cinnamon bun? That'd be kind of hot, kind of sexy, you know?
We're gonna need that cinnamon bun art.
Yeah, right. But I mean, not like the cinnamon that you had like the other time, that, you know, the legendary one.
Can you be a small one? What, Shadow? Small pain in the ass? You're already a big one.
Can it be a small one? No, it could be. Yeah, it could be the size of the skillet. Doesn't matter. It's all good. It's all good.
Hold on. All right. I wanted to move my web browser to the third screen so I can actually see it.
Welcome back, Peach baby, or baby, yeah, right?
Baby.
Baby.
you gotta put that baby.
That's true. Absolutely right.
Size doesn't matter. That's what she said. Oh my God, Buck.
It's all about the motion in the ocean, right? I mean, in art, it's not about the tool, it's about the artist behind the tool. So I guess it kind of applies to other things. I got a cast iron griddle plate for the grill, and my husband left it in the sink, and oh no!
No! Murder.
I stopped reading it. Yep, I stopped reading at the part my husband left it in the sink, and that's how I said it's over.
Murder. Just straight up murder. No questions asked. Murder.
Yep, that's it. No. Oof. That sentence hurt me. I was in severe pain for a whole 5 seconds right there.
Haha. They thought they could best me, but they couldn't. I have a third screen.
How many screens do you have?
3.
Oh.
I have my laptop. I have a curved screen that was sent to me by accident from Amazon, and then I have a TV that I use as a third screen.
Oh, nice.
Size does matter when it comes to ice cream. Shadow, stop being wholesome. It's weird. But yeah, my husband mounted one of our 32 inches on the wall for me. And I use it as a third screen.
That's awesome.
It comes in very handy, especially in situations like this where I can't move Discord on my laptop. So I have to use a third screen elsewhere.
Oh yeah, Discord can be very, very much finicky when it comes to like streaming.
But at least I know how to make it work now so that I don't have like what happened with Buck. I felt so bad. Buck didn't even give a shit. He was just like, I just roll with it.
Yeah, I'm here for it. Why not?
What section did you put it in? It's not in art finishes. It must be in art whips. Are you Sunny 2003? You know, you have 50 screens. No, I want a bigger screen because the TV he mounted is like a 32 inch, which is fine. But I want it. We have another big screen in the garage, and my dad's like, "Why do you have a big screen in the garage and the little one on the wall?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It made sense at the time." now that I said it out loud.
Yep.
Now that I said it out loud, now it don't make sense.
That's a valid question. Pop, I know what's up.
This you? Let go. Hold up, are those fox people? I see ears. I see floppy ears. Are these fox people? Are they walking through the park on a sunny day with their bird over here? See, this is what I mean. So I see this and I can see a background for it. I just can't draw it. Like, I can see like a park bench back here in the foreground. I can see trees and like a nice blue sky and like birds and like them like going through like on the sidewalk at a park or something. But when it comes to drawing it, it's like, nope, you draw the main images and that's it. Fox people, just call them furries. You furry. No, Buck, I'm not a furry. No, bad Buck,
Yep.
Bad.
Bug is not wrong though, you know.
I'm not a furry though. I don't even really know what it means to be a furry. Like, I feel like I'm supposed to dress. I'm not even gonna lie. I almost ordered some fox ears for my headphones until Buck said that, and then I'm like, I don't want to show my face now and show my fox ears, and him be like, oh look, a furry.
Get yourself a fox onesie.
They're
Those
pigs.
fox-
Animatronic. Oh, they're animatronic
furry
pigs. Okay. I'm just
Buck said you're a
saying.
furry in denial.
I'm not a furry. I live vicariously through Vextasy. Look, listen. I live through her, okay? And I wasn't gonna show you this because I know he's gonna have something to say about it. And look, I used a reference. Don't look at her chicken feet.
Stream's still catching up.
It sounds sexual. Try drawing background. I try, and I'm trying to do a little bit by little bit so I don't overwhelm myself. Oh, hold on. I guess I gotta turn the share screen off. But that looks really good, Cinnabon artist.
Yeah, looks like dope.
So there's my reference. And then that's what I drew. Minus, don't look at her feet. I don't like their feet.
She was great.
But I could never do anything like that. Like, this is one of the few times that I've actually done it on my tablet, because now I do it on my, like, try to do it traditional. Because Jinx, welcome in. How are you doing today? Because if I do it traditional, nobody will see it. Especially Buck. Thank you, Jinx. How you doing today? I saw you got on late night. I was like, I'm going to bed, Jinx. Jinx, I can't be messing with you. You got me hype at 3 a.m. And then my friend called, and I was like, God damn it.
That's true though. Was it? Steph creates. You can fix cast iron.
What, the rust on cast iron?
Mm-hmm.
The olive oil trick?
Mm-hmm.
My mom used to bake ours with oil in it, and I'm like, "You cooking something?" She's like, "No, I'm just cleaning my skillet." And I'm like, You know it's on the stove with oil in it, right? She's like, oh, time to put it in the oven. I'm like, what the hell? I feel some kind of way. I feel like you're making food, but it's invisible or something. Which, can we get a shout out for Jinx, please?
It does get a nice smell, so yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was cooking food, and she wasn't, and I was sad and depressed.
Like, why, Mom? Why?
The animated smokes, I finished 2 of them last night. Let's go. Apparently, Jinx made a emote for me, and I'm like,
really?
Oh yeah, you made an emote. Can I see it? And he's like, no, you gotta wait till it's approved. I'm like, God damn it. I don't know if y'all realize this, but I don't like surprises.
I really draw bottles, especially see-through ones, like glass. They turned out good. I should have referenced that, because now my brain hurts.
He was drawing bubbles, okay? He was drawing bubbles or something in his illustration. And he goes, and I'm drawing bubbles. The ones like glass. And I should have used the reference, because now my brain hurts. And I'm like...
Bubbles are hard, though, like, for real. Bubbles, they're, like, challenge for me.
Really?
Yeah, because, like, yeah, like, to make them look, like, light and, like, bubbly, you know? It's kind of like, you gotta put a little sheen on them.
I guess I've never really tried. I like doing my trick, which I think Josh Uwu does it now. I think he learned how to do it, which is just put the color on there and then lower the opacity really low.
Oh, yeah.
I use the cheat codes. What was that? Up, up, down, down, A, B, start?
Yeah, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start.
There you go.
And then you're good to go. That's like the answer to all your problems in life. This is a fun piece so far.
It looks really good. Like, I keep looking over at yours, not worried about mine. I'm like,
good.
Forget what I'm doing. Look what he got, like a whole fox scene back there. There you go, Maggie.
Do you have another series like planned aside from the weather one, Mrs. Coffee?
Who's that?
And that's Vorundor. He's drawing Roxy and me. No, that's Buck. Buck is the one that calls me a furry. Buck, you're a furry. Your favorite color is definitely purple. Yes, it is. But another series, I don't know. It just happens to come to me when it comes to me. I don't really. I try to plan things out, but it never works out that way.
How about like, you know, like how like people like start like drawing like tarot cards? Would you do one of those like that?
I could definitely do tarot cards. I think that would be really cool. And because there's so many of them, so you're not doing where you are doing the same thing over and over, you're also not doing the same thing over and over because there's so many different variations of the tarot cards.
That's what gets me though. Like, it's so many of them that like I feel overwhelmed by the amount of cards that you have to draw. Kathleen, you'd be surprised. Like sometimes like I found like most of artists like that, they're good at like so many things, but then the one thing's like, oh man, no, I struggle drawing cups, or I struggle drawing ears. I'm like, how can you struggle with drawing ears? You draw a huge fucking scene and you're telling me you can't draw ears?
Oh, there's lots of artists like that.
Yeah, it happens.
Commander Biscuit being one of them. He's like amazing at drawing teeth and tongues and drool and just overall monsters. Yeah. But he doesn't know how to draw women.
True.
And it stems back from a bad like experience he had when he tried to draw women before, and he just stopped trying to draw women. But he wants to learn how to draw women this year, and he was worried about it because of the bad experience he had.
But it happens though, like, and women for me were a tough thing to learn too, man.
I learned through Vorundor that women have necks.
Yes.
Maggie talk about good job.
That was a profound discovery in my art career.
Women most certainly have necks. I use my neck every day. I wouldn't be able to give as much attitude as I do if I didn't have a neck.
And also, I discovered that guys have butts.
Hold up, wait. Guys have butts?
Apparently.
I can't even draw guys. I need to sit down and try to learn how to do it, but I cannot. I've tried Prime before. Hold on a second. Lissa Gray, look,
wow,
listen.
It's been 4 months already. Time flies.
Look, listen, Lissa Gray. You came in here with all that audacity, using that Prime sub that you only get one of a month. You were like, I'm gonna use all the audacity I muster up in my chest and 2 titties to use this on Miss Coffee, because she would appreciate it. You know what? I do. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Enjoy your resubscribe, your animated, or your emotes, and your ad-free viewing.
I love when somebody subscribes with Prime to you, Miss Coffee.
So the Spins. I don't know what it is about the quiet whisper, but Spins is like, Miss Coffee, have you thought about doing ASMR? I'm like, no.
But I also love like what you tell them, like, you know, like your whole chest and 2 titties. I'm like, yes.
I don't know where I get half the stuff that I say. It literally just comes off the top of my head, or if I'm watching a movie, I'll just start saying like, what was it? Look, what we're not about to do is I got that from like Kevin Hart or something. I was watching a movie or one of his comedy specials, and he was talking about people, him being small. And the guy was really tall, and he went to go like stand next to the guy, and he's like, the guy's balls were pretty much sitting on my head, and I was like, look, what we're not about to do is embarrass me at my kid's school like this.
Yeah, I love that one. Yes, I watched that one.
I get a lot of influence from stuff that I watch, or if I will just be on the spot. Like when I first started Twitch, I wanted to have something special I said to the folks that use Prime, because like the booty heart that I cannot attain so many variations, not vibrations. Oh Jesus. But I very much just was sitting in the moment and like, what the hell do I say? What do I, and that's the first thing that came out, was with all the audacity that you can muster up in your chest and 2 titties, and I'm like, who doesn't have titties? Even men have titties. Joker and Harley Quinn booty heart. It took y'all long enough to realize that redemption was open. They just realized that the booty heart redemptions were open.
I missed it. You know, people are way too quick with the redeem.
Well, that's the thing. It's been open for 2 hours.
Wow.
It's been open for 2 hours. I just didn't say anything. I was waiting to see who was paying attention.
Wow, Miss Coffee. Playing us dirty, yeah. Playing us dirty.
No, if you want it, you gotta make sure I told them that it was open, or that I would be opening it when I got on here with you. But everybody was so excited to talk to you that they forgot that I had it open. All right, Diamond Queen, would you like number 1 through 4?
Buzz, maybe, Sierra, maybe. You know?
Number 1 through 4, Sierra. Number 1? Okay.
That's with Mom. I know. I feel you. I'm with you. I was like, what? It was live?
Yeah, it's been live ever since. I made it live whenever you first got on here, like right as we were setting up Discord. Right before we set up Discord, I made it live. And I was like, I wonder how long it'll take them to realize that it's live. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see.
Wow, Miss Coffee. Wow. But I get it. In that sense, you know, Diamond Queen kind of deserves it because she was paying attention, you know? So hold up. I can redeem this now?
Well, because I also had the channel point up from the other day. So it was already on, but the price of it was way up because technically last month was supposed to be the last day of the special of it being half off, but I decided that we'll do it today. And I told them that once we started doing art that I would turn it back on. And it was on, it just wasn't at normal price. Well, I priced it normally whenever you got on. I just never said anything.
Well played. I can still draw a booty if you want me to draw a booty one. I finished this one.
Yeah, so Vorundor's gonna draw a booty heart, y'all.
It'll be a traditional art booty. Because me and digital, we get along, but we don't talk all the time, you know.
Bet you won't do that again. She has a vibrating collar on, so whenever she barks, it vibrates her neck, and she hates it.
Oh my gosh.
She's a big dog, so like we've trained her not to bark when little kids are around. But if the little kid is accompanied by a parent, she'll bark. So to keep her from doing it, we put the vibrating collar on her, and all it does is literally it beeps and then it vibrates her, and she's like, "Oh God, I hate it." Daisy, what? You want pets?
Aww.
Hi. Hello. When I used to sit the other way on my computer, she would take and bring her mouth close to the mic, and she would like get real close to it and breathe heavy into the microphone. Daisy is very much a baby. They are very much a baby. Go get Maggie. Nope. Hey, hon. Did the dogs go out yet? I need a charity. Only have 8.5k for the booty heart. The booty hearts are always available. They're just not always available at half price. It's only for special occasions.
True. You know when you had it at 10k, I was at 9,000 and some change, and I needed a little bit, and that's when you put it at 30k. I was like, no, why?
Because it was getting redeemed so quickly. Like, it just seemed like everybody had 10k, and every time I would go to work on my piece, somebody would redeem another one, and I'm like, God dang it. What are y'all harboring these things?
I got it, but I was like, why now? Come on, I was so close. You know, I think it was right after like Katie had to try to like redeem one for me because I said that I didn't have enough. But it's like, oh, I have enough. But then I was like, no, forget, never mind. This is not meant to be. Not meant to be.
And with all the new people coming over, I'm pretty sure I'll have it at half price again soon. But I do have to put it up. If I want to get any work done, I have to put it up, or I literally will spend my entire streams doing booty hearts.
Because they're popular, Mr. Coffee. That's
I didn't think they were going to be popular. I honestly, I didn't think anybody would freaking care. I honestly didn't. When Afro said make it a thing, I was like, nobody's going to want that from me. Like, she makes amazing booty hearts. And I'm like, looking at hers and looking at mine, I'm like, nobody's going to want one of those from me. Like, I'm like, I'll do it, but nobody's going to want it. I was very wrong. I am not afraid to say that I was wrong. I was so wrong. And the way they just, every time I turn around, people are, I think there's 2 or 3 people that already have 2 or 3 of them.
Damn. Like, I feel like the booty hearts are now like a currency. Like, oh, how many you got? 2? All right.
Yeah.
I can give you some.
And now a few of them actually have booby hearts.
Mm-hmm. It's just me, or all of a sudden, can't hear anything. That's what Wendy said.
The volume's still working.
Yeah, I'm screwed. Booty heart 2025. Kathleen. I'm sorry, Kathleen. I'm 2025. I had a citronella collar that sprayed when the dog barked. The other dog figured it out and would purposefully bark next to him to get squirted.
Yeah, Killian does do that to Daisy. So when they're playing, if she plays too rough with him, he'll get real close to her neck and bark, because the vibration of his bark will set off the collar on her and make her stop.
Oh my god. I mean, you know what? Yeah. That's clever. That's clever.
I gotta look up colors for Joker, because I don't do a lot of Joker things. He looks like Ronald McDonald with green hair.
I know, yeah.
I hate clowns. I hate them so much.
You know what? I can look at them, but I'm not a fan of them. Like my mom, when I was a kid, she bought. I don't know how she ended up getting a clown poster, and she put it like right in front of my bed. And the clown was a creepy looking clown, man. So I would always go to bed with fear because the clown was just literally looking right at me.
Oh hell no. No.
Yeah.
I went to go see
I was like,
Bozo. You remember Bozo the clown?
Yes.
I went to go see Bozo when I was little, and one of the clowns got real close to my face, and I wasn't paying attention, and I turned away, and I was looking at my parents, and my mom was pointing at the clown, and I turn around, and there's no lie, there's a clown less than 2 inches from my face, and he's like, "Hi there, little girl.
no.
Would you like to come up on stage?" And I was like, I wet myself. And my dad was like, we left immediately because you were so scared that every time they said anything, you would just start freaking out and wetting yourself. And I'm like, look, listen, I don't do clowns, sir.
Yeah, I know. Clowns, they're kind of weird, man. It's just like weird thing. I don't know.
And it's funny because that one bad experience made me not like clowns for the rest of my life. Like my kids talk about going to the circus. I'm like, you'll go by yourself. I'll drop you off at the door. I'm not going with you. Maggie talk about, okay, mama.
You know, I
You would
agree
like
with
clowns,
Buck.
you little nightmare human.
Buck said that the guest streamer needs to do a booty heart when they collab with Mrs. Coffee. It's tradition now.
Hold up, wait, what?
Buck said that the guest drawing the booty heart should be a tradition from now on.
I think it is going to be.
Yep. I like it.
And the way I feel, okay, I see that now. So I feel like what we usually do is, but Vor does it traditional, but he could send it to you digitally. Like he could take a picture of it. So what I'm thinking is that you can draw the booty heart, and whether you do it digital or traditional is up to you. And the winner, the way we picked it last time, was the person that got the highest score in the drop game. Like we did a group drop, and the one that got the highest score is the one that won it. I think Trisha won the one from Buck, and I'm jealous as hell because it was a gooby butt. And I was like, Gooby? You got gooby buns? And oh my god, I wanted the gooby buns so bad.
It looks so good too.
He's like, he even said, he was like, I will never make another one of these again. And as soon as he said that, my heart dropped, and I was like, but I want one. Please?
I'm gonna get paper. I got good paper. Look here, get a paper. Alright, we're gonna measure it so we can have it a halfway mark, and then I'll cut it, and then we'll have paper for booty heart. I mean, if whoever wants the booty heart wants me to mail it to them, I can mail it to them. It's all gravy. Only if it's within the US, because outside of the US, man, it's expensive.
I mean, if I get another collab with you, Miss, do you want to do another one, Buck? I think Buck had fun. How you doing?
It was a fun stream.
It is a fun stream, and that's the thing, is I've always been afraid to stream with other people because I'm like, how am I going to react to other people in my space? It's my space. And I'm like, what if they don't clash? Like, what if I know them in stream and they're cool, but I give them up here and they're like complete assholes or something, and I'm like, ugh.
Imagine.
Oh my god, that would be god awful, and to be stuck up here with them.
No, yeah. And then like, how do you get rid of them, right? Like,
exactly. Like, I also feel like it needs to be a thing that Miss Coffee gets a copy of the booty heart, because, you know, I'm hosting this. I need a copy of this for longevity. I can put, who all guest starred with me? Let me look at my wall of booty hearts. We have Buck and Vorundor so far. We're gonna get Brooklyn Kaiju to make an adorable. Oh, I gotta get Mel Doodles up here.
Yeah. Definitely, thank you though.
Could you imagine a booty heart from Mel Doodles?
I mean, Mel already draws nice booties in general.
Exactly.
So like a booty.
Now we gotta get Mel Doodles up here.
Like,
Giomio making an astronaut booty.
Yes.
Giomio comes up not next week, but the week after next.
Oh yeah, awesome. Giomio.
I'm not gonna tell him nothing either.
And Giomio did not give Spaceman a booty though.
He didn't. He really didn't. Like I looked at that when he did the character sheet for it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
but where's the dunker though? Like, what is this, sir? This is not. It's not giving what it's supposed to be. Poor spaceman has no dunker.
For real. Like, come on, man. He can't shake what his mama gave him, or mama didn't give him anything. One of the two.
I'm gonna guess his mama didn't give him anything, because that spacesuit that leaves you to believe so that his mom was just like, I don't like you enough to give you that. You can be a spaceman, but you can't have a butt too.
I'm glad you guys like it. It was a fun piece to complete today.
Now I'm thinking this is gonna be hilarious because Badger Makes comes up after Jomio.
What? Yeah, Badger Makes gonna be up here.
Badger
too?
Makes gonna make a dunker. Like Badger Makes,
Right.
look, listen, we're towards the end of the collab, and there's a special something you gotta do. Booty heart, booty heart.
Jake?
Jake from State Farm.
Yeah. No Jinx. What up, Jinx? He's
Oh,
like, I
Jinx.
recognize that voice.
Yeah, it's Vorundor. I told you Vorundor was coming up here. Oh snap! She was still in chat. She's about, let's go. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Canadian Kid 2037. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Your hug jacket's off to the right. Your bottle of water's always to your left. Enjoy your stay here in the coffee house and stay hydrated out here in these crafty streets. Kay, how's it going? How was stream? Forgive the chatters. They love the sound alerts. They get hype every time.
Hell yeah.
They're not even the one raiding in. Everybody's just hype.
Yeah. We're looking for an excuse to be hype.
Exactly. They're just ready at any moment in time.
Oh, this is gonna be so embarrassing.
Yep, let's go.
If
Somebody
I
walked in.
don't shave, I will have
Oh, Vorundor, you would love K-Faye art. She does traditional painting.
I know
And I look at my
K-Faye.
man and
Oh, do
I'm
you know
like,
K-Faye
"Hey,
art?
baby," and he's like, no.
I met her through Commander Biscuit.
He's like, no.
Hey,
I'm like,
I've been to
"Come on.
Faye's
You know you want
stream
to kiss
before.
me with the goatee.
She does have beautiful
Yep, that
artwork.
ruins it for me. Ha.
I'm doing good, Kay. We're doing a collab right now with the one and only Vorundor, another Twitch creative that you may know. So how did stream go? What did you get up to? And also, while Kay is answering those questions, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Caffeinated Doodler. I'm the one with the beanie, because you know I got the beanie. So welcome in, Raiders. I hope you all had a great stream over with Kay. My name is Caffeinated Doodler. I'm a self-taught artist here on Twitch. I've been self-taught for almost 3 years. Been here on Twitch for about 9 months, just trying to making a feel for the place. I'm actually a crafter from over on YouTube, and I do crafty things like diamond painting, crocheting, and all the crafty things in between. And if you would like to learn more, ! YouTube will take you there. But here on Twitch, I mostly do art. We do sometimes play games like Disney Dreamlight or Sims 4. We also have community nights like we're gonna have tonight, where we play like Mario Kart or Jackbox games or anything that we can find that's free or cheap for the community to play. So hopefully you will join in the fun with us. Yes, Vorundor's on the chat with me today.
Hello. And Cat, ink. I love drawing with ink.
Yes, he does love his ink. So if you saw his website, a lot of those illustrations are done in white ink, aren't they, Vor?
Yes, ma'am.
He loves his ink.
You give me ink, you give me paper, and I'll make it happen.
So here on the stream, I usually draw art that kind of looks like this. Super cute, cartoony art. But we go from cute to smexy real quick.
Oh yeah.
We love the thick thighs. They save lives over here.
Yep. And you better believe my life needs saving sometimes, you know?
I think that one piece is your favorite piece, Vor, because I don't think you've ever had a reaction to my artwork like that before until I made that piece of the girl in the pajamas.
Oh man, come on, that was so good. So good. I mean, I've gotten to like increasingly love your pieces more and more as time goes on. Here we go. I think I have a reasonable heart for a booty.
Let's go. So right now, what we're doing is booty hearts. So this is what a booty heart is. It is a channel point redemption on my stream where I take a heart and turn it into a butt and dress it up in whatever theme or color scheme you would like. We have a redemption right now for Joker and Harley Quinn. So that is what we're currently doing right now. Kay, was there anything that you would like to show, or do you want us to take a look at your Instagram? Let me know, and we'll show off how amazing your artwork is. I love listening to your professional intro. I'm learning every time.
It's true.
I wanted to have a way to let people know who I is. I didn't want them to just come in and I'd be like, oh, hey, welcome in. We're doing this.
Right, yo, what's up? Right.
I've actually had a lot of people come over and subscribe to the YouTube channel because they do crafts, and you never would know if because you're coming into an art stream.
It's true.
Booty, 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 walking everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, K-Fay Art. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're already in my Discord. So if you are in the Discord, you can just drop a picture of what you were working on in the Discord, or we can go take a look at your awesome Instagram.
Okay, I think, yeah.
This is the one you want for the tattoo? I finally saw Jinx's animated. This is what's coming out, solid colors. Don't mind Buck, he's got gas.
Alright, here we go.
See, Shadow's in here drawing. He thought I wasn't gonna see this.
Oh, he posted something in the Discord?
Mm-hmm. He thinks I'm not gonna share it.
Oh, like sneaky wise? I mean, he should know better than right now, you know? He should know better.
He thought I wasn't gonna share it. This is his wolf. It's like watching the commentators in football game. You okay if you share my Insta? Yep, I'm still working on the painting I'm doing today. No on stream, but no pressure to share myself. I am definitely sharing. I don't care what you say. Let's
Question was not a curse.
Hold up, wait a minute, Kay. Kay, do you have a shop? Kay Fay Art, do you have a shop? And if you do, can we get a link? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. So Shadow drew this Shadow Wolf. I love the fact that all of his illustrations are shadows and his name is Shadow. I know Shadow's IRL name, but it's disgusting and I hate it. So I only call him Shadow. I tell him that all the time. He's like, wow, I didn't pick it. Wow. Working on my shop this weekend. All right, Kay. In my Discord, right? In my Discord, I have a whole section, shop promo. You throw your shop in there. This is where you're gonna put your shop, okay? And I noticed that Mel Doodles and Kaiju did not put their shop in there, so they apparently want me to raw dog them. So we're gonna put their shop in there later. But yeah, your shop promos go here now, so that we have a dedicated section just for art prints and all kinds of fun things. So let me turn this off real quick while I go look for Kay's Instagram, which I shouldn't have to turn it off. I don't think anything incriminating should come up.
Not from Kay? I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I think Kay's safe. Now, if I was looking at, like, Shadow or Buck or somebody, I might have to think again.
Yeah, that's true. She has some dope, like, paintings in there.
Yeah, she was doing lips the last time I was able to catch her, and oh my god, they were awesome.
She definitely has like a way of like rendering light beautifully.
How am I not? Oh, I'm not following you on this account. So I have two different Facebook or Instagrams.
For now.
This is my crafting Instagram, which is why I wasn't following on this one. But look, y'all, look at this. Somebody come look at this. What? Paint?
Right?
Paint does this?
There it is.
I'm a safe artist for now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Have you met I Will Buck You?
Right? Is that a threat, Faye? Is that a threat or is that an invitation?
I feel like you need to meet our friend I Will Buck You. He will. It's not a threat, it's a promise. If you haven't met Buck, just do ! Buck. He's a creative here on Twitch. He's in chat doing weird things. He actually is the one that created my PNG tubers, so yeah. Look at a little mushroom. I'm not gonna lie, I thought these were titties. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. We're definitely not talking about it.
You know what? They could be whatever you want, you know?
No, don't do it. Everyone gets corrupted in this chat. Facts. It looks like titties. Like, you have big boobs and you wake up in the morning and you're like, and they're just off to the side. I'm just saying, they look like titties. I said what I said. Thank you, Gypsy, for Buck's links. We don't discriminate all the corruption.
It's true. You know, I was innocent until I got here.
This mushroom's got a dunker. Look at it. You got a little dunker on it. It was throwing it back.
Throwing it back.
This one's just free balling it. I love you put the compass in here. How cute are these illustrations? Oh. Now I'm about to turn into Illustrating Christy. Who's she looking at like that? Illustrating Christy was showing Priceless Drago's artwork. And the way she started trying to get ready to fight the artwork, I'm like, you gonna fight the artwork?
Oh,
why?
yeah.
She's like, why is he looking at me like that? I'm like, girl. This one here. That I don't know how y'all do this. I really don't. I can't fathom.
Bruh. Wild.
Perfect timing for the bruh as we have the cat with the tongue sticking out. We love the kitty.
You love coloring mushrooms? They're kind of fun. They're kind of fun to color.
Oh, snap. Vor, look at this.
I'm a little bit behind on the stream, but we'll get there.
Just like Miss Coffee and her butt plug pin that she swears it's not a butt plug. I promise it's not a butt plug.
Remember, if it's not flared, it's not one. If it's not flared, it's not a butt plug.
Vorundor, sir, why do you know this?
It's one of those like tidbits of information that will be useful at some point in your life, you know?
That's a very eye-opening art. I see what you did there, or Buck. I see what you did there.
Dag knows what's up. Buck knows what's up.
Yeah, Faye, meet Buck. Buck, meet Faye. Buck draws the smexy arts.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hold up. You can tell I'm a fat chick. I saw the thing over there. I was like, are those chopsticks? What we eating? Who got Chinese food? Got a little orange paper here on the side. I thought it was a chopstick. Are these canvases?
Come here, baby girl.
I gotta get on that painting business.
Paint and I do not get along. I can deal paint pens, but paint in general. Look at this. Look at these hands. Look at these hands. The wizardry.
Sierra, you know. Sierra agrees with me. You know, no base, no plug. Was gone after Mrs. Coffee. Kathleen said that their innocence was gone after they met you.
I believe it. I'm not even gonna deny it. And then we have the beautiful K-Faye art. Let's go.
Damn, you know the hands too. For real, I just got to the hands right now. Beautiful.
It's the wizardry for me. So if you would like to follow K-Faye art over on Instagram, I will throw a link in chat for you guys.
Dope as vibes too on K's stream.
Yes, very like you don't know if it's going from chill to hype in like 2.35 seconds. I'm just saying. It's a mood. It's definitely a mood. So you guys go check out K-Faye art, another amazingly talented artist here on Twitch. Can we get one of those fancy shout outs for K so that people can click the heart, please? So yeah, so right now we're making a joker. I gotta figure out how to make this joker before this dog comes over here. Hi,
you know it,
doggo. Hi, did you have good walkies?
Safety first.
You're welcome, Kay. Anytime. Thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. But If you need to raid and run, if you need to go walk dogs, drink water, take your medicine, do your thing, cook dinner, kiss your husband, touch his face, grab his butt, do what you gotta do. Don't feel obligated to stay. We'd love to have you stay, but if you do need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Why are you holding a boot? Your ice boot? Is there ice in your boot? Why is there ice in your boot, ma'am? Go put it on the boot warmer. Don't put the ice on my floor. Vor playing safe, bruh. Drop the gloves.
You gotta ease into it.
All right, whistle for Daisy, Maggie. This dog is the size of my drafting table, and she thinks she's a puppy.
Hey.
Gonna get some takeout. Be right back. All right, Kathleen. I want egg rolls.
Ooh. Me too, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Let's do a. Forget the group drop. We're doing a group order.
Some fried dumplings too. I wouldn't be bad.
I kind of want to do this thing around his eye, but it's like a. I don't even know what color that would be. It's like a dark teal. Maybe it's this color.
What were you trying to say, Kiona? Ribs? Ooh, I want to have some ribs too.
I make ribs so often during the summer. I'm like, winter is my break from ribs.
I'm gonna have to make some ribs myself. Can you like be more up to date too? That'd be kind of hot. Hold on. Oh, I landed. What up? Landed for 12 points. I'll take it.
I only ever land in the drop game when I'm not trying to land.
But to be fair, I've been landing more often than not. Like, I think that the game is not as rigged anymore.
Oh, it's still just as rigged. It's just working in your favor now.
And, you know, I'll take it anyway. You know, it's fine.
Yeah, it's like, hey, that works for me. I'm good.
Yeah, it's all good. If it works for me, it's no longer rigged.
So what does Vorundor do when Vorundor's not Vorundor?
The same thing, but no cameras on. I still draw all day.
Do you draw traditional all day, or do you draw digital all day?
No, I do traditional all day. I've been doing now like digital because I'm doing like the sticker pack with like, you know, the Kirby's.
Oh my god, the freaking Kirby's.
but it'll be one Kirby though, like one Kirby that's kind of like, you know, nightmare inducing, but otherwise
it's cool. Don't worry about it. We got this.
I have some cute ones. Like I'll show you right now. I
He's
got
gonna show us right meow.
Yeah, right meow. I got Stay Puffed Kirby. I got hold on. First we're gonna start off with the MVP though, the cursed one, you know, that's the MVP. You know? So we have like MVP right here. Then we have Thorby, you know, it's pretty hot too. Then we have Stay Puffed Kirby, Stay Kirby.
I do like the Puff Kirby. Scarlet Witch Kirby.
Mm-hmm. And then we have Sailor Moon Kirby.
I want the Sailor Moon Kirby.
So,
I need that one as a sticker immediately.
Immediately? I'll get on them, Mrs. Coffee, right away. But yeah, there's gonna be like a little pack, you know, a little pack of stuff. And then I'm gonna order extra of the cursed ones so I can put them in like orders, you know? It's a gift for people that they would clearly appreciate, you know? Yeah. But I don't know, like what was harder for me to get used to with like digital art was the lack of friction on the stylus and screen.
That's why I get the I like my I don't care what kaiju says. I love kaiju, but I love my paper like. I will swear by my paper like. I like my paper like, and they have other substitute. Like they have a magnetic one now that doesn't stay on your tablet. You can take it off. And I bought it, and my husband was like, "Ooh, let me get that," and he took it. So I was like, "God damn it!" I meant to order another one, but I forgot. But it's a magnetic one, and it has that paper-like texture, like a lot better actually than the paper-like did when I first got it. And I'm like, at this point, I'm so used to using it with it wore out in the middle of the screen that it doesn't even bother me. So I just kind of left it on there.
It's true, but I do appreciate the paper like though. I like the added texture. For however subtle it might be, I still like the idea of it.
Oh,
It feels good.
So, uh-oh. Hang on a second. I just spilled something. Luckily, this pad is water resistant. And I have a bounty napkin, the quicker picker-upper. But I only have one. Children! Mommy needs help! Best part about having kids.
Oh man. I guess Diamond Queen. I've never done a booty myself. I have a booty and I have a booby that Mrs. Coffee drew for me.
Can I get a couple of
I've never done
napkins,
one
please?
myself. Don't spill your coffee. That's what Kathleen said.
Oh no, it wasn't my coffee. It was my my soda. They brought me lunch, and I had a soda.
Ooh.
I had Alfredo. Oh, she's reading. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your reading, ma'am.
It's fine. Where's the soda?
It's fine. It's fine. I'll forgive you. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, the pad is water resistant, so
Kirby.
it just beads up on top.
Diamond Queen? Yes. Absolutely.
All right, so we're going to do the drop game. So nobody drop. Nobody drop right now. We're going to do a group drop. That is Kaiju Shop. That is not Twitch. It's empty. So I'm gonna queue up a group drop. The winner of the group drop wins the booty heart and they can ask Vorundor to draw whatever booty heart rendition that they would like within reason. Don't hurt the poor guy. It's his first booty heart, okay?
I mean, you know, if anything, Mandulo has prepared me for this situation.
Oh, it's my phone. So everybody, exclamation point drop in the chat. GoBot Gadet, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Go, guys. You got 60 seconds. Drop it like it's hot.
How much money?
You would never see. 30 seconds remaining. Oh no! Can I enter my own drop?
You can enter your own drop, and then you can just randomly choose someone if you want, or you can just keep it for yourself. What are you gonna do with the booty heart? I don't know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
Thank you for the shout out for GoBot Gadet. How you doing, Jovan? Crafting with Andrea, welcome in. The highest score gets the booty heart. We got 91.84 for Jasper's mom. The highest score. Let's go, Jasper. And see, Jasper's mom, he won a match for you last night, dedicated it to you and everything. Jasper's mom, congratulations. You win the Vorundor booty heart. So just let him know what you would like. Jovan. Yep, Jovan's in the chat. What's going on, Jovan? How you doing today?
Let's go, Jasper's mom. What are we drawing? What are we drawing?
Which is funny, because I think the other day she was like, the only reason why she hadn't redeemed one is because she couldn't figure out what to redeem it for.
Well, now you have to know. You must know.
And then on the other side here.
Oh man. Doing well. How's everybody doing? We're doing good, Javon. I've been having a ton of fun with Mrs. Coffee. She's been working on her goddess. I did this over here.
All right, Lisa's Coloring Corner. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sorry, Vorundor.
Have a good day. No. Have a good day. This is Coloring Corner. Thanks for being
Something
here.
purple.
I mean, I need a little bit more than that, Jess.
He's like, just give me a little bit more.
A wee bit more, you know?
Like a flower or a bug or
I'm here.
something.
Think of it if you've been to like the Mondoodle, anything goes, you know? Anything goes.
Oh, Kiona doesn't run it raw dog. She put her shop up.
Kiona knows.
If y'all didn't know, Kiona also has a shop, and if y'all know her from chat, you can only imagine what's in this shop.
Well, you know what? You're right. Kathleen, you missed the drop, and Jasper's mom won the drop, so I'm gonna draw a booty heart for Jasper's mom.
So Kiona has an Etsy. Yes, take me to the Etsy. Show me the ways.
This is the way.
So we have some sectioning papers for your diamond paintings.
Purple dolphins? Alright.
And somehow you got to turn dolphins into something booty related.
It's coffee. I don't know how to do it, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try my best.
You got this. You just have to figure out a way to incorporate, which that one's actually easy because it's dolphins, so they kind of already have like their own little thing.
Yeah, but like how many of them have you done? Also, Miss Coffee, I feel like maybe you want to like entertain the idea of having a booty hearts and booby hearts only Instagram, like a gallery.
Like a gallery.
It would be kind of cool to see them all. I love them, and like I don't know how many people have like redeemed them, so I don't know which ones I've missed. You know, and I'm like, oh man, I want to see them.
How many do we have? We got a Captain Crunch one yesterday.
That's right. Yes.
Marie chose violence and chose Captain Crunch, and we had the whole discussion of if Captain was Captain or Captain.
I'm sorry, Kathleen. I'm sorry.
We've done quite a few, so there's like 5 per row. Oh God. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 times 5.
75. I think. Yeah.
Yep. So we've done 75 of them.
See, that's a huge collection, Mrs. Coffee.
That is. I didn't realize we had done that many. I didn't even count the blanks down at the bottom. I only counted the ones that have already been completed.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Kiona has a shop and she sells diamond painting accessories for those folks that like to diamond paint. Tinker box, jewelry box for dice. I think those were made out of resin. So now y'all can go harass Kiona on her site here.
Alright, I need a reference for some dolphins.
Vextasy always said, make sure you're using references. I'm gonna be Forrest Gumping Vextasy. She's gonna be like, what is wrong with this lady?
But it's true. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's a white screen on my side.
See, I don't feel like she would have a garter belt on. Oh, you know what? She's going to today. Because she wears a studded belt, and I can make a studded garter belt.
Ooh. Alright, here we go. Let me look up some dolphins. Dolphins. Here we go. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
ABs, butt plug, pins, Miss Coffee, Christmas tree. It's a Diamond Queen, I promise it's a Christmas tree. It's a whole ass Christmas tree. It's a whole ass. It's Captain. Thank you, Shadow. Apparently I can't hear over my own brain.
Him back. I snuck out earlier to take my son to his house. Welcome back to the Chicky.
How's your son doing, Stiller Chicky? Is that the one that got engaged? I have a whole clip that I was saying congrats to Stiller Chicky because her son got engaged. I don't know who clipped it, but there's a whole clip of me just saying congrats because her son got engaged.
Congratulations, indeed. Yeah.
So we're gonna fill in the color here.
You know, I'm not good at like designing underwear or lingerie, if you will. You know.
But it's fun. When I first started drawing when I was younger, I only drew clothes. Like dresses,
really?
Like wedding dresses that I would love to have, or cute outfits that I wanted. Like I didn't draw like faces and stuff. I drew the figure and then the clothes I would want them to wear. And
nice.
Whenever I had a whole notebook full of it, and my dad found it and he was like, why are you wasting your time with this? I told you artists are starving and you're gonna have a real job. And I'm like, all right, fine.
That's kind of how my dad was, which is why it took me a while to like kind of like concentrate on art.
It's one of those things where I'm like, I understand that he wanted me to have a regular job, and boy did he get disappointed because I don't have a regular job. I did for a little bit, but then I became a stay-at-home mom. Like I have my business degree, like I have an associate's degree in business, but
nice.
I never used it. I graduated as I held my 3-month-old son. Like I never used it. It's the moment my son came home from the hospital, because he was a preemie, he was a month early, even though he was 8.5 pounds. But he was a month early, so he had a lot of health issues when we first brought him home, and I chose to stay home while my husband like went out and busted his tail working 3 jobs so that we could have money for bills and stuff. And I never really got to that point where I had what they consider a real job. And I'm like, that must suck for you. Because I've never had a real job.
You know what? Still. Yeah, Orion was like, you know what? It's enough of being here. I'm out.
Pretty much. Orion was my sickly kid. He was born and he swallowed fluid when he was delivered. And because of that, he had to stay in the NICU for a week. And so I didn't get to hold him until he was a week old. So the first time I held him, he was connected to like all these wires and everything else. And it was a really weird experience. But somehow I was still able to bond with him. And now he's just our little Jub-a-Dub. He's like, Mom. He finally got to the age where he asked, because we call him Jub. His dad came up with the name. He's like, Mom, what's a Jub? Look, listen, ask your father. I don't know these questions. I do not know the answers to what you seek. I don't know. I don't know what your dad considers a Jub or why you are one. Just know that that's what you are. And then he'll go, Dad, what's a Jub? I don't know. I made that shit up.
Back to square one.
Yep, just straight up. He's just like, I don't know. I made that shit up. My husband is really good at making up names for random things.
It sounds cute though.
It's good when I need, like when I was trying to figure out a name, I wanted a name that fit me, but it was separate from my YouTube channel, because I didn't want people to see that number on YouTube and immediately try to like buddy up to me. We were talking about this with Buck. I didn't want people to try to buddy up with me because of that number. And it happened so often that I wanted something that was going to differentiate me from that name, but still had a coffee theme. And so my husband was like, Caffeinated Doodler. And I was like, that actually is brilliant. I love it. So he actually is the one that gave me Caffeinated Doodler.
Nice. It's a good name. Caffeinated Doodler is a good name. And it kind of describes you very, very well, because you are full of energy all the time.
I am. And I don't even know why. Like, I have kids and all this stuff going on at all times, and I still have like all this energy, and I'm like, what is happening?
In my stream, I always say the moms are superheroes, and you're like the epitome of that. Mrs. Coffee. You're like, I don't know how you do it, but you do it, you know?
Well, luckily for me, my children are a little bit older, and for the most part, they're independent. Maggie's not the best at independence, but Orion is very independent. He's very much, I can take care of myself. And I will like be like, Mommy needs to do this for you. He hates it. He absolutely hates it. But
why, Mom?
Exactly. He's 12 and he thinks he's like 16, and he's just like, I don't need your help, Mom. I can do this myself. No, you can't. You need your mother. So like the desperation is real for this child to let me help him. And then he'll be like, oh, you want to help me? Okay. Mom, I have math homework. Bye, Orion. Have a good day. I love you. Don't come home from school stupid. All right. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Like, he knows how to get me to go away.
I mean, you know, math will definitely get me away too. You know what? On the second thought, I have something to do.
During the panini, when the kids were homeschooled, they had everybody homeschool their kids. I got bored and started making like Instagram shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them was to that Meatloaf song, "I'll Do Anything for Love."
Yeah.
And it's literally me going into his room and him pointing at a math problem, and the math problem is like a fraction with some other numbers and a letter and a number and a plus sign and a minus sign and everything else, and I'm looking at it.
Yep. Oh, wow.
And then I look at him, and then I just close the laptop and start running.
Yeah. No,
Your name is Miss Calf. Shadow, I'm aware. Wicked Spartan Dragon, welcome in. I have a question. Is the plural and penises or peni? Well, peni would be one.
Yeah, I think so.
Peni would be one, so I think it would be penises? Why?
Yeah.
What are you making that you need this information is my question. Like, are you looking to buy a peni or penis from 8-Bit Val? Like, she has chubbies. You need some chubbies? That's what she called it. To keep it, kosher. She called it chubbies. And I was like, I kind of need chubbies for my Discord.
Chubbies. That's what my friend calls it too. Like chubbies. I'm like, I get it.
Hilo, you lurking in the shadows is the best thing ever. It's Penistophiles? What?
Penistophiles? I don't know.
Penistophiles! Hilo, please explain. One of these days I'm gonna have to get Hilo up here.
Oh yes, please.
I'll get Hilo up here. Hilo's like, uh-oh. I mean, multiple of octopus is octopi. True. Val's chubbies are so cute, though. They are very cute. They're very cute. They're very cute. They're very cute peni.
Alright, here we go. I think I got it. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been sold on the idea, but we'll go with it, We'll roll with it. We'll apply some quick color. Because it shouldn't want it purple, so we're good. I was trying to channel my inner Mrs. Coffee in the design.
I'm sure you'll nail it.
We'll see, Mrs. Coffee.
Everybody's nervous when they do their first booty heart because you're not used to doing something like that. So you're just like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? But once you get the hang of it, it's actually pretty fun.
But it's scary, Scary to do something new.
Well, if you're not scared, are you really learning?
That's true. Damn.
Who said that to me? I think that was Buck that said that to me. I looked it up on internet. Captain Crunch changed their name several years ago to Captain Crunch to shorten it. Thank you, Jeremy. Jeremy, MVP of the night.
You know what, Jeremy?
I knew it was Captain.
Jeremy, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Jeremy.
I don't want to hear it, Jeremy.
It was Captain.
It was Captain. They go changing it up on us and think we ain't gonna realize.
But wasn't that the whole thing with the cornucopia for Fruit of the Loom that they actually had changed it a while back?
I think so, yeah, because they took it out of the cornucopia and just had it fruit laying out. And I was like, oh no, I remember that cornucopia. I very vividly remember the cornucopia. And they're like, no, I remember it. Don't tell me I don't remember it.
I have an undershirt with the cornucopia. So I was like, you know what, listen, man. Where'd I get this from, huh?
Where'd I get it from, son? Where do you think this came from, huh? Do you think this came out of my imagination?
But I had a whole like what the fuck moment with like the whole Mandela effect, because I could swear to anybody that I watched a version of a show that does not exist.
Which show is that?
Battlestar Galactica. I can, if I like without any hesitation, and if somebody put like a gun to my head, I would still tell them that I watched the black and white version of it, but there's no such thing. And I was like, what do you mean there's no such thing? But yeah, there's no such thing. And I even know why there was like different versions. Like the black and white version came out, it did poorly in ratings, but there was a cult following of it. So then they made it into the color version. They finished that series, and then it became remade again afterwards in like the 2000 or like recently. But when I checked on the Wikipedia, there was never a black and white version other than a pilot that was never released. I'm like, then how the fuck did I watch it on Netflix?
Right?
So I'm like,
no, see, I hate when they do that.
It's like, all right, never mind then.
You trying to explain to people and people looking at you like you crazy and stuff?
Yeah.
Tiffany Green Eyes said you could have been watching a black and white TV. Facts.
No. No.
Facts. You could have been watching a black and white TV and not even realized it. Like, you're kids. You don't pay attention to shit. Like, could have been a whole ass black and white TV.
That was when I was like in college still. So I was not like a kid, you know?
You're a college kid. Your brain is so full of knowledge from whatever that you're not thinking straight. How long are you streaming for? I am here for the next 4 hours. Now, Vorundor, do keep in mind you do not have to stay for the entire 4 hours. But we are here until 9 p.m. So whenever Vorundor is ready to leave, he is free to go. We will not kidnap him today. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah.
So it's fine.
What layer am I on? What layer is that on?
See, that's a good thing about traditional. We don't have to worry about layers, you know? Just...
Yeah, but I can also just erase something on one layer and not have to worry about erasing my whole piece.
Wow. Wow.
Gang, gang.
Why you gotta throw it like that, Miss Coffee? Why you gotta do it like that?
She got some hair in her butt crack, but we're not going to talk about it. Jeremy, I need your sources. Kiona says, Jeremy lies. Captain Crunch has always been here since 1963. The breakfast cereal was always spelled as Captain. No, it was not. It was not. No, definitely was not. But many people remember it to be spelled as Captain because it was. The company never changed the spelling, but the masses think they did. Companies spend tens of millions to create a brand and make it popular. They changed the name. I'm telling you, it was Captain Crunch. Never trust Wikipedia.
I mean, yeah, Wikipedia can be edited by people, so, you know.
Sierra's like, Sierra said companies out here gaslighting it is.
It's true, though. They do be gaslighting.
I actually like the way that hair turned out. I'm pretty happy with that.
How do these eyes look like, man? Okay.
See, look at you. You did it.
Kind of, sort of, maybe. I'm still not sold on the idea, but, you know.
You're doing fine. It looks good. And I'm sure she'll be happy with it.
And then we're going to apply some colors. Well, purple. Because purple is the color that was chosen, so... Well, I need some color. Well, I don't know. I don't have the options of like the number 1, 2, or 3 one, but like if you were to pick 1, 2, 3, or 4 for Mrs. Coffee, which skin tone would you pick? Jasper's mom.
One, 2, 3, or 4, Jasper's mom. See, she loves it.
Thank you.
It's always been Captain Crunch. Even I looked it up last night. No. It was Captain Crunch.
Yeah, just
matter of fact,
know
which I'm pretty sure that's how I learned how to spell Captain.
It looks good. Sierra, thank you. Jeff's mom, pick one. Pick a color so I can know which.
Oh, which by the way, Vor, your thick lady came out amazing. The glow and the the artillery on her belt. Oh my god, it's amazing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And that was all thanks to you, Miss Coffee. All thanks to you. I gave you credit there because otherwise I would have not ventured into that type of character.
It's one of those things that Buck teaches me to get out of my comfort zone. Don't get too comfortable.
That's true.
Oh, hell
That's true.
Going down to the restaurant, I ordered to rip them a new one. My food is full of pepper, which I can't eat, and asked them to put it on my food. They answered their phone. Oh, shit. Give them hell,
What?
Kathleen.
Hell yeah. Especially when you pay for food, get out of here. What am I doing now?
We're waiting for Jasper's Bone to tell us number 1 through 4.
That's true. Jasper's mom, which color would you like? 1 through or 4? 1 through 4. 1 through or 4. Sure. Where's my pen? I need a pen. Where's my pen? Alright, here we go. In the meantime, I'm gonna do some line work. No, you're dead? Don't be dead.
Number 1, she says.
Number 1? Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Coffee. Alright, here we go. The TV is loud here. All fair. My grandmother, she's really hard of hearing, so when she watches TV, it's like the whole block can hear her TV. I'm like, oh my god.
Okay.
And like, aside from her, none of us watch TV either.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one that doesn't watch TV. Now, Vor.
Mm-hmm.
Do your parents or your family watch I guess your gram, does she watch like Spanish soap operas?
My mom and my grandma, yeah, they do. But they watch the one from Chile, so it's like they like always watch the same kind of.
So it's like not
the same
it's
ones,
not
but-
like Television or
No.
I can't remember
Yeah.
the other one. My mom used
Yeah,
to
like-
watch the Spanish ones, and I'm like, you don't even know what they're saying. But Mr. Coffee's mom can speak fluent Portuguese.
Oh, okay.
So every once in a while, she'll watch them too, and I'm like, do you even understand what they're saying? She's like, well, yeah, I speak Portuguese. I'm like, hold up, wait, what?
No, yeah, it's true. It's true. If as a Spanish speaker, if somebody speaks Portuguese to me, not fast, I can understand what they're saying. There's like a
What do you
very
mean
subtle.
the language itself is fast.
Yeah, but like they have like this kind of like the pronunciation that they have for Portuguese kind of makes it a bit hard to understand when they're speaking fast. But the words are pretty much like the same in most cases.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with an extra vowel or something like that. Like, but other than that, it's the same word.
Little telenovela. No, bleh.
Yeah, telenovela.
Yeah,
The
there.
Portuguese little. Yeah, no, like I can understand Portuguese if they speak to me in Portuguese.
Well, there you go, littles. If y'all ever get to meet Mr. Coffee's mom, you can speak Portuguese to her.
Italian, I can understand some of it too, but Italian has way different words than Spanish. But
When
they
I
have
first-
a similar base.
When I first met you, I thought you were Italian.
Yeah,
And then you talked, and I was like, oh no, he's some kind of Spanish. Easily. I had a friend in school who literally moved from somewhere in Spain, and they moved to South Carolina for some god-awful reason. And I'm like, why would you move here? Like, I was grilling them like they are the ones that made the decision to move. And they were like, my family moved here. I'm like, why? You lived in Spain. And they're like, I don't know. This is just where I live now. And I'm like, all right. And they talked very much like you. And I was like, I will never forget that accent. They were like one of the few people I ever made friends with before they ended up moving again. I guess their parent was in the military, so they moved around a lot too. One of the worst things for children is having military parents, because that moving around does really affect some of them. Some of them don't seem to care. Like my brother and sister it doesn't bother them at all. But for me, I don't like leaving my house for that reason. Luckily for me, I found a couch potato who also doesn't like leaving the house.
A couch potato. But it's good to be home though. Like I personally enjoy being a homebody. I am hardly ever bored.
Exactly. And how can you be? You bought stuff in your house for you not to be bored.
For real.
It all, and I tell my dad, it's a vicious circle. It all circles back to the fact that you bought stuff for your house to not be bored. So why would you want to leave it? Like, who's out here really like, I want to leave my house?
Yeah. And I do like to know new places, but I'd be hard pressed to be like, oh, let's go. Yeah. No, I'm like, let me think about it.
See, I don't mind knowing new places, but that's what the internet is for. I can make any argument as to why I can't leave my house. Like, and that's the other thing good about having kids. They're always an excuse. Oh, what's that? You need me to do something? I'm sorry. I can't. My kids. And nobody's going to be like, oh, well, forget your kids. Do what I want you to do. No, they're going to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were doing something. Yeah, I'm doing something with my kids. I can't, I gotta go.
Bye. Thank you.
Madison says, it affected my husband. Moving is hard on him. Yeah, I don't like moving at all. Like, I never liked the whole lifestyle of being a military brat because you never got to make friends. I was socially awkward for so long because I didn't know how to talk to people, because every time I would talk to somebody, they would move.
That sucks.
So I spent a large majority of my life by myself because I just, for 2 years straight, I don't think I talked to anyone. Because what's the point? I felt like I was cursed, and that every time I talked to somebody, they would leave. Which is probably explains why I talk so much now.
Getting it all out now.
Getting it all out now, because I didn't get it all out in my childhood.
Yeah, making up for lost time. I get it. Makes sense.
Shadow, you come online, sir. You're socializing with us, and you don't have a choice because you know me, and unfortunately, you made me like you, so now you're stuck with me. Sorry, not sorry. Shadow's like,
Shadow,
damn.
You might say that he's not social, but I feel like he's good at socializing whenever I've socialized with him,
He's good at socializing with people he likes. If he doesn't like you, he very much will clam up and won't talk to you. I have learned that about Shadow. He very much is good at socializing if he likes you. If he does not like you, he no.
Ain't happening. Rather died. I've only moved 3 times, but it's enough to hate it. I've only moved from Chile to New Jersey, and then in New Jersey I moved 3 times, and then from New Jersey to North Carolina, and no, it's not a fun thing. Not a fun thing at all.
Well, the sad part was, most people are like, yeah, that wouldn't be fun having to constantly pack up your stuff. I'm like, that's the thing. I never packed up anything as a kid. It wasn't even the packing part that I didn't like. It was the general moving part that I hated. Because we were in the military, or because my parents were in the military, whenever we moved, the military would come get our stuff and move it for us. So we didn't have to worry about moving anything because they would move it for us. So it wasn't the act of actually moving, it was the fact that we did it so often. Now I hate leaving my house.
That makes sense. But that's cool that they actually move it for you, because you're moving because of them, so it only makes
exactly.
sense.
And all you do essentially with military, all you do is you pack up your stuff. But I was a kid, so I wasn't packing up anything. You pack up your big items, and you break everything down to where they can just pick it up and go. They put it on this truck, and then you move to wherever you're going, and like within a month or 2, you get your stuff. So you don't get it right away when you move in. You're at least a month or 2 without your stuff, and then they send it to you.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and don't move out of country, because you won't see your stuff for at least 3 or 4 months.
Damn. That definitely makes it even worse. And like fuck, I'm here, but where the hell is my stuff?
Exactly, and there's nothing you can do about it, like, hurry up, where's my stuff? Because you can get in trouble because you're in the military. So you have to just sit patiently and wait and hope that they don't break anything. And when we lived in Germany for a while, and when we moved to Germany, I remember staying in the house with nothing in it. Like, it literally had no beds, nothing. We had to get like sheets and blankets to put on the floor for us to sleep on. And I think it was like that for like 2 months before our stuff showed up. And when it
Damn.
did, my dad bought this really expensive clock. And they broke the glass in it. And he was pissed.
What? I would have been pissed too. Fuck that.
I think he only just recently got it fixed. Like, he got it fixed and then sold it. Because he's like, what am I doing with the grandfather clock now? I'm like, but it still worked. It was still a good clock. He's like, you want it? No, I didn't say I wanted it. I'm just saying it was a good clock. I got enough stuff in my house that I don't need you adding more stuff to my house.
It was just an observation. What up, Peekaboo? Peekaboo asked where in Germany she was there too.
I don't remember where at in Germany it was, to be honest. I would have to ask my dad. Surprisingly, he knows every place we've ever lived when we lived out of country or even in the States. The only two main places I remember living is, I remember we lived, I think for like maybe a year. I think we lived in Topeka, Kansas. Because that's when I found out I was allergic to ants.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What's going on, Cynthia? Yeah, we had a big hill out back of our house. It was like a hill and then some woods. And I was playing with my brothers and sisters, and we would always go sledding, whether it was snowing or not in Kansas. We would always go sledding down this hill. Well, at the bottom of the hill, we didn't realize it, but there was a giant ant bed. And it was like black ants. They weren't even the fire ants. They were the black ants. And we're sledding down this hill, and there's no snow. It's just dry grass. And we're sledding down the hill, and I fall into the ant bed, not realizing it. I go to stand up. My whole body is swollen and numb. I can't feel anything. And I'm like, what is going on? My brother comes down. He goes, what the? He's knocking ants off of me. And I'm like, oh God. And I'm trying to brush them off me, but I can't feel my hands or anything. And I'm like, I feel weird. And next thing I know, my dad's looking at me. He goes, what the hell you done did now? I don't know. What did I do? And the doctor's like, oh, she didn't do anything. She's allergic to ants. I'm sorry, what? I'm allergic to what?
That's wild.
So yeah, I would always have to be super careful when I went outside, because if an ant bit me, it makes me swell up to the point where I need an EpiPen.
Jeez.
Title, don't ever be afraid to do IRL things. I'm just glad that you got a nap.
That's true. Welcome back, Title.
So yeah, that was an experience.
Man. And ants, out of all things, like one of the most common bugs. You have to be allergic to that one.
Well, that's the funny thing. Jomio is drawing ants for Science's Draw This in Your Style. And ants kind of freaked me out now since then, because the way my body looked, I looked like I was swollen with water. Like, I literally legit looked like I was like the Michelin Man, swollen with water. My cheeks were all puffed out. My arms were all fat, which for me back then, I was Maggie size. I was tiny. And to be swole up and see myself like that, I was like, what the? I feel funny. And ever since then, I've been afraid of ants. So when I went on his stream and he shows this big old picture of him drawing the ant, I was like, oh, God, what the fuck are you drawing? He's like, oh, I'm drawing ants.
Like, no shit, you are. I know.
And he's like, oh, Miss Coffee, look away. I'm going to draw some more ants. I'm like, shut up, Jomio.
No way.
Now Jomio would control me with the ants.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, Title. I'm glad you like it. Oh my gosh. Ants, though. I don't know. And there's so many.
I'm
of them,
allergic
like...
to stupid stuff. That's the weird thing. I'm allergic to some of the stupidest things you can possibly think of. Things normal people don't worry about. Like ants. Or kiwis.
Kiwis? Oh, man, I love kiwis.
I'm allergic to kiwi.
Yeah, I knew you were allergic to kiwis because you were eating a candy the other day.
The high chew candy.
Kiwis. Yeah, and you kept on getting kiwis.
I ate one just to see what would happen. My throat was scratchy for 3 days.
Oh, no.
I was like, I don't think I was supposed to eat that.
I remember that day.
What? Okay, so there's ants, there's kiwis, there's chocolate. That intolerance started... I want to say that intolerance started when I got pregnant with my daughter, Minna. So when I got pregnant with her, I used to be obsessed with chocolate milk. I could not get enough of it. I would drink it all the time. And when I found out, I was like 4 months pregnant with her. And all of a sudden, I realized, like, I was like, I drank it. I'm sitting there minding my own business. And my stomach starts to churn. And I'm like, oof. and it's like really bad pains in my stomach. And I'm like, what the world? Went to the bathroom. I was in there. I had to have been there for 2 days. It felt like 2 days. I was like, oh my God, I'm sweating. Did I give birth? Like, what just happened? And my dad's like, what's wrong? I'm like, I drank chocolate milk and my stomach hurt. My stomach hurt for days after that. And
I know.
I didn't think anything of it. My dad was just like, you know, if you're not feeling good, your stomach hurts, take the Tussin. I'm like, the Tussin's not gonna fix this, sir.
Let
and my dad's like,
get in you.
yeah, he's like, let you drink the Tussin. I'm like, I'm not drinking the Tussin. So I'm sitting there, and like, probably like 6 months later, I try to drink some more, but I don't drink as much. Same thing. And I was like, oh, F this. So I ate a chocolate bar, and it did the same thing. And I'm like, oh no. No. Anything but chocolate. And it's funny, because I used to pick at my niece, because she's allergic to bologna.
Oh.
I don't know what it is about bologna, but she can't eat it. And I used to make fun of her for being allergic to stupid stuff, and now I'm allergic as an adult to stupid stuff, like seafood.
No.
My husband looks at me half the time, and I'm like, I feel like you be over there thinking, like, I don't trust anything that can die from a fish stick. I had a fish stick a few years ago, and the way I got sick, I was so sick, and he's like, what, are you okay? I'm like, no, I feel like he's like, oh God. No. He's like, what did you eat? I'm like, fish stick. And he's like, why would you eat that? I'm like, I don't know.
But were you a fan of seafood before that? Like,
when I was younger and I could eat seafood, which by the way, Walmart thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Your hug jacket's off to the right. Your bottle of water is always to your left. Enjoy your stay here at the coffee house and stay hydrated out here in these crafty streets. When I was younger, we used to eat whitefish and catfish all the time. And I didn't have a problem with it. It wasn't like the best thing ever, but I liked we would make it with fish and grits. So I liked the grits part of it. So I would eat mostly grits and then give my brothers the rest of it. And it wasn't until, because my dad was allergic to seafood when he was my age.
Oh.
And the night that he found out that he wasn't allergic is when I found out that I was allergic, because he ate a crab leg and I was eating a crab leg at the exact same time, and it's like something transferred, and all of a sudden,
oh no,
I feel funny. And then next thing I know, he's stabbing me in the ass with an EpiPen, and I'm like, what the? I feel him pull my pants down, and I'm like, what's happening? Is this dinner? Are we having dinner right now? Like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh God, call Brian, tell him to get over here. She's freaking she's going into shock. And I'm like, shock for what?
Oh no.
I could hear everything, could not move.
That's wild.
And my dad's like, just stay still. You're having an allergic reaction to the crab leg. I'm like, okay. And he's like, can you hear me? And I'm like, yes. But I thought I was talking, but I wasn't. I was just talking in my head. And they could not hear me.
That's insane.
Auntie M, welcome in. How are you doing today?
What is up, Auntie M?
Jeremy, fried bologna sandwich sounds so good. Put some egg on it. A little bit of cheese. You're welcome.
Yes. I mean, cheese with anything though, like, bro.
See, I'm used to the struggle meals, because that's what we had growing up. We always had the struggle meals. And those were those meals that you would make because y'all didn't have enough money to buy, like, real food, so you had to have the struggle meals. And I have to say, where I used to be mad about it when I was a kid, nowadays, no, I'm so grateful for the fact that we had the food that we did have, because without that, me being broke growing up, I wouldn't have known how to survive if we hadn't struggled growing up.
Same. Because like my family was not by any means wealthy, and it's true. Like even my sister has told my mom, like, you know, like, thanks to you guys, I know how to like
survive
for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like you have to like learn how to make do with what you have, however much that might be. It doesn't matter. You're like, all right, fuck it, I gotta eat rice and something else for like the next couple of weeks. Fucking rice it is, and then you just make shit up to make it.
Oh yeah, and you can
palatable.
have you can make so much stuff with rice, and it's the way I always have rice and potatoes in my house, because you can make so many dishes with rice and potatoes. And even like cheddar broccoli soup, I've never made it until just recently, but now my husband's, well, I guess he was obsessed with it before, but now that I know how to make it, every meal is cheddar broccoli soup. Cheddar broccoli soup. I'm like, I'm not making it again, sir. Good. I was at the aquarium with all the family and friends. Oh, that sounds awesome, Auntie M. A good warm mayo sandwich.
No.
Ew, Shadow, why are you so
No.
gross?
Your coffee picture makes. Oh, thank you, Rose. Thank you so much.
Shadow, you're
Shadow. No.
Ew, Shadow.
But Mrs. Coffee, let's remember that Shadow drinks rose juice.
That is true. That is very true. Shadow is an unusual human. We still love him, but he's unusual.
No, very much love him, but yeah. But warm mayo, and I like mayo, but warm mayo.
My nephews, growing up with their grandmother, they used to have mayo and peanut butter sandwiches because that's all they had for food in their house half the time. And that's what they would eat. And now as adults, they eat it like it's nothing. I'm like, please stop.
No.
Not like this.
That is true. Like when you have like limitations, like whether it be like coming up in life, right, or like in what you do, it does help you develop like a sense of like craftiness. You know, like you become good at like making do.
And I feel bad because I took it for granted growing up. I would hate the fact that we were so broke and I couldn't afford to get the fancy shoes like everybody else or get my hair done like everybody else. And now as an adult, the fact that I can fend without that stuff and not go broke if I don't have it, and I just, whatever, it makes it very easy to live life because I already know what it's like to struggle and I can get through it because I've done it before. Yep. All right, you're gonna have to chorizo. Is that a chorizo sandwich? Little said something in Spanish, I think.
Chorizo sandwich. I think that's what it is. But chorizo is good. Chorizo is great.
I'm not here.
Chorizo, I like chorizo better than sausages.
What is chorizo? Why do I feel like I know what this is?
Well, if you have had sausage, imagine that, but with different seasoning.
Different seasoning?
Yeah.
Is it like a spicy sausage?
It could be spicy, but not necessarily. But it has a different condiments in there. Chorizo is great. Chorizo, I love it. Like I'm not a fan of like the sausage, how they're seasoned, but I do like chorizos. Yeah, it is good, right, Jester Rom? It's good. Chorizos are banging. And when you make it in the grill, awesome. Or you can like kind of like put them on like scrambled eggs, delicious.
See, I would think that with some scrambled eggs and maybe some shredded potatoes and onions.
Yes. All of the yes to that.
See, I'm really good at cooking things, especially if you just have like random ingredients. I'm really good at putting them together to make a meal because that's what we had to do growing up. And like I said, I really wish I would have appreciated it more when I was a kid, but I very much took it for granted. And now I'm like thanking my lucky stars that we grew up the way we did, because without it, I literally wouldn't have been able to survive.
Yeah, but like, at the time, like you didn't know any better, you know, like you weren't aware of what would come, you know. So it's like just like that. It's good with eggs. Yeah, it is good with eggs, Mary. She will still eat her damn Miracle Whip sandwich.
Ew.
Miracle Whip sandwich.
Not the Miracle Whip. She didn't forget the mayo. We going Miracle Whip. We being fancy today.
My sister doesn't like mayo because my sister would like just kind of like eat whatever we would make sometimes. Like, oh, you made a bread with something, I'm gonna take a bite just because he wanted to eat it. But my brother loves mayo, and my sister thought that what he had was bread and butter, and it was bread and mayo. And then, yep, she's not like, no, I don't like this.
That's what you get for eating everybody's food.
Right? Oh man.
I remember my mom made a peach cobbler. My husband surprised me once and made a peach cobbler for me. He's like, "This is disgusting." I'm like, "It's delicious." But
peach
when I was
cobbler is good.
Yeah, my mom, of course, Southern recipe. He called my mom on his own. Just called my mom and was like, "Hey, Miss Harris, can I get the recipe for your peach cobbler?" And she's like, "For what? What do you want that for?" He's like, "I want to make it for your daughter." And she's like, "Oh, that's sweet. Okay, here you go. Because we don't measure anything. We're Southern. Use your ancestors." And I'm like, but Mr. Coffee's mom's adopted, so she ain't got no ancestors that they know of. So he was just trying to like get his best measurements as he could from my mom, because we don't measure anything. And he makes it. He's like, this is disgusting. But when I was little, my mom made some, and my mom's peach cobbler was like the best thing on the planet. So she makes this peach cobbler, and my brother and sister were fighting over the last piece, and my brother stabbed my sister in the eye with a plastic fork for the last piece of peach cobbler. While she's in the hospital with a fork in her eye, he's eating the peach cobbler.
No regrets.
No regrets, none. Just even to this day, he'll laugh about it and be like, "Oh, am I the reason you wear glasses? Haha." I'm like, "Oh, the way you would get murdered, sir. The way you would get murdered."
Oh my god. You know, I never had anything stuck on my eye, but my brother. So we used to play with these like glass marbles, and then they were like these big glass marbles, like, you know, like I can peg somebody with this kind of marbles. And he did that. He just threw it at my face, landed right above my eye. I got a cut, and I don't know what his excuse was, but you know, he was like, "All right, that happened." I was like, "What do you mean
yeah,
that
he's like,
happened?"
"All right, that happened. No, you tried to murder me just now. What is wrong with
like
you?"
I'm in pain, crying. Oh my god. My brother was violent though. He was violent. He was a violent kid, but you know, I love the guy.
Spend some Daniel brothers savage. Those siblings, I'm telling you what.
Yeah.
Having siblings ain't no joke. And I have a big family. So I have 6 brothers, or 5 brothers, or 6 brothers and 6 sisters, or 5 sisters. So there's 12 of us all together. So 6 and 5. And so whenever, like, there was only a short period of time that we all lived in the house. And whenever we did, the fights over food, over where to sleep, over whose clothes are whose, like, oh my god, it was pure chaos.
I can imagine. Having siblings is fun, but let me tell you, it comes with a price.
It does. Don't ever expect to have privacy or your own anything. Don't think you're getting new clothes because somebody above you, if you're older or if you're younger, somebody above you was your size once and you're wearing their old clothes.
Luckily, I'm the older one, so I didn't get that one, but yeah.
I don't think I started getting like my own clothes until I was like 15, and we moved from PA, or no, I was 16, or no, 16 going on 17. And we moved from PA to, or from North, we moved from South Carolina to PA, and that's the first time that we actually went out and my dad bought us new, like our own new clothes. And it was just me and my baby sister at the time because we were the last 2 to leave. And I was just like, hold up, wait, I get new clothes? Like, tag still on it clothes? What?
This is a thing? Is this an option, for real?
Yeah, exactly. What is this witchcraft you speak of? I get my own stuff? And ever since then, I've gotten my own clothes.
Oh, man. Yeah, no.
Shadow tells me, it's hell having a sibling.
It's fun, though. But, like, my brother definitely was a little bit chaotic. Like, he had this, like, truck toy. And then one day he just decided that, you know what, this truck toy deserves to be in the roof, and he just tossed it into the roof.
Aww.
I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
Why you hate me?
Like, what's going on?
Little Vor is all sad because it took his truck toy.
Yeah, man. I was like, what the hell? There's no logic behind this.
What is this chaos that you brought upon me? Like, why would you do this? You're evil.
Yeah, and it's not like he was like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna use it and like hide it from you because I want to use it. No, he's just like, you know what, I'm not gonna use it, but I want to throw it onto the roof. And there it went through the roof. I was like, oh, motherfucker.
You son of a bitch. How dare you? I had instances like that all the time though, because the way everybody stole everybody's stuff. I once had a picture of Jesus. I'm not even joking. It was a picture of Jesus out of a religious coloring book that my parents brought us because my grandmother that just passed away last year, she was she went to church daily. Daily. And she had gotten us a coloring book, and there's one picture of Jesus in there I wanted to color, and my sister took it, and the fit that I threw and the way my dad beat my behind because I threw a fit over Jesus, you would have thought I caught the Holy Ghost. I was like, whoa. Growing up, I kept trying to kill my sister. She was 4 years younger. Oh, Trisha, why are you killing her? Oh, God.
Right? Man, sorry about your grandma, Mrs. Coffee.
Hold up, Vor cussing? Vor does cuss,
Yeah.
you know. If you go to his
All the
streams,
time.
you will actually hear him cuss, Shadow.
Yeah. I curse on my drawings, curse on like Twitch. Like I feel like if I don't curse at Twitch once at least during my stream, it's not happening, you know?
Is it really a stream if you don't curse at least once at your image?
Yeah. I'm like, fuck, oh damn, fucking Twitch, you know, whatever. Or like it drops on me. I'm like, yeah, here we go, we dropped.
Oh god damn it, we dropped it.
You know what I hate it sometimes? Sometimes the stream drops. It doesn't even tell me that it dropped, but then I go look at my VODs and I have 2 VODs for the same stream. I'm like, when did this happen?
Yes.
Oh,
I've had that happen once, and I was like, hold up, wait. What happened?
Yeah, like, why is there 2 now? What's going on?
Vor don't cuss. He very much does cuss. Very much
Yeah.
does.
I do. But like I feel like certain curse words are like kind of like the spice of like speech, you know?
You gotta speak in cursive sometimes, Shadow. It's okay.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Like as long as you're not doing it like saying stuff out of malice or like to hurt people, I feel like using colorful language, it's okay, you know?
She stole all the love, and I got ignored because of her. Oh, well, you don't have to kill her. That's kind of dramatic. Right? You can just like, you know, hurt her a lot.
Yeah. Probably become her nightmare for a few years.
No, Vor an angel. Vor ain't no damn angel. Shut up. You know what? Kiona tells him Vor speaks broken cursive.
Yes, I do.
Not the broken cursive.
I do sometimes, you know. Alright, almost to the time where I can apply some Gamsol and make the magic happen on this piece over here.
He loves his Gamsol.
I love my Gamsol for sure.
It's funny too, because I found mine the other day and I was like, goddamn Vor.
I had to buy a big bottle. I told you, like my bottle now, like, I'm never gonna lose it because that's huge now. Like a liter of Gamsol, that's a lot. That's a lot.
That is a lot of Gamsol.
But I need it. But see, like you're so good at like theming your booty hearts, Mrs. Coffee.
I kind of BS my booty hearts because half the time I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm like, they want me to do what? Like yesterday.
No,
oh my god, with the Captain Crunch one.
That one's hot too. But my favorite one is the Beauty and the Beast that you did, Mrs. Coffee.
Oh my god, that was Titles.
I love that one. It is such a good design. That's like bar none my favorite. I was like, wow. That is fucking insanely good. I love it. Because like I feel like you have internalized the way to go about doing these, and you just like know exactly what works or what doesn't work.
I've done so many at this point that I want to start doing a little bit more detail on them. But because of they get redeemed so fast, I don't get a chance to do it as much as I would like to. Like go into detail as much as I would like to. So I do the best that I can with a little bit of time, because I know I only have a certain amount of time before it gets redeemed again. So I try to get it done as quickly as possible, because I know another one's coming right after it.
I know one of you motherfuckers are gonna do one again. You know, kind of like pushing them off under your breath. Hey guys,
usually you motherfucker. No, there's only been once with Sierra. Sierra redeemed Bucky from Winter Soldier, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? He's just a leather jacket with a metal arm. And I was like, oh, you know what? We'll just do that.
Hold up.
we got this. I had to freak out first. That's what I ended up her getting hurt. Like one time I dared her to walk across a creek, and she fell in one winter. It wasn't frozen solid. Oh snap.
Ooh. Rough.
Kiana tells him, pull up, best booty heart. I'm biased. First time chatter. Welcome in, Walmart. How are you doing today? What's our daily specials?
Oh my god. Good stretch. It was the worst. Tried fights and hitting me, but the second I would go hit her back, she would yell for my mom, or she would start kicking. You know, if you're gonna dish it out, you gotta learn how to take it too.
Yep.
And it's like, you know.
My brothers were always very much, they wanted to teach me how to fight before they moved out, so that if I ever got into a situation where I needed to learn how to fight or I needed to fight, I would know, because my brother knew that by the time I grew up and he got out of the house, that I'd be by myself, and he didn't want me to get beat up. So he said, you know, I'm literally gonna beat you up just because I want you to be able to defend yourself. And I'm like, what? And he would, at random times, it was almost like Jackass. At random times, he would just come up and just start wailing on me. And I'm like, what the
Hey, if you gotta learn something, you might as well.
Exactly. I'm like, nowadays, anytime somebody looks at me funny, you want to fight?
No, ma'am, no, you dropped something.
I got in so much trouble in school for fighting. It was ridiculous. My dad was like, where do you learn all this fighting stuff? And I'm like, I don't know. I ain't no snitch.
That's right.
If I snitch, I'm going to get in trouble even more. Now I'm good. I don't know where I learned this from. Crazy kids.
Television, I'm telling you, television.
That television, I'm telling you what.
Biscuit!
Welcome in, Biscuit. Daily reminder that y'all are amazing guests. I'm going to start doodling too. Been lurking for hours, been doing errands, but now I'm here. Doodler 4! If you want to add more to this booty heart off stream, you can, since it's going to be a tattoo. Well, I kind of want to add, like, I wanted to add the white skin to Joker, because obviously when you normally see Joker, he has white skin. But to Harley, I just want to make sure I add the bat. I'm actually pretty happy with how she's turning out. I just want to add the bat to the background.
I'm saying, like, you're so good at styling these booties, man. Like,
the booty is life.
Booty.
That, and I had to figure out which Harley Quinn to go with, the old school or the new school. Because the old school Harley Quinn just had the red and black with the diamonds. The new school one has the diamonds as a tattoo on her thigh, which I'm going to put down here. But the old school one, just her thing was just the diamonds. So, but I already did a Harley Quinn one for, I want to say it was for Gemini. And I put spikes on that one too.
Oh, Mrs. Coffee, I like a coffee table book with your booties. That'd be kind of cool.
A coffee table book with the booties.
Yeah, come on, let me know. Like, if you had some, like, that book on your coffee table and people came over to your house and they flipped through it. Beautiful.
But yeah, I think that one's Gemini's. No, that's Diamond Queen 2020s. Oh, Diamond Queen, you already had a booty heart with Harley Quinn.
What's another one? Like, who in chat would want to have a book with all the booty hearts and all the booty boobs?
We're not asking you, Shadow. We know you want to.
Because that would be like a cool, like, I guess, like an art book, Mrs. Coffee. I'd be like, what? Sick. Let's go. Booty is life, so I agree with Shadow.
That one is mine, Miss Coffee. What do you mean yours? What do you mean? Of course it's yours. Who else's would it be? Yeah. I don't want it. I already got to walk around with the people ask me to see my artwork in my tablet. I just got a thing full of booty art. They're like, what's booty heart? We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the rest of the artwork in here. It's kind of good.
Yeah, like, just look at the other ones, man. This is a look but don't ask kind of deal.
Pretty much. Like, when I was at the car dealership, and so Princess PJs for Christmas did the pinups of everybody. Mm-hmm. And on my sketchboard, I have Kaiju as a pinup with ponytails, and then I have Buck. Yeah. And some lady comes up, and I was drawing one of my chibis, and she was like, that's adorable. And she looked sideways at the Kaiju sticker, and she, like, gave me that nervous smile, and I was like, shit. Hey. Hi there. So these are booty hearts, or this is Kaiju. He's super smexy. Yes, we love to see it. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, listen, you looked, okay? I didn't ask you to look, you looked.
I'm sitting here wondering, like, I wonder what Buck, I don't think Buck cares too much that there's this pinup of him with marshmallows in his hair on my sketchboard. But I don't know if Kaiju knows. Yeah, his little character has marshmallows in her hair. Like, for a ponytail holder.
God. Oh, nice. Okay, fair.
And I was like, I wonder what they think of me walking around with my sketchboard, and there's literally, like, they're pinups, but there's male faces. Like Kaiju very much has his beard, and he has like a bikini on with the thigh highs and ponytails.
Yep.
And he looks
Yeah, I remember that
crazy
one.
as hell with the beard.
Definitely a good conversation starter though.
Very, very, very much so. And then I have to explain. Oh no, but this dude has a site that you can go buy prints off of.
What? See, look, magical girl. We want to have the booty heart book. It's a good thing. Good thing. Booty heart book.
Well,
Manda
at some
biscuit
point,
also.
I would like to have the booty hearts turned into stickers.
Oh yes, Mrs. Coffee. Yes. Have you made one that's like for you? Like this is my booty heart. Like you didn't make it for anybody else. Like this is Mrs. Coffee's booty heart.
I don't think so.
Like if you were to request one for you from like another you, what would you ask?
I don't even know. Like, probably it's something coffee themed.
Let's try coffee themed.
Like it would have like string coming down for like the garter belt. The garter belts would be yarn going down into like almost like a paint palette type stocking, and then like a coffee bean dress where on the little loops of the dress are like coffee beans, and it looks like an ocean of coffee beans floating down the dress.
Oh yeah.
But like I've done like I had to test the booby heart on Shadow. Because I was like, look, I'm going to draw you a booby heart to go with your thing. He's like, oh my God. So he has
so
his
good.
donkey booty heart and booby heart.
So good.
I actually have a fox. So Afro the Art Babe does booty hearts on her stream as well when she was streaming. And she made me a fox booty heart, and but hers had on like it had the tail and fox underwear, and I'm like, you could have made like the booty shorts into a fox face, and then like paws going down into like stockings and stuff. I'm like, it could have been so cool. Or a fox. Oh, if you hear boofing, my dog is asleep having dreams of boofing at something, and I don't know why they sleep.
Let's go.
I don't know. I don't know. My dogs sleep head to butt, and I don't know why. And I would say I'm concerned, but I'm not really concerned. I'm just wondering why.
I don't know. You know,
animals are weird.
They are weird.
So it's down.
Like apparently, like a happy dog sleeps about 16 hours a day.
My dogs sleep all day. I just thought something was wrong with them, or they were lazy.
No, they're happy. They're super happy. They're really happy to be there.
The way my dog, literally the other day, I felt bad because one of my neighbors was walking past the door, and Killian was laying near the door, and he was laying with his feet up on the door, balls just out on the window, and this lady walks by and just like she's looking at him like, what in the world? And I'm like, this lady looking at my dog's balls.
Keep going, man. Keep going.
Man, we're gonna need you to keep going. No rubbernecking here, please. Thank you. And I'm like, Killian, why are you this way? He just looks at me like, what?
What? This is my house.
I'm sunbathing here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's true. But dogs are awesome though. Like dogs are super cool to have as a pet.
Gypsy says, I wish mine would sleep right. That Gypsy has a puppy.
Oh,
that puppy is killing her. Gypsy was like, oh, you're cute, but you're a pain in the ass. I'm like, dude, puppies are never like, you never get like a good puppy that just listens, and they're just good pup. No, puppies are chaos in tiny bodies. They're like giant cats.
Yeah, pretty much. How's it going, Candy Apple? Welcome.
Welcome back, Candy Apple. How you doing?
Okay, here we go. I'm not entirely displeased with these booty hearts, but it's fine. It's fine. It definitely takes like some sort of like mental science to come up with these designs.
See, and I said you had the easy one.
Yeah.
Because what I would have done is I would have had the dolphin's noses as the feet part and the fins coming up on the butt so that they frayed out right where like the edges are. So it looks like the dolphin was wrapped around. I do this all the time.
See, that makes more sense.
They give me lots of practice.
Yeah, you know.
And when especially with fins, that's why I said it was easy, because you get fins, and then the garter belt could have been the shark fin that they have, or you could have put fins on the side. It's just a matter of trying to figure out how to put it into that shape. And the weird thing is, I never thought I would learn anything from this. I just thought it was something that would help me draw on the real quick. And it's actually helped a lot. So if I need to draw anything in heart shape, it would be a booty heart.
No, but it definitely gets your mind going, to problem solve. I art in general, it's problem solving, and you definitely got way good at this problem solving, because let me tell you, it was kind of hard. It was
hard when I first started doing it, but now that I've been doing it for a while, Bucky and the one that you requested, which I even have a design for the one you requested. So what I was thinking about doing with the one that you requested was, because that MacGyver guy, he does a lot of almost like piping with those fine details. So what would happen is the skulls would come together and almost touch noses, I guess, or touch skulls. I guess it would be the skull, because the nose doesn't have a thing. So the butt cheeks would be the skulls coming together, and then the wires would be dripping down from the skulls and the booty shorts that they're on to reach the floor. It wouldn't even touch the feet. It would just kind of curl up on the floor. That's the idea I had. Trying to get it down, that's the hard part. Because I can definitely come up with ideas. It's executing them that's the problem.
But that's a pretty good design, though. The concept of it, I like it.
Oh. Commander Biscuit, the one Miss Coffee is doing is going to be a tattoo on me at some point. So we are doing a Harley Quinn and Joker booty heart.
Which looks fucking dope.
Problem is, Joker doesn't have Harley Quinn has her bat, but Joker doesn't have a specific weapon.
Well, he usually uses the trick flower to spray acid on people or something. That
oh yeah, he has that flower on his jacket pocket.
Yeah. Because he likes to spray evil stuff on people, you know.
That's for whenever you want to make it. I'm sorry, talking to Mr. Coffee. That's for whenever it wants to be made. I was gonna probably make that on one of the nights that you were late, just because I know you don't like it.
What is the booty heart? Your coloring going to be? They're kind of like dolphins-ish.
It's not dolphins-ish. It is a dolphin.
Ish.
It's not ish. They look like dolphins. The idea is to make it at least have some aspect of what you're drawing, and it has the aspect of dolphins. They look like dolphins. You drew dolphins.
Thank you. All right, so now we're gonna add more shadows. You know, make it look a little bit more.
I have a reference on somewhere. Mm-hmm.
There's a speed coloring of color pencil piece, because color pencil takes forever.
Doesn't he have a gun? He does, but I don't typically. Yeah, I don't typically draw weapons. I mean, I can draw the butt of the gun down here, and then have the bang come up here.
Ooh, that'd be kind of hot too, though.
The fact that I just sketched that out and I have no clue what the hell I'm doing.
It's like you're an artist, Mrs. Coffee.
Almost.
Wow.
Still a doodler. Forever a doodler.
I know it's coffee. I don't know.
Daisy,
What do you say? What do you say when people come into your stream when they raid you? That you're what?
A doodler.
No.
A doodler. What do you mean? I'm a doodler.
Yeah,
come-
that's
you
exactly
come
what you
to
say,
lay down?
right?
You can come lay down next to mommy. You can lay down next to mommy. I won't fuss at you for that. What layer did I even put? Oh, I put it on that layer, so I can easily do it on this layer.
Miss Coffee says, "I'm a self-taught artist for about such and such time." You know.
I'm a doodler.
I don't know.
Straight up doodles. All day.
Uh-huh. Don't they have the flag that says bang on the gun? Yeah. You could always add a Joker card to the Joker. Oh, that's true too.
Well, whatever I add, I want it to be symmetrical. So doing the gun, I can do the butt of the gun on this side because I'm not showing the barrel, so it is what it is. And doing the bang on the other side would give me the symmetrical part to the bat. So that's why I was going to do the gun. But if I do a card on this side, I would need something for her on this side. And technically, I think the only thing she really has is just her bat. Other than that, she just hits you with her hands.
The QB design knows. QB design knows. There you go. Alright, much better now. 'Cause we got like more dimension now. You know? It's all about dimension, making it look like it has like volume, you know? Volume. Which you're also pretty good at making like stuff have like 3D space when you like do the lighting that you do, Miss Coffee. Works out good.
I'm still
Oh my God,
learning
well,
with that too. The lighting part is what kills me when I do them because I have to figure out like where would the light hit it if it's shining straight on it, and usually I do lighting coming from the top. So because the cheeks have the little line in them, they would obviously have like shading underneath them, but it would pretty much hit everything else. So try to light up everything in the right way where it actually looks realistic and not like I'm just got lighting coming out of everywhere.
Yeah. But it looks believable. Because like when you come like when it's like when you draw something, you don't have to necessarily make it look real. It just has to be believable within the world that you create, you know?
Yeah.
Am I drawing behind the booty heart? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. We'll draw probably like a silhouette of a dolphin or something like that.
I'm the bestest caffeinated artist in the whole world as I snort the coffee beans for extra kick or something like that. What? Hilo just be coming out of the shadows.
You know? But with the right message, you know? Like, it's always coming out and like, listen, here's a nugget of knowledge for you guys. A nugget of wisdom. You know what? Hilo, yeah, that makes sense. And then he retreats back to his, like, slumber. Let me see what we can do for the back. I come back home and Poppy drawing a booty. Yes, my Aisha, welcome back. This is for Jasper's mom. Ooh, I knocked my capsule, but it was closed. Alright. I can probably do like... I don't know. What if it's just like water, like splashes? Because you know
Let's go.
the dolphins come out of the water and whatnot. You know, isn't that like a thing?
Yeah, they're jumping out of the water.
Right. So.
See, now you're getting the hang of it.
Still nerve-wracking, you know, to kind of like come up with this stuff on the spot. So I commend you this coffee because this is wild. But like I do like Mondoodle, but like Mondoodle is like a free reign. Like here you have a predetermined like frame to work with, and then you have to make it make sense in that frame. And I go, oh boy, I don't know about that. You know?
There she is. Theory Space, welcome in. How are you doing today?
R2 is all
What is up,
back
Theory
into
Space?
play.
Welcome.
I don't think I've ever seen Vor's PNG tuber. He's only ever used it before with me.
Yeah, pretty much. It was made to be with Mrs. Coffee.
Looking pretty good.
But don't let that fool you. He loves it.
I do love it. It's so comfortable, you know. Way to go, Kathleen Brown. What happened? What did Kathleen do?
She went to go get her food, and she's like, I made them my bitch.
Nice. What? That. Clap it up.
Because they messed up her food order.
Yeah.
They put pepper in it.
I don't know. You gotta assert yourself. You know, listen. Did I stutter when I said? You know? But no buts. You know. Exactly. Don't play my food either, man. That's why, you know, I can buy you that. That's why I don't share my food. I can buy you the food that I'm having, because the worst case scenario, I just have more of it. But then if you like it and I'm eating it, then I'm gonna end up with less. No.
He said no.
That's not happening.
He's not even from the South and already has a Southern mentality. You can't have mine, but I will buy you your own.
Yeah, because like, come on, like if I like it, I don't want to share it. Like I can buy you some, but again, like I said, worst case scenario, you don't like it, I eat more of it. But if you do like it, I don't get less of mine.
Now I see where my husband gets it from. It's just the same way. He's just like, you like it? Okay, I'll just go get some more. And I'm like, no, we can share. He's like, no. I will go get more.
yeah, absolutely. Mr. Coffee knows what's up. That's just like,
it doesn't happen too often, but every once in a while he'll get something. And I'm like, ooh, I like that. And he's like, I'll go get some more. And I'm like, no, we'll just share. We'll just share. And he's like, I will go get more.
He's gonna be like, honey, this is not a question. I'm going to get more.
This is happening. I'm getting more.
I'm just letting you know that I'm getting more. And it makes sense, you know. I don't know. I told in my stream, I told them like about my ex. She came to visit when I was in New Jersey, and then we went to this restaurant where they have sticky toffee pudding, and I love sticky toffee pudding, but it's a small portion when you order sticky toffee pudding. And she's like, I'm like, I asked her, do you want some? And she's like, oh no, I just have some weird. I was like, no, do you want one for you or not? And I had to go through the same spiel. And then she ended up liking it, and I'm like, okay, see, now had I ordered only one, then you would have eaten half of mine. Like, yeah, because we were sharing. Like, no, you would have eaten half of mine. It's not like a sharing process. Like, you would have eaten half of mine. And that's I can't do that.
He's like, the way my life is set up, we're not doing this. I will order you yours. I will eat mine. And we will be both happy and full.
Yes.
Well, that's a woman's mentality, though. We're like nurturers. We're like, we'll share it together. We'll save money. It'll be a more intimate setting. You're like, I am hungry. I don't care about intimacy right now.
The only intimacy is between me and my food in my mouth. That's it. That's just the intimacy we get. But like beyond that, no. Especially when it's something that's small portion, you know, like if it came like a huge portion, then yeah. Like when my friend and I would go to like our like mac and cheese dates, because literally her and I would just go out to eat mac and cheese at this pizzeria that would have banging mac and cheese. Their portions are huge. So then we'd be like, all right, you're gonna order that one, I'm gonna order this one, we're gonna go then split half and half, and then we're gonna be good. We're like, yeah, boom. But then like a quarter was already enough to like be full with, you know. So then we would leave home with like a whole ass half of what we wanted, and then a quarter of what the other person ordered, you know. So it worked out.
Typically, I don't normally ask Mr. Coffee for any of his food just because I'm stingy with my food. And I'm like, nah, look, listen. If you wanted it, you should have ordered it. Leave me alone. and I already have
That's
to
true.
share with the kids, and I can't be like, nah, if you wanted it, you should have ordered your own, because the kids are they're just babies. Just don't deprive the babies. And Maggie will come up and be like,
Mommy, can I have some of yours? Can I have a taste of yours?
and I'm like, no. And she's like, I'm sorry, Mama. I'm like, don't you do that to me.
Here, have some.
Fine, God. And I'll give her some. Thank you. Like, I was eating banana pudding just now, and she came up and she gave me like the eyes, and she's like, can I have this? And I'm like, God. I took the last bite. I was like, here, eat it. Fine. Shit.
It was so good, but you can have it, I guess.
That last bite's always the best, and my mouth wasn't ready for it to end. And she come over here with her little grubby face.
Can I have the last little bit of it?
That's the thing. It's just you're not ready for it to end, but it ends.
So I'm very much in favor of her getting a job and buying her own banana pudding.
If anyone puts their hand in my plate, they may not leave with it. You know, Hilo, I can sympathize with that.
See, and this is what gets me about Hilo. I've been trying to figure out Hilo for months because he's so mysterious, and I don't like that. I don't like mysteries and secrets. So I'm like, I kind of think I have a pinpoint where he's from. He has a very southern mentality to him, but he also has a really thick accent that I couldn't place for the longest time. But I think I finally placed it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I thought he was from the UK, but he has a lot of UK friends, so I'm going to guess he's lived there if he isn't already currently living there. He has a lot of UK friends. So I'm like, you either know them just from Twitch, or you just happen to be friends with all the folks in the UK. What are you pointing at, Toots?
That's
oh,
true.
we'll get your dollies.
Hilo is definitely a mystery.
At least she's eating. That's not what I meant by eating. I didn't mean my food.
That's true. Well played, Kathleen. Well played, Kathleen.
I didn't mean my food. I meant eat her own food. She has her own food she can eat. She refuses to eat her own food. She only wants everybody else's food. Which I'll even do that. I'll even give her my food, and sometimes she'll be like, "No, I don't want this." Well, forget you, kid.
Liked it yesterday.
Huh?
You were like, but you liked it yesterday.
Oh, that happens all the time. That happens literally all the time. She will eat something one week, and I go, okay, she ate this, so I'm gonna make it again this week. And she's like, I don't like this. What? What did you just say to me, child? The way I will harm you. What do you mean you don't like it this week? I don't like it this week. I will smother you, you tiny human. Come here, let mommy hug you. She's like, no, mommy, no.
With a blank stare. Let me hug you now.
I just want a little hug. And sometimes she's just like, no, mommy, please. No, not like this.
Oh, man.
Having kids is hard.
I can imagine. My mom had us three, and then she helped raise one of my nephews, and then there's been a lot of babies in my house when I was already older, and not even being mine, I was very stressed out.
Shut up, Hilo. Hilo, talk about something. I'm French. Oi, oi.
Yeah, you're French. Is he French though?
No, he's not French. He is not at all French.
Oui.
That's about as much French as he probably knows. He is not French.
Which booty heart are you drawing? I'm drawing a purple dolphin themed booty heart, and I'm kind of coloring like water splashes in the background. This is a whole operation, Mrs. Coffee. Like the whole like booty drawing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole damn operation. I just want you guys to know in chat that Mrs. Coffee, she puts in the work for you guys. So then you know. What up, Sacred Haze?
Sacred Haze, what's going on? Can we get a shout out, please, for Sacred Haze?
Oh, yeah, Sacred Haze, man.
I found out the other day that Sacred Haze streams, and I was like, hold up, wait a minute. You stream?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
sneaky.
Very, very sneaky.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that Sacred Haze is doing a comic book too?
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm. Sacred Haze has like, I think all of like issue 1, I think is the first book already done. But it's like super nicely like drawn, man. I've been lucky enough to like see like the preliminary and it's super dope.
It's funny how
I think
when you shout out a streamer that does art and you get a game clip and you're like, no, the art clip, the art clip. Let me get the art clip.
Please, the art clip.
I swear, every time I go into Kaiju stream, he only ever gets clips from The Sims. And I'm like, why do you always get these? Like, everybody else gets art clips. He's the only one that's still getting Sims 4 clips. And it's got to be awkward for him because they're usually clips of him doing something inappropriate to Mel Doodle's character. And I'm like, oh, God. Like, what was it? The one day I was yelling because I needed to get him to swoon her, apparently, at the museum. And I'm like, no, Mel, come back. Mel, I must caress your face or something. I was like, Mel. And he's like, he'll get these clips and he'll just put his head down and start laughing. I'm like, look, listen, I don't choose which clip you get. I'm sorry you keep getting clips of you screaming for Mel. Like,
what does he use though? Like, does he use what you use, or does he use
I think he
Flippy?
uses Twitch Guru.
Twitch Guru too? Thank you, Jersey Girl. You like to stream to the abyss? Hey, you can't stream to the abyss, man.
Sacred tells him, I'll be your hoe. Have you seen his PNG tuber?
Who's Sacred's?
Mm-hmm. He
No.
has it's not really a PNG. It looks more like it looks more like a VTuber with how it moves.
Oh.
And he had it on the other. It's a unicorn with it's like a gangsta unicorn. He's got like tattoos all over it and stuff. It's the cutest, most terrifying thing. Because I walked in and I didn't say nothing at first, and it's just moving back and forth. Because he obviously was moving back and forth with it, like working on the design, and I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? I'm both afraid and also in adornment of this little unicorn. Is that a unicorn?
Sacred Haze, man.
Barefoot and Butterflies. You might have been trying to say hi, but what he was trying to say was, he can be yours.
Oh, hey. Let me holler at you, Trisha.
Excuse me, sweet thing. Can I buy you a fish sandwich?
What is the picture behind the booty heart? So this is Mrs. Coffee's Roxy and my own version of Mrs. Coffee. This is the character that I draw for Mrs. Coffee on my stream. She's a coffee bean bag.
And see, you gotta think of it like this. How did you come up with the coffee bean bag?
Because you're like the essence of the coffee house, you know. So it's like, you know, you have the coffee house, you have your coffee beans, you drink coffee, you have caffeinated doodler. So you're coffee, you know. You're coffee.
You're a coffee.
But it's like you hold the essence of the coffee beans, you know. So coffee beans without the coffee bag, they're not here, you know.
The diamonds in her booty heart look like the ones in my island flag, St. Vincent and the Great Lines flag. Really? Here goes Hilo with his crap now. No pins.
What is this?
Hey, Commander Biscuit, can you translate that French?
Nah. Well played. Well played.
Did you know that Commander Biscuit is French?
I knew that he spoke French. I didn't know he was French.
Yeah, French is his first language.
Wow, look at that, man. Yeah, because he's in Canada, so like it's a little more like expected, you know?
Yeah, because then when I met Deku's in Canada, and I was like, oh, he's like, but I'm not one of the French-speaking ones. And I'm like,
oh, I didn't know Deku was in Canada too.
Yeah, Deku's in Canada, but he doesn't speak French. And I'm like, really? I just assumed that everybody in Canada spoke French at some point, and they just speak English to suit the Americans.
Same. I thought that Canada would have like a more like, oh, it's common to like know French.
Yeah.
Look at that. He said, don't you think that I'm French? That's what Hilo said. Biscuit translated.
Thanks, Biscuit. See, Biscuit's the best. And no, Hilo. Exactly. And no, Hilo, I don't think you're French. It pays to know people, because you know people from all over the world when you're on Twitch. So, like, I had a diamond painting that I could not, for the life of me, get the name of. And I asked Commander Biscuit, like, hey, could you tell me what this says? And he's like, Plun Loon. I was like, oh, for real? I'm like, Playleen Luna. And he's like, Plain Lou. I was like, oh, okay, bet. Thanks. Appreciate it. Much appreciate. I was saying it wrong. I don't know nothing about French.
No, me either. French, it's like definitely a foreign language. Like, I'm like, huh?
You said what now? Like,
what you said about my mama?
Hey, Diamond Queen, do you want the side of the booty heart, maybe like a little tattoo that says pudding on it? Because I know he calls her pudding. Like, I can have pudding go, or like right here, and then the rest of it there, or I can do it on the inside, kind of going down this way of her leg. Because I don't know if that's one of the tattoos that she has, but I know he calls her pudding.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, I have to speak French. Why sadly? Ooh. Pancake Fluff, welcome in. How are you doing today? Can we get a shout out for Pancake Fluff, please?
Pancake Fluff. I love that name now. Fluff.
But notice it's pancake.
That's why it says Fluffs afterwards, because I was like, I'm not going to say pancake now. I was not going to repeat that. You know, giving like pancake crowd more points. Nuh-uh.
Pancake Fluff's like, what did I walk into? Pancake Fluff's, if you didn't know, we had a debate on whether people like pancakes more or waffles. And that's why there's so much contingency to your name. You're what?
I very much pirate things.
Pirate things.
Allegedly, okay?
Allegedly.
If ever I get in legal trouble, I just know I said this allegedly. But no.
Oh, does she call him pudding?
And
thank you for the shout out for Pancake Fluff. Waffles. No waffles. No. I should mod you just so you can shout her out.
Kiona, thank you.
No. No, very much no. I now want pancakes.
Kiona knows what's up, okay?
Ella Samara, welcome in. How you doing today? Sorry I missed you earlier. She calls him that. Oh, okay. So we're not going to put pudding on her then. Because she had the tattoo of pudding on her leg. I just saw it. She had the tattoo of pudding on her leg with a heart with an arrow going through it.
Yeah. Because she calls him pudding.
And it's upside down so that she can read it.
Alright, here we go. One more layer. And then we can do inkies. Inky winkies.
Yeah, when people see me do this, they legit think it's super easy. And I'm like, it is sometimes.
Let me tell you, it's not. It's not easy.
Or it's not that bad.
You know, it's not that bad, but it's not that easy. Sometimes you have like this like predetermined space that you gotta make work. You know, like it's hard to booty, and now you have to like make the booty have the elements of the requested theme. And that's like, how the fuck am I gonna fit that on this booty now?
She does
and
have
not only fit, but like also like make it make sense, you know?
Not me making the J backwards.
Down in the okay.
I'll be eating nothing but KFC from now on. My 17-year-old just got a job at KFC. Bring on the discount on gravy. I'm good, Miss Coffee, and that is quite all right. Yeah, the avatars were bogging down the stream, so I took them off because I have a lot of windows open, and Discord doesn't like it when I have all the windows open and the stream avatar, so I took them down. They'll probably come back up when we play games here in a little bit.
Streaming, it's rough, guys. Streaming, I feel like I forget that you guys are not listening to the same song. So if I start singing the song, like, what is this guy talking about? So.
All right, we got a subscription. Cause Sweet Gal came in here and used that Amazon Prime sub. Now, if you didn't know, Amazon Prime, when linked with Twitch, will allow you to have just one sub that you can use on any of the very many creators on this platform. And Sweet Gal came in here with all the audacity that they could muster up in their chest and two titties to use that Prime sub on me. And I gotta tell you, I appreciate you for it. Thank you so much, Sweet Gal, for that subscription. Continue to enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes.
Here we go.
You know what? We're putting pudding on the cheek. Because I feel like she would have pudding on the cheek.
I think that you should go with it. Here we go.
Nope, she has a big N.
There you go.
And then she has some random little hearts.
I like the story of Harley Quinn and the Joker.
I've always liked their story too, and then I found out when I was older that they're villains, and I was like, so?
It's still endearing. God.
She would. She'd just have pudding right there on the cheeks. Just cheeked up on a Saturday. Let's go.
Cheeked up on a Saturday.
Like, tell me that doesn't scream Batman or Harley Quinn and Joker.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna add some sparkle to her shorts because her shorts have kind of like this shimmer to them.
Yeah, they do.
So we gotta add like... hold on. Why is that way down there? That shouldn't be way down there.
That's that shiny that Buck said, you know, the shiny.
Oh, not that shiny. That's a different type of shiny. that's a Buck realm shiny.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go with line work.
And then we're gonna get that white. It's funny how one little thing makes it look like, it makes it pop out. Like adding just that little bit of white to the bottom of it made it stick out and make it actually look like spikes.
Mm-hmm. It's always a little detail, especially for like metal stuff.
Clipping mask. So she has like these shimmers all over her pants and they're all sparkly, so we're just gonna... That's too big. Sad part is they actually are that color. I didn't mean for them to be that color, but they actually are that color on the shorts that I'm looking at.
You're good. How would you know this should happen? What?
Oh, thank you, KK. I didn't realize you were still here. Kay's like, I live here now.
Oh, you called dibs and booty heart. Oh, sorry, it's mine. Yeah, it's Josh's mom's candy apple. I'm sorry. The digital version is going to be for candy apple, and the traditional one is going to go to Mrs. Coffee.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah.
I had to eat and rest, but I'm here. Let's go. No, he doesn't need sparkles on his gun.
Maybe he would like it, you know?
He might, but he ain't getting it.
Oh.
As Jomio would say, it's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it's true. Jomio.
The swiftness that Jomio hits you with that one-liner, and you're just like, hold up, wait, what?
Yeah, he says it like nonchalantly, so it like strikes harder too. You're like, what?
Yeah, the other day, somebody went into his stream and was like, has anybody ever told you that you look like Kanye West? He's like, I like his music, him not so much. I was just like, hold up, wait a minute, I never saw that until now.
Yeah, well, if Kaiju, Jay would like tell him so that he looked like Kanye for a while. Like, oh
it's
my
the hoodie.
God, Kanye West. Yeah, it is hoodie. Anyway, you can send a version of it to kind of the Apple as well as me. Just Mom, it's up to you. If you want me to, I will. You know, you decide. As Mrs. Coffee said, you can do whatever you want with it. So I follow Mrs. Coffee's rule, you know.
Well, and it's funny because I go to a lot of artist streams that do doodles like this, and they kind of keep them, and I'm like, what are you gonna do with it though? What are you doing with it though?
What's going on?
Like, I don't understand why you want to keep it. It's not something that you would normally pick for yourself, but you're gonna keep it. And I get it though. It's like the free artwork thing. I get that, but it's like they redeemed it. So just like, even if you give them the digital copy of it, just here, take this.
Yeah, man. And like I like the idea that people have my art, you know? It's like, oh yeah, you can have it.
It gives them like a sample of it. And it makes it special, and it gives them a sample because that's something that nobody else will ever have. So it's unique, it's one of a kind, and it makes them frequent flyers in like your shop and stuff because you always like be that person that made something specifically just for them.
Yep.
So I'm like, I understand why some people don't do it, but I personally am like, I don't need 75 booty hearts. Like, what the hell am I gonna do with 75 booty hearts? Like, please take them. And the fact that my own father was like, hey, I'm gonna need an Alabama booty heart, and I'm like, Papa, are you serious? I thought he was joking. Like 2 days later, he comes back, he's like, you make that booty heart, and I'm like, no.
Oh, Jedi business. Go back to your grades.
Rebel Jedi coming in hot, and an anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Candy Apple 77. You know what that is? It's a bop.
Damn bop, man. Damn bop.
Thank you.
That you have like the timing.
What? Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Thank you to the anonymous gifter gifting the sub to Candy Apple. Candy Apple, enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. It was probably Jeremy.
I like that you have like time to like the is a bop, then do. I was like, here we go.
I don't know. I just come up with these random things in my head, and I'm like, this would be cool. Let's do that, and it just happens to work out.
Yeah, because like chat is always like hyped.
They're always like this. It's like I gave them sugar all day, which is why whenever we stream, that's why I chose the raid message I did, because they're usually so hyped from the stream. I'm like, now they're your problem.
Oh man. I would have Boris send you the paper version and send Candy a picture of it, and he can sign yours.
Hold up, wait, what happened?
I know something about that. Something about sending the heart to somebody. Also, hi Katie.
I don't like this G. What's going on, Rebel? Vor, since when did you do booty hearts? So everyone that comes up as a guest star on the stream will do at least one booty heart for you guys. So he did one, and we chose the winner by whoever landed the highest score in the drop game. And that was Jasper's mom. So she wins a free booty heart from Vorundor.
I'm still new to Twitch. I don't know how it all works. Oh, Candy Apple, it's all good.
Yeah, Willow, welcome in. How are you doing today? I gotta call mom. I will be back. All right, Jasper's mom. So Candy Apple Crafts. What happened was somebody did it anonymously. Usually it tells you who did give you the gifted sub, but somebody did it anonymously as a thing or as a whatever for you to so that you can watch without ads. So now you have access to the emotes and everything.
You have access to one of the best emotes.
That drop game is fucking cursed.
This one right here. That's the best emote right there. I love that emote.
Which the the Pepe emote. Somebody else had it, and I was like, I want it. And then I found out they were 17, and I was like, I'm just gonna get it for myself. I'm sorry, I'm not following children for an emote.
Yeah, no. And Pepe is like a global thing. It's not like you own it, so
yeah,
it's all good.
Now I can understand if it was somebody like, if I did I want to do one of the mouth ones like, oh my god, Never Again Land. Never Again Land has that one I like to use where the little character has a hand in the mouth. I want to do one like that with Roxy, but that's her idea, so I'm like, no, I'd rather just sub to her because hers looks better anyway. Daisy, I hear you. Do you hear her snoring on the floor? Because she's literally laying right here on the floor snoring. You might also hear Killian, who is right in front of me snoring.
Which one's older?
Daisy. Daisy's older by a year. So I have 3 dogs technically. One lives with my parents because I could only bring 2 dogs with me. And the other dog is Australian Shepherd Pomeranian mix, so he's small. He's like a medium-sized dog. And so I didn't think he would fare well in the weather here, so I brought the Husky and the German Shepherd with me, and my parents opted to keep the littlest one with them because my dad, he gets super paranoid. He's ex-military, so he's super paranoid about things, and he doesn't like noises and stuff, and I thought Achilles would be a great dog for him because he's also super paranoid about things. So I left him with my dad, and I got Achilles first. And then a year later, I got Daisy. And then a year after that, I got Killian. So they're all a year apart.
Oh, that's cute. We're getting a German Shepherd in like 2 months.
German Shepherds are really awesome dogs. You just have to train them when they're young. Like, you have to start training almost immediately, or they will tear and fuck up your entire life. And they do not care. They will chew up shoes, they will chew up wires, they will chew on you. So we trained, and I trained Daisy myself, actually. I watched a bunch of Caesar Mulan videos, and I trained I trained her myself, and what little training she does have, she knows from me and just doing things on her own. So I trained her because I didn't want her to be an unruly dog and be out here barking and growling at people and everything else. So she's trained to do a couple of things. Like, she won't bark if she sees a small child because she knows it scares them. And if someone in the house isn't feeling well, she tends to cling to them more than anybody else in the house. And she likes pets. She's very much an attention whore because that's how you let her know that you're okay. So you pet her and tell her that you're okay, and she'll leave you alone. So that's why whenever you guys hear me go, oh, it's okay, Daisy, that's me telling her I'm okay and she can go, because she thinks that because I'm sitting back here, I'm mad about something, because usually I'm sitting up with the family.
That's adorable.
And Killian just follows Daisy. They don't like being separated.
You know? Also valid.
All right.
My sister will be doing the training because she does want to train her to be like more like a support dog.
Which they make great support dogs. Like Daisy she's super protective, but she's also very supportive in the, like, if I do cry or something, she's like right there. She'll put her head under my head and I'll just sit and hug on her and she won't move or budge or anything, and then she'll make sure I'm okay and then she'll just go away. She's not like super like jump on you and like get all excited about it. Like if she can tell you're visibly upset, she just calmly lays down next to you or on your lap and lets you just pet her. And that's not even something I trained her to do. That's just something she learned to do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which I didn't learn it. I didn't learn it until I think last year. My old neighbor, his dad trained German Shepherds. Like he breeded and trained German Shepherds, and he goes, hey, one day I was just outside walking and he saw me and he's like, hey, I've been meaning to stop you. And I'm thinking, why? What do you want? I don't have anything. I'm literally walking dogs. And he's like, question for you. Where did you get that German Shepherd? And I'm thinking, why? You think I stole it or something? And I'm like, from Pennsylvania. We got it before we moved here. And he's like, do you know if that breeder is still around in Pennsylvania? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I haven't lived in Pennsylvania in 4 years. And he's like, because that's a giant breed. They don't breed those anymore. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? Apparently, she's bigger. She's a little bit bigger than a normal sized German Shepherd. And she's just a hair shorter than a Great Dane. And I was like, I was wondering why she was so goddamn big.
Damn. That's an awesome dog, though.
Yeah, she's 120 pounds. So, like, she's 2 times Maggie's size.
Wow.
But she'll let Maggie ride her like a horse. I don't understand.
That's fun, though.
You said your sister was doing what?
What she's gonna train her because my sister she has like anxiety attacks and whatnot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she'll do fine if she trains her for that, because German Shepherds are really loving dogs.
Yeah. So she already like put the down payment for like the new litter or whatever not, and when she's able to be taken away from her mom, you know, as sad as it might sounds, she'll be sent over, or we have to go pick her up because she's like 2 hours away from here.
Yeah, that's the bad part about it, is when you get like a reputable, like you want to make sure that they're healthy and everything else, and it's hard to tell when they're puppies because they're still growing. But like German Shepherds, they have this distinct stance that they take that kind of gives them their German Shepherd look, where they essentially none of their feet line up when they stand in their stance, and if you didn't notice, their tails curl up. I never knew German Shepherds' tails curled up, but their tails curl up. And I was like, hold up, wait a minute, is her tail broken? And the vet's like, no, German Shepherds have curly tails. I'm like, hold up, wait, what? So she very much, it's like a hook. And you have to be careful, though, because when they get big, there was once where Daisy was wagging her tail and like a baseball bat, her tail is hard. And when she gets super excited, if she's wagging it, she can put a hole in a wall, and she has. And whenever she gets close to a Christmas tree, she can it's almost like a baseball bat hits your ornaments, and they'll just go flying. And I'm like, so the bulbs on our tree, like if you ever see my Christmas tree, all the decorations are at a certain height and up, and they're not down because of the dogs, because their tails, when they wag their tails, she hits the Christmas ornaments like like baseballs. And I'm like, and no. And then if she gets super excited and she's sitting next to it, her tail will hook it. And her not thinking, she'll move and she'll just drag the whole Christmas tree through the house. Still going strong. Wild. Let's go, Lisa's Coloring Corner.
Whoop, whoop.
Vor is making a booty heart for Jasper's mom, who won the parachute drop game. Right,
yes,
so
she did.
Lighter, so I'm gonna go here. No, I don't like that lighter. Now it's time for shadows and highlights. But I'm trying to figure out. And that's not bright enough, but I don't want to go over too much because it's too bright. And I actually got to talk to one of my friends from when I lived in Pennsylvania yesterday. I haven't talked to her since like right after we moved, and she was like asking how the family was and stuff. And they were so used to us being like broke and always needing money and all this, and so for her to hear that we're doing well out here, and that was the reason why we moved out here. We were moving out here for a better life than we had where we were living. And she was like, don't worry, you're not missing much here. Ain't nothing going on. It still sucks. And I'm like, I imagine. And she was asking about the dogs because she was with me when I got Killian when he was a puppy. She was the first one to hold him because he ran right up to her. And later she has like a big set of boobs, and he ran straight up to her. She picked him up, and he literally like stuck the nozzle of his nose right down her shirt into her boobs, and he just laid there for like an hour. And I'm like, well, you're holding the dog on the way home.
I mean, at that point.
Thank you, Lisa's Coloring Corner. She says, oh my god, the booty hearts look awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, I have a lot more appreciation for the process of making these. It ain't easy.
Apparently it's hard to make them. I didn't think it was that hard.
Because Mrs. Coffee, you're 75 deep now. 75 deep.
75 deep, let's go.
Like, damn, you know? This is like little old me making the first one. It was fun though. It was fun to make it. It was just like a challenge.
It gets the brain going on how to make it look good.
Mm-hmm. That's the challenge. How to make it look good, make it make sense, and like make the requested theme fit into the whole mold. I'm like, what the fuck?
How the fuck am I supposed to make a butt look or a dolphin look like a butt?
Exactly. I'm like, where that what?
Dolphin. They come and don't you just be happy Myasia didn't like request something. Myasia, I swear she's challenging me. She's doing the Marvel character, so she got Loki, and I love doing ones with helmets because I just put the helmet on the butt. But she then got Scarlet Witch, and I'm like, how in the Scarlet Witch?
Oh, I love that one too.
What?
Yeah, that was good.
Oh my god! Like I'm like. That was the night we raided Commander Biscuit because my stream just was like, no, my internet was crapping out really bad. And luckily I had bought a internet router from Amazon, and I was able to, Mr. Coffee was able to get it to work. And I was like, oh, thank God, because we had this thing in the house for months, and I was like, I wasted $60 on this. And he's going to be upset about it. And here we ended up using it in the long run, and it's actually making the internet run better because not all of it's running off just the one box upstairs. So,
ooh, good. It worked out. Would I make this a redeem on my channel, Katie? No. No.
He's like, one and done. All right.
It's fun though. It's fun.
See, what I want to do, I think I'm going to do it here soon, is I'm going to put up some of the booty heart templates, and I'm going to let them make their own booty hearts so they can see what the process is to make these.
And then you think twice when you request something. You're like, listen.
And you got to think, I'm a new artist. I'm not even like super confident. Like I'm confident with my artwork enough to show it, but I'm not super confident with my artwork. And the stuff that they request is like, you have to have it on pretty much on point or it's not going to look right. And I'm like, I'm going to mess this up bad.
Yeah, no, it's wild. Especially like when you have to like, because like more or less we're like, we're performing here, you know? So like we have to like perform the artwork making, and then you have to like not freak out. Like I freaked out in the past. Like I still kind of like compose myself, but like inside I'm like, shit, you know? It's happened to me before.
Yep, then you guys can post it so I can see it, and you'll just get the booty. You're not going to get the dress or the booty shorts or anything. You're just getting the booty in the color, and it's your job to take the booty heart and draw that. You know what? That's going to be my draw it in your style. The booty heart.
Yes.
The booty
Yes.
heart is going to be my very first draw this in your style. You're going to draw it and give it a theme. And that's going to be my draw this in your style. There you go. Boom. Y'all wanted one, you got one.
Okay, fine. So I'll be drawing 2 booty hearts in my life.
I would love to see what Commander Biscuit would do with it because of the
Ooh,
way he
yeah.
does art. Oh, let's go. Even
That'd be
Shadow.
exciting.
I just had this idea for Shadow to do one where like the booty shorts are all black and it starts to fade down into that cloud that he likes to use.
Oh, nice.
He likes to do that shadowing effect on his images. So like a red dress that variates into a dark gray, and then it's like it starts to turn into smoke as it's coming down. That even would be cool. Commander Biscuit. The emote got me. He's like, hold up, wait,
Come on,
what?
You gotta do it. Me? Huh? Come on, the biscuit. Come on. When it happens,
Putting
you gotta
a
be
booty
part of
art
it.
sound. Yes, booty hearts for the win. Commander Biscuit, you got this. You got this. You can do it digitally or traditionally. You're gonna have the template, and it's just gonna be in black and white, and you can color it however you want to. You can make it any theme. It just has to be a booty heart. I'm actually looking for a small breed of puppy, a Min Pin, a Boston Terrier, or a Chihuahua.
I don't know. We have a Pomeranian Maltese mix. And she's adorable. But they got attitude.
They got attitude. That sounds like Killian. He's adorable, but he has quite the attitude. Like I showed Mr. Coffee because he doesn't typically talk for Mr. Coffee. He talks for me because I'm home with him all the time. And so
Right.
Mr. Coffee's like, when people ask, does he talk? Mr. Coffee's like, no. I'm like, the hell he don't. Take him to the vet one time. No. He will yell no at them all day. So I was like, okay, I'm going to show you that he talks. So if you go to our laundry room door and you stand at it and you don't move and you go, what's in there? Bone, 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 bone. All right, I'm like, all right, you want a bone? Bone, bone. Okay, all right. I'll open the door. I'm like, where is it? And I'm like, where is it? He won't walk past the threshold without you. And he'll just stand there and bark at you, and then he'll jump up and like hit your leg like, that's what I want. Get that. Hey, get that. And so you get the bone and you're like, this what you want? And he'll shake his head yes, and then kind of do like this bowing thing where his butt's in the air. And I'm like, okay, you know what you got to do to get it. So he'll give you his paw, and then he'll just sit there like, give me the bone. Give me the bone. I had a beagle, she would howl and bark. And that's the thing. I think people confuse huskies with Malamutes, which look like huskies, but they're not huskies. Malamutes are usually the super noisy ones. My old neighbor had 2 of them. And the way you could hear them howling from across the street, like you could open my front door and hear her dogs from the apartments across the ways of the dog park. For those who know the dog park area where I live, I show pictures of it often when it snows and stuff. There's apartment buildings over there. She lived on the 2nd floor, and you could hear her dogs howling. And I'm like, your neighbors must hate you.
Damn. That's loud.
I'm like, your neighbors absolutely must hate you because that noise is piercing.
Nuh-uh.
What the dog doing?
My brother was a husky.
Your brother, huskies are lazy dogs. They're very low maintenance. At least mine's is. Very low maintenance, chill dog. He loves Mr. Coffee. He loves Mr. Coffee and Orion. He doesn't care too much about me and Maggie unless we have something he wants. Daisy is the one that loves the females in the house and doesn't care too much for Mr. Coffee or Orion. She doesn't like males. I don't know what it is. I think it's because when I first got her, we lived in Pennsylvania, and Mr. Coffee lived up here for 5 years by himself before he moved us here. And there was never any males in our house. So whenever one would come near the house, she would bark and growl at them because you're not supposed to be here. And so now in the house itself, she doesn't hate Mr. Coffee. He isn't the first person she would go to if she wants something. Like the children, she just comes to mommy.
Like, I like you, but like, I need mom.
Like Maggie just now, she came past She walked past her dad, came to me and goes, "What's for dinner?" "Ma'am, I'm not gonna stop streaming to cook dinner. It's Daddy's day to cook dinner. It's Saturday."
What do you mean? Your mom?
Exactly.
You're like, yeah, but like, dad's cooking today.
No lie, I legit thought something was wrong with my dogs because they do sleep all day, and I'm like, why are y'all so tired? You ain't did nothing all day, and you're tired? From what? You're like,
what?
They're happy dogs. Happy? You know what? When I'm happy, I do sleep a lot.
There you go. See, it makes sense when you think about it. It makes sense.
They're living out my dream right now because I do sleep a lot when I'm happy.
I mean, you have nothing to worry about. So, like, if you're happy, you can sleep, just like chill there, relax.
But he doesn't have to put his man berries in the window so everybody can see them. Like, he could at least try to pretend like he has some kind of like home training, having people walk by seeing his man junk, and he's just like laying there sunbathing his man junk.
He's like, why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Like, what?
Hey, I'm sunbathing here. I picture Killian with a New York accent only because Mr. Coffee's from New York and he loves Mr. Coffee. So I just picture Killian having a New York accent.
Yeah, makes sense. No, Mrs. Coffee, I think that they wanted me to send it to somebody. By the way, I already told Mrs. Coffee she's gonna get the original. So I'll send a candy apple and Jasper's mom the digital scan. I'm gonna scan it right meow. Scanning it.
Oh, we're going in front of the gun. Or the bat.
And scan. See, like, your booty heart, man, Mrs. Coffee, is like super elaborate, like has like this whole theme going on.
Well, she wanted Joker and Harley Quinn. It's supposed to have the theme.
Yeah, but like, it's like super really nicely like executed, you know?
I just realized I forgot the... Oh, I actually like that color for the background. Alright, so then we're going to go here. Oh, nope, not the sparkle, not the sparkle.
The booties look nice. Thank you, Faye. That's kind of hot. Alright, let me color correct it so you guys can get it.
Now we gotta do this one above this one. We gotta make it darker.
Thank you, Cedar Cheeky. And see, the Commander basically said he will join the Booty Hearts. So
Let's go. Let's go, Commander Bit. I can't wait to see what he would do with it. Just because his type of art, the sad part is his type of art isn't normally something I would like migrate to, but he does it so well that I can't help but look at and watch the way he does it. He likes teeth, and I'm sitting here going, what character can I ask him to doodle that has all teeth?
And you chose booty.
Can you show the Harley and Ivy booty? Yeah.
See, an Instagram gallery, Mrs. Coffee, Mrs. Coffee's booties IG account. Kind of hot, kind of sexy.
actually pretty proud of this one because when she asked for this one, I was like, what the poison ivy? She's just vines. But I didn't want vines covering everything, so I was like, I think this is the one that I did when I was streaming with Gemini.
Yeah, I think so. But I love that one. I think I remember being with Gemini. Yep.
Leaves of fall? What does that mean?
Huh?
I don't know. Willow said it.
Leaves of fall? I don't know.
And see, we had to put the little crease in the blue area so that it lines up with the booty.
Gemini, what up?
Gemini.
Blink, blink. What? Me?
It's funny. Gemini is another coffee bean, obviously, and I didn't know that they didn't do diamond painting. And I was like, hold up, what do you mean you don't do diamond painting? She's like, my mom does. I don't. I just watch you because you're hilarious. And I'm like, hold up, wait, what?
Checks out. Checks out.
What do you mean you don't diamond paint? You're literally just... She's like, I'm just here for the stories. I'm sorry. You're not sorry, ma'am.
It makes sense. Makes sense. I get it.
I always tell people the key to telling a story is tell it from your perspective, not how it happened. How did you view it in your mind? That's how you tell a story. Because the stories I tell are usually stories of Maggie getting in trouble or doing something. And at the time, they're not funny. Believe me, they're not funny. But the way it plays out in my head is funny, and that's how I tell my stories.
I think a tip, actually.
Because you gotta think, everybody thinks of things differently, so when you're telling it in a way that your brain processed it, it's gonna come out a little bit different than how it actually happened. Like when she got up and yelled at that lady, "Hola, soy Dora!" Your name is not Dora, sit your ass down.
But the fact that was like Maggie's answer, it's just precious. Like, great. Yes.
It's very much Maggie. Maggie is, when people ask me, I'm like, Maggie is Maggie. She loves everyone until you give her a reason not to, and then she really doesn't like you. And I'm like, I can't help you when that happens, because when she really doesn't like you, that's just bad news bears. Like, there's no helping you. Because she loves everyone until you give her that reason not to. And then she's just like, I don't like you. Ever. I will never like you. Leave me alone. And I'm like, you're very much your mother's child.
That's good. You know, honesty gets you far.
That's the thing, though. She's honest, but she also suffers from a condition we like to call here on the stream liabetes.
Liability.
Where she will straight up lie to your face. You can see her eating cookies and go, Maggie, are you eating cookies? And she'll go, well, no. But I see them. No, you don't. She will gaslight you to make you, and you will literally sit there for a second and go, hold up, do I see her eating cookies? They're in her hand. So yes, Maggie is very much Maggie, and she very much will gaslight you into thinking that you're wrong and she's right, and you don't know what you're talking about, and she does. And I'm like, Maggie, stop it. That works on everybody else, not mommy.
I'm telling you, Maggie's way too smart.
She is. She's too smart for her own good. Alright, we're just going to add a little bit of shine to the top of the boot cheeks.
The booty cheekies. Let me see if I can log here to my Google Drive. And yeah, that one. No, man. Go to Drive, man. Get out of here. Yes, that's me. What? Really?
So we're just going to bring this down just a little bit here.
Fine. I'll open up the other browser. Because like I haven't logged into Google in such a long time, because I'm always logged in, so like it's been like over a year, and I'm like, I don't know what my password is now, and I've changed my password so many times.
Exactly. I hate when you have to change your password and then it asks you for the password and you're like, oh shit, what did I just make the password?
You're like, what? Huh? Like, do you know that last time I logged in was like 2 years ago?
And now that everything is touch login or show your face and login, I'm like, hold up,
Yeah.
wait, there's a password to this? What the hell? Is it my Facebook pass? What's my Facebook password? The one day I went to go pay my...
Type in.
Exactly. The one day I went to go pay my rent, and it's a portal that we have to go through to pay it. And I couldn't remember what the password was. And it always happens like this. I couldn't remember what the password was, so I opt to change it. I go to change it, and it's like, you can't put in the same password that you used previously. And I'm like, mother chicken! And you can't cancel out of it.
Later.
You can't cancel out of it. Commander Shepard, are your mods checking my messages in chat when I click enter? Are your mods?
What?
No. So what happens is that you're getting auto-modded. So auto-mod is a program on Twitch that if they detect anything that could be harmful to the streamer or people in the stream, they'll hold it back. That's why when we make the joke that Kiono's our local auto-modder, it's because she purposely says inappropriate things in chat to get the thing to stop auto-modding her. It doesn't work, but she does it anyways, and it's quite hilarious. So auto-mod is doing it. My mods, they actually accept it so that it goes into the stream.
Excuse me. What do you mean I can't upload it?
I can't ever remember what today is, let alone when Miss Coffee streams, so I missed the stream. Willow, if you're in the Discord actually will notify you that, yeah, see, Diamond Queen keeps saying butt plug and it keeps auto-modding her. But if you're in the Discord, the bot in the Discord will let you know when I go live.
Why aren't you letting me like upload this, man? What's the dealio, bro? Uh-huh.
So excited!
Is that a thing that it could happen anytime this century? What? They're offline? What? It says I'm offline.
I think that's the longest it ever took me to do a booty heart.
That came out good though.
It's got a lot of detail in it.
That it does, for sure. Bro, why isn't it not working?
Sierra said, and anal will get you auto. Except for earlier when Shadow says, I like anal.
That's true. It did.
Did you just Toby Maguire into the kitchen, sir? Okay.
Okay. Finally. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Get link. Anyone? Copy. Done. No. Switch. Alright, I'm gonna whisper it to you, Jasper's mom, and Candy Apple.
A few moments later.
Right? Nothing wrong with anal.
Oh my god, who said it? Shadow?
No, Lady Willow.
Oh my god. Lady Willow. Meet Shadow. Shadow, Lady Willow. You're now best friends.
Mrs. Coffee.
Shadow's like,
we're
I have a new
matchmaker.
best friend?
Yeah.
One that won't
Why
call me
Automat?
gross and be mean to me?
Why Automat got a kink shame? That's true, Kiona. That's true.
If you refresh your screens, the booty hearts are now available. Please redeem at your leisure. There, you happy? I told you it was redeemable now.
Wow, but I'm leaving in the channel. Like I'm in my phone to the channel. I'm whispering people. It's rigged. Rigged. What are we doing? Jessica.
On my screen just now? Nothing wrong with anal. Why automatic gotta keep shank? That's why I say no. Booty is life, of course it is. QB, booba to match the booty heart, please. Oh, what booty heart did you have?
QB got it?
QB got it, yeah. What booty heart did you have? Oh, the bumblebee.
Candy. Apple. Wait, is it Candy Apple 77 or is it just Candy Apple? $77. Boom. I can't whisper you, Candy.
You have to accept him, his whisper first, Candy.
Yeah, so the user has turned on block whispers from strangers. We're strangers, Candy.
We're strangers. Let's become friends. That Beauty and the Beast one did turn out pretty good.
Right?
She should probably get that checked out for why there's hair coming across her butt cheek. But we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to talk about how good that turned out.
I'm telling you, that's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. I know.
Yeah. You're fine. Stranger danger. I don't know. If Vor was a stranger, I think half my people would be alright with it. The other half might have some questions first, but they'd be okay with it still.
I'm still waiting for the stuff is with iron, cast iron skillet, you know?
Belle needs a Brazilian. Uh-oh.
I can't, Jasper, I can't send it to Candy yet, because I'm a stranger to Candy.
Like a stranger to candy. Alright, if I remember correctly, you got number 1 for that. And actually, we're going to just grab the same one.
Are you in Mrs. Coffee's Discord, Candy? If you're in Mrs. Coffee's Discord, I can send it to you there. How do you have, I don't know, well, there's a setting that you have on your Twitch that says to block whispers from people that you're not friends with.
How bad does a Brazilian hurt? Asking for myself. If you've never had one done, it hurts like hell. If you're used to getting them done, not as bad.
Not as bad. You are? Okay, so I'll go to Mrs. Coffee's. Is that under the same name, Candy Apple? If it's under the same name, I'm gonna look you up on Mrs. Coffee's Discord, and then I'll be like, yo, Candy, what up? You know?
Just sliding into those DMs.
Yep, you know it. You know it.
But she put up a fight, though. She put up a little bit of a fight, though. She was like, nah, you ain't just gonna be sliding up in here. You gonna ask permission first. This is consensual.
I had to woo her first. This bush is on fire. Yes. Alright.
Oh, gosh darn it. That was such a good sunflower too. Who's doing the things?
Kiona is being Kiona. You know, just push some fire.
Arena. Heart blog. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Your hug jacket's off to the right. Your bottle of water's to the left. Enjoy your stay here at the coffee house and stay hydrated on these crappy streets. I was like, hold up, wait, what? Who the hell is that? The way I can't read.
Alright, here we go. Just remember list. Where are you? Here we go.
You know what's funny? After the live, now I went to bed at like 5 a.m. All right, woke up at 8. Yeah, woke up at 8:40. Walked my dogs, fed the ferrets, made sure the dogs had water, and started streaming. And after my stream, I will still sit up for like 3 hours drawing.
That's what it is. That's how it is, Mrs. Coffee. Again, you sound like you were an artist, you know?
Almost. Not quite, though.
Almost. All right, Candy Apple, I messaged you on Discord. So on your left-hand side, or I don't know if you're on mobile or not, but on the left side where you have all the servers, you should have a little icon with my logo. And that's a link for the booty heart. There it is, guys. There it is.
Turned out fabulous, darling. Fabulous. See, that looks great. Quick note, finally getting the hang of Sims 4. Let's go. How you doing today, Commander Shepard? I don't think I didn't see you sneaking up in here. Can we get a shout out, please, for Commander Shepard?
All right, Mr. Coffee, I'm gonna go get something to eat so I can be here for like game time.
All right, so we're gonna switch paces here. Hi there, new to your stream. My mom watches you, and I figured I would too. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Toast Reborn. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Vor, thank you so much for coming to hang out with us today, answering our questions, showing all the love, and for the booty heart for Jasper's mom. We greatly appreciate it.
Oh yeah, there we are.
Thank you, Mr. Coffee.
Let's go.
It was a pleasure. I was nervous before you got me up here. I was like,
Stumpy,
Stumpy,
your friend shall join you.
And see, you were nervous for nothing. You did great.
Thank you. I was telling people, I was like, I'm nervous.
We're not gonna bite you or anything. I mean, we might, but you're fine. So, all right, we're gonna drop Vor. We're gonna do 1 or 2 more booty hearts, and then we are going to play games. So get those game hands ready. I don't know what we're playing yet, though. So you got Vor. We'll let you choose since you were the guest for today. Are we playing Fall Guys, Among Us, Dead by Daylight, Mario Kart? What are we playing?
Either Fall Guys or Among Us, because he has more people, you know.
Oh yeah. All right, well, you go get food. Thank you again so much for being here. You guys, I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back, and we're going to hop over to the drawing scene, which I don't know if set up. Is it set up all right over here?
Bye, guys. Thanks for having me. Have a lovely
Thanks so
evening.
much, For. We'll see you next time. All right, guys, I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back real quick.
That was wild. Absolutely, Mrs. Coffee. Again, thanks so much, Mrs. Coffee. I'll send you this as soon as I can, and hope you like him. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Oh